Today, I better read this off before the start of the adventure. Parental guidance is suggested, and if you are a sensitive sort of individual, if you have a funny sign in your yard, it doesn't matter what political leaning you have, you probably should you probably should go outside or skip this video or podcast, however you observe us. This might not be for you. We are a group of role players that don't mind putting our opinions out there because they're just opinions. Everybody has them. There's Twitter bots out there trying to squash us, and it's a real shit show of humanity. This week has been an especially painful shit show, and this is our way of relieving some of that stress, and it might offend some individuals. So just before we start anything, I wanted to make sure that those sensitive types, you were warned, and if you're here after my disclaimer, it's all your fault. Thank you. Hi guys, how you doing? Hello everyone. Welcome to the Bruce Lombardo table of absolute. Oh my God, what the hell did we get into?
UNWAS.
Yeah. Today
okay, got that out of my system.
Today we have Snortopoopas Cuber in the chat. He's first, and he posts from Janet from Mother Planet. Hello. Crafting Gamer being a diplomat. Hello, everybody. Hello, Snortopoopas. Okay, so last game we had, the party was being invited and ultimately told to check in to the Flint Blade Complex. And I almost said Flintstone Complex because that was a part of my growing up.
Yabba dabba doo.
The Flint Blades. The Flint Blades are a group of clan of dwarves that have a lot of devilish ties. And the party really kind of drug their feet last game whenever they realized, like, wait, we're going into a major clan's complex here to see what the hell's going on. What are you doing? What are you doing to us? Stop! Stop! And I get it. But after some deliberations and some discussion, the next morning, Tomas and Roberto, along with Carmack, they bring up an important piece. They say our friend Ogre has heard of what's being discussed. And first, we have to rewind a bit. Carmack, ever suspicious of everything, says, "What exactly did you hear, and why did you hear about us?" And Ogre responds, and his name is Ogre. He's a human, not really a nice looking man. He has an eye patch. He takes the eye patch off. You can see his eye perfectly. He says, "I'm really just interested in some action. I've been down here for about a month and I'm getting ready to leave, but the people that I was here with, they exiled me because I apparently I'm a little too much for them. So I'm now a caravan guard without a caravan, 2-guard. And I just saw you guys were sitting here and you look like you're kind of beefy and badass. And so I asked the bartender who you are, and they said you were members of the Heroes of Gilboath, which is, I guess, some small town up north or maybe down south. I don't even know where the hell I'm at. I'm in a dwarven community, and I'm so far underground, I couldn't show you on the map where we're at. Where's the cave where we're going? And I thought Ogre just kind of shuts up a bit. He leans to the side, and he trumpets out a fart that you guys are kind of, at one point, proud of. On the other hand, kind of embarrassed to be around.
What a coinky dink. We happen to be working for the Toasters and Traders Guild, and we happen to also be wrapped up in the current politics of the city. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you know of our reputation, what recently has happened, but if you're that hard up to look for employment here.
Providing him.
I feel ya.
I'm not gonna take care of him.
Nerdy sports a mighty fine-looking war axe, and he's got some really impressive armor. It looks like he takes care of his stuff. I'll just say that.
Which is a good indication that he knows his shit.
He's at least versed with basic maintenance. He's good with his armor. And his weapons look like he's in good shape. He himself, he's kind of beefy. I fucked up on one thing on his character sheet. Sorry, YouTube, didn't mean to drop the F-bomb. But no, I didn't raise his 17 strength to an 18 at 4th level. But
we can't say the F-bomb now?
Oh, no. We can say it. It's just I was holding off on it until an appropriate time. But okay. I thought, my bad.
Yeah.
I have substituted Enwa for the F-bomb in case we have young viewers.
No, if you're going to do that, you really should go, okay.
Okay.
It's easy, okay.
Okay.
Well, I can tell I'm already starting to feel a little better.
Crafting, you're with friends, bud, and we're in the fight with you from a distance. I hate to say it.
And if you're taking edibles, dude, I've been that route. I'll be your wingman any day. You won't end up like freaking Reverend Jim from Taxi. I swear.
At least not today. No, I'm kidding. Just
kidding. Does anyone even watch Taxi anymore? Did I just state the hell out of myself?
Is it still on television?
I found some places on the internet where I can find it and watch it at no cost. They used to have all the episodes here on YouTube, but YouTube thought that was like, we can charge for this. Put that behind the paywall. And off it went.
YouTube just whores everything.
They do.
Ugh.
That's
so Crafty, if you're not familiar, if you're not familiar with Taxi, there was this whole side story about how Jim ended up working night shift at the Sunshine Cab Co. And he was a like straight A student, rich family at Harvard, and he was doing really well. And then he ate a brownie and got hooked on drugs, and then became a hippie preacher during the 60s. And now, at the time of the show in the late 70s, he's a burnout working at a cab company.
And who was this guy?
That was Christopher Lloyd, who played Jim.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Before he was the doc.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and the moral of the story is drugs can ruin your life.
Hey,
yes.
I can put some hair on my chest for tomorrow's show. Could draw it on like I did my beard.
Challenge accepted.
The only thing is, I was going to wear a T-shirt.
If you put hair on your chest, and I'll shave my chest. How's that?
If Janet shows up with a bikini on, like even just a one piece with a nice amount of like hair sprouting through the fabric, that would still be considered.
I've ordered one of those bathing suits. It's one of those suits that looks like you're wearing that. What's that guy that wears that thing that goes straight down?
Wears the mankini.
A Borat bathing suit and has hair and hairy chest and everything. I've ordered one. I haven't gotten it yet, so we'll see if I get it or not. I think it's hilarious. See, I would strip, get all sexy and strip, and then strip down to something like that and ruin the moment. But it would be fun, wouldn't
it? If anybody's ever watched the movie Suburban Sasquatch, I'm waiting for waiting for Janet to show up in the gorilla suit. The gorilla suit with huge boobs, which is funny.
Oh god,
that's a terrible film.
it is.
I haven't seen it. So are you
Well
gonna put
worth
it
the
on
watch if you're into that sort of thing.
Is it a porn?
No, it should be, but it's not at all. Not a porn, but God, it's so terrible. I've watched better porns. The best porns I've seen have Kinsey Taylor in them, and she's doing something like Captain Marvel.
I have only seen 2 in my whole life.
Well, the Captain Marvel porn with Kinsey Taylor is much better than any MCU show in the last 4 years.
I'll take your word for it.
You really it's really fucking good. Like she has sex with Deadpool. It's
dear God.
Centric.
Is he wearing his uniform?
You're gonna make me watch porn now, right?
At first,
this whole conversation is gonna. We're gonna go absolute left field through the wall. All right. I know what I'm doing after the game.
Yeah, Kinsey Taylor is well worth it. A lot of the times she acts for her husband. A lot of times she acts alone. Anyway, great movie. Absolutely, probably the best Captain Marvel that will ever be committed to film too.
Mm-hmm.
So, Josh, how'd you get your OnlyFans account? Well, I started this online role-playing thing and wasn't really into getting on YouTube, nothing. And one thing led to another, and then I became a freaking degenerate. And now I'm showing my feet and my butt crack on OnlyFans.
Well, if you're making money, no one.
That's the thing. I probably won't.
Oh.
And the money that I do make, I don't want to touch.
Well, yeah.
It's going to be those weirdos online.
Well, all
anyway, we were role playing and stuff. What were we doing?
I was going to say, all the women I know that do that stuff with their feet, they get, all kinds of expensive shoes, and they make pretty good money.
Yeah, women.
Well, I don't know any guys that do it.
Straight up mages. Like, what is that?
But I'm sure that there's gay men that want to see gay men's feet.
Yes, but most of the time men are far more picky about women. I mean, men are usually far more picky about what they're looking at.
Think of pink ball. Think of pink ball.
So if it's a gay guy, he still wants to see a good-looking gay black.
No.
Good-looking black
Guys.
What?
It's the beginning of Pride Month. We say it. They're gonna blast the rainbow stuff all over the place.
No, it's not the beginning of Pride Month. It's the beginning of Dinosaur Month.
Dinosaur
Month.
There we go.
Oh, no.
To show you just how much I don't care, I had absolutely no idea that was this month.
Yeah, it starts tomorrow, right?
Today's the 1st.
Oh,
today's the 1st. Technically, they can start blasting that stuff all over social media.
I tell you what, I got this. Before we get really into game, I'll share one thing with you. I had a Twitter person try to contact me, and they started asking me immediately, hey, I hope you're investing some of that money, but what are you investing in? And I go on their page, and like 2 posts into it, they're talking about Bitcoin and some other bullshit currency. And I'm like, well, I'll just part the curtain here a little bit for you so you understand. I buy silver, I buy lead. And he's like, you buy like physical silver? I said, yeah, I do. He's like, well, that's not going to have any value whenever the collapse happens. I'm like, well, if the silver has no value, the lead being ejected from the barrel is going to be great. And then he starts trying to sell me on the Bitcoin. And I'm like, I don't know if you understand what I said.
Crypto bros, man.
Like, I'm going, if I have a need and you have a resource, I'm going to offer you currency. And if you don't value it, we can be amenable. But if you decide to be uncivil, I will be far more uncivil. I can be far more savage. And I can be very accurate in savagery. And then I can have both my currency and what you had that I wanted. And he kept on trying to talk about the Bitcoin, and I'm like, I don't really care. You're talking to me about a collapse and saying how your virtual money is going to be worth more than what this physical silver is. I'm going to fucking end the conversation because you obviously have no comprehension. And I'm willing to bet he has an accent that's not from the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was like a tangible product, I would probably be somewhat interested. But if it's an electronic money and there's going to be a collapse and the power goes out, like how are you going to harvest that stuff? How are you going to transfer it?
Also, with this government that we have, do you trust that they're not going to say, well, all electronic money belongs to us and we'll give it to you when we see fit? At
that point, you start finding government workers.
The money's in my hand or I don't want it.
You find the alphabet people and you just start harvesting their organs until there's a compromise that's reached.
Yeah. And Janet, I'm already dealing with that as someone who's on Social Security. I have to spend everything I have on my Social Security account without saving it in another account. Otherwise, I am considered to not need that money, and therefore I will owe the government. And if it's on my actual account from them, because I can't get it direct deposited to a bank account, I have to get it from account from them. If it's on my account, then I am considered not needing it, so it's permanently removed from the money I will make for the rest of my life.
Yeah, and I know a few people that invest that money into items, and they keep that, and then they'll have something to sell.
I can actually do that. Interesting enough, I looked into it. If I were to buy, here's the interesting part. If I were to buy actual stocks, they wouldn't give a shit.
No, but I'm talking about like memorabilia.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. I'd rather have the physical thing, but that's the weird part. If all this, you can't save money, you could invest your money. Oh yeah, I can put it into something that it'll take me 20, 30 years to make anything back out of. Yeah, that's great.
That's why you buy, stuff like this and you put it up.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when you need the money, you say, hey, I got 4 or 5 of these.
Yep.
And then you get some money. And they can't get mad at you for that. So there's other ways.
Can you actually make a huge profit off of waifu pillows?
Yes, believe it or not.
All right. There you go. Buy a shit ton of waifu pillows. You could be the new waifu pillow guy.
Have you seen the price tag some of these waifu body pillows go for? Hundreds of dollars.
Triple digits.
I avoid that. Like, my search history is pretty shady as is.
Oh,
I don't need the anime waifu pillow on there.
I'm an anime watcher, so it popped up on my YouTube commercial feed automatically. So I've clicked on it one time. $350 for one that I thought was okay. It goes all the way to $500 to $600 for the sexy ones.
Damn.
You don't want to know how much a nude costs.
So
I don't want to go there.
The new gentleman that just joined our group, I guess I can write it on my paper.
Hey, Jackie Blue.
Nerdy Ogre.
Oh, Nerdy is his name?
Nerdy Ogre, yep.
Okay.
I don't think he's ever been in my Discord. I should probably invite him over there, but he's a friend of ours from Legion of Myth. I've streamed with him.
Yeah, well, I know who he is, but I mean, is that his name on the game?
We're using the name Ogre for him right now.
Ogre, okay. So I want to make sure I write
At least until he can come up
with
something that he wants.
Because he'll be here today, but he'll be here later.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I didn't know that. I was beginning to wonder if he forgot. Okay, that's good to know, though.
Okay, so and these two characters are Roberto and Tomas, along with Cormac, which I don't know when he's coming back, but I'm not retiring his character yet.
Oh, you're not dead till you shit your pants, right?
Pretty much.
Hey, people can shit their pants and they're alive. So
Yeah, but when you're dead and you lose all bodily control and finally bag your pants for that final time, yeah, it's a permanent thing.
now, what would you say the other guy's name was?
You got Roberto and Tomas. They're the two archers. Kai will be taking up one of them. I don't know. I haven't finished off his character yet. I need to do that. I spent the morning doing Nerdy Ogre's character.
Well, Kai won't be able to
That's
join us till
interesting.
next time we play this game anyway. So,
Yeah,
I think if you
not
don't have
today
a
at
big
least.
hurry to get him.
He'll be here at some point. This is not the day for him though.
No, he said like 2 weeks last time I seen it, so he won't be here till at least next time we play.
Yeah, and Janet's going to be gone that time. She's got some things going on, so
Hopefully, Flady will be back.
If I know in advance, I'd like to make sure you know. So you know what I mean. If I can find out, but because I was supposed to have this done last time, and I said I wouldn't be here, but then I was here because it got canceled. I had to move it to a different day. So.
And that's your real world job stuff.
Yeah, but that's why I said if I know in advance, it helps because then I can plan things. But emergencies is something you can't do anything about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks, but we all understand that. That's reality. And so we are really surrounded by dinosaurs because that really scared me.
No,
I was like,
no,
nice knowing you guys because we're going to get eaten now. There's nothing we can do.
We've been magically whisked to Dinotopia.
I just brought those up because it's the start of Dinosaur Month.
Yeah.
Melanie Mack, one of my favorite Texas streamers, she put out a statement today saying I'm absolutely done with Pride Month.
Yeah.
And I remember last year we had a big celebration of Dinosaur Month because to me dinosaurs are cooler than gays. I'm not sorry about that. I love dinosaurs. I played with dinosaurs as a kid. I get to play with dinosaurs as almost a 50-year-old man. I'm fucking happy as shit about it. I think everybody should be able to play with dinosaurs. And then after the
I've got a couple of those blow up outfits, the kind you blow up, you put on, and they have the fan inside, to run around dressed up as. I have a few of those.
Yeah, if I have to require a corporate sponsor for my month, then it's probably not worth anything. Be strong in your own beliefs and do your thing, but don't force it down the throats of others. That's all I say. Unless they're into that sort of thing, then you do you. But I'm digging myself a hole here. So
I could have sworn I have a meme.
Did you see what Parrot Head posted on here?
Let me click the tab here.
If you like to force things down other people's throats, keep in mind there may be some people that just feel like what you're doing is wrong.
Oh no. Damn it, Parrot.
He did. She did not look like she was enjoying that candy bar.
That's not how I remember it.
Protomosaurus. God, that's terrible. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Boom, boom, shakalaka laka boom.
My favorite dinosaur, the extinct dinosaur, the lesbian dinosaur, licked a lot of puss.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's really
you can never forget
I have a host of friends.
I remember hearing so many of those when I was in school, in high school. They had all these stupid names for dinosaurs and stuff. I think I was in high school when I heard the Lick-a-Lot-of-Puss. That one.
Yeah,
was
it's
in
only
high-
been around. It's that joke's got hair on it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and that other one, there was another one about how do you spell or how do you say something about darn it, I'm ruining it already. Can't help it.
What do you call a gay dinosaur? A megasaurus.
Ah,
That one's good too. That one's nice. That one's funny.
I actually heard that one in high school too.
Yeah, a German. How do you say what? It's venereal disease in German.
Don't know how.
Rot your cock off. That was one I heard in high school. I was trying to remember it. It's been so long.
It's a good one.
But
I did my time. They let me off on good behavior. I try not to think about it too much. The times in between were nice, you know, spring, summer break.
so okay. Are we still in the are we in a cube area or something? I'm trying to remember where we're at.
You were in your little townhouse, and then the next morning, you took Ogre, and everybody went and had breakfast.
That was a
Yeah.
shitty breakfast, by the way.
Not a really good breakfast.
There was an assassination attempt.
Why?
Not a good way to start off.
They don't have a lot of food or anything because the people in the city are mean or tyrants or what's
No.
going on?
There was an assassination attempt on the mayor of the city, and shortly afterwards, we discovered I forgot his name, but a real life equivalent of someone who tells the truth here in our world, in the game, and come to find out, the guy that we're working for might not be lying to us, but he's not as good a guy as we thought he was. He's a bit of a tyrant.
He's your typical politician.
Yeah, he's your typical politician.
And we got the what is it, the Black Flints or the
Flint
I think it
Blade.
is.
Flint Blades.
So what is our quest? I mean, what are we doing?
For now, at the very least, getting rid of those mind flares in their nest.
What I surmised is that we are way out of our league right now. And as I was discussing it with Lady, what we need is to build up our base of support. Like Stom, he's doing his thing, but he's a politician, so he's got multiple enemies and different angles of attack on his personal being. He wants us to solve his problems. We're still working for the trading guild, so we got to get that contract going while juggling demon worshipping dwarves, mind flayers in the caverns outside the city.
The mind
gobos.
Is the mind flare that thing that we saw put its tentacles and stuff inside the eyes and suck their brains out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The little Cthulhu squid guys.
Where that one came from? Because that was what happened. Remember, they took all our clothes and they sucked that guy's brain out in front of us.
Yeah, well, we got all our stuff.
We got our clothes.
We got stuff back. The thing is, I'm surmising with that. One, we were actually meant to escape and tell Throat Cut about this.
Yeah.
Or what I'm willing to bet is more than likely they didn't underestimate us so much as they don't consider us a threat. Mm-hmm. So if we escaped and then told Deep and Cut, no big deal, we can still take it on. Which tells me one of two things. Either Flady and Six Nations is right, where we need to build up our power base and come back. Or what I'm willing to bet is more than likely, we have to talk to Deep and Cut to move now.
I thought
do we even have an army that we can raise?
that we were going to just say F them.
I don't know if Bruce's game does this, but most games I know of, you put an axe in a dwarven child's hand and you still have a great warrior better than most humans.
Well, I'm human and I'm only 4th level. So yeah, I'm not going to be playing fucking sorry, Anwa. I'm not going to be playing frickin' Gandalf the White rolling in to save frickin' Helm's Deep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the dude in the back behind the wall, sitting on the curb, yelling, "Go team, go!" That's my character as a thief, or rogue, or skilled hero.
Yeah. Well,
I don't have any magical ability. I don't have super strength.
As it says right now, our contract says we're supposed to help the dwarves. So unless we want to break contract, we don't really have the option to leave. And if you guys want to do that,
well, yeah, we can help.
Party, because I am not breaking my contract.
I'm not sacrificing my life for a damn contract.
Yeah, I mean, I thought when we went
there's
through
a
all
difference
that
between being
stuff,
suicidal and being so.
I thought when we went through all
like,
that stuff last time, we decided that we were just to say F them. I mean, unless we had enough people to go and fight, we weren't going to be able to take these people out. That we needed an army. Remember?
We're unable to handle the problems that we have, both infernal and aberrant.
And we're just a bunch of teenagers.
Like, we can work within the parameters of the contract up to a certain degree, but there's certain things that we cannot do. And right now, going head to head with these things doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking head to head to begin with. The dwarves go head to head. You know what we do? We go in and cut the head off the snake, for lack of a better term. We go in and kill the leader of the mind flayers. The dwarves should be able to mop up anything after that if they don't have a leader.
I will reiterate, I'm 4th level. Mind flayers are pretty damn tough. Their minions are pretty damn tough. We got a whole spawning ground of them.
Do they hunt?
Well, admittedly, sorry.
That's going to take a hell of a lot more than what we got currently. Thus, the idea of building up our support, and that will at least keep the assassins at bay, hopefully.
Yeah.
It will rally more dwarves to our cause. And we'll also be able to get more money and fund more mercs that will make it more inevitable for victory further down the road. Yeah. Like, if it's not an immediate threat, I think we should do baby steps on this.
After our escape, it is immediate threat. Do you really think the Mind Flayer is going to wait after we escaped?
I don't think the Mind Flayers are even on the same level as us, because, like, we're just thinking 3-dimensional warfare here. They're thinking long term. Like, this is probably nothing to them. Like,
not true. But
oh no, Mind Flayers, and then we go and get a group of guys to go in, and all they're going to do is suck out their brains. Like, they've probably got some steps involved, and they also have dwarves involved. I'm assuming.
Did the Mind Flayer escape last time? Did you guys capture him or something? Because I'm trying to.
No, we got the hell out of there because they were going to eat us.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we
left. They were just still doing their own thing. They don't even consider us anything other than hot lunch.
Yeah, that's it. Just something to eat. That's it.
Like,
well, the thing is,
they can either turn us into spawns or thralls.
How do you kill them? Do we know how to even kill one?
I don't know. I'm a 17-year-old who barely knows how to be a skilled hero.
That would be the most important thing, is to find out how to kill them and then tell them that if they want them dead, that we have to have an army to go and fight them and get rid of them and know how to take care of them and get rid of them.
We can hit up the library again.
Part of my mind.
We can go talk to the scholars.
Okay, well, we need to research. You know, we need to go to the libraries or start talking to the elderly people in town that know about these guys. You know, try to find out who knows what about them.
Would you have
part
in
of
mind?
the mindset I have for. I'm sorry, what?
Go
Would
ahead,
you have in
David.
mind?
Well, that's what I was saying. Part of the reason I have the mindset I do about taking care of these guys is a tiny bit of metagaming in the fact that I think I would, at least I hope I know Bruce well enough to not put us in a you are screwed either way position, which is if we go there and try to take them on, we die. But if we break contract, we might as well go commit suicide because we will have bounties on our heads.
Mm-hmm.
That is literally a bullshit situation either way. And I know Bruce likes messing with his players, but that seems a little extreme even for Bruce. So there has to be some, I won't say win condition, but something that lets us either get out of the contract or gives us a win condition. But just simply walking away, that is just slit your own throat, because that is a cut. That is a we get bounties, very high bounties on our heads, because they spent thousands of gold on us.
Well, right now we can't.
Thousands of gold to them.
We can't walk away. We're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. One, we got an enemy that we can't.
Well, you guys just kept
really
saying,
take on.
walk away. We can't do that.
I mean, like, we're still going to be in town. We're still going to be doing things, but we're not going to be taking on the big daddy.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said
okay, if that's what you guys are, okay. I thought you were saying go, like leave altogether.
No, we need to find out how to kill them, and we need to get a group of people that can train or are good fighters that want to go with us and help us kill.
Yeah,
get rid of them.
Well, that's what I meant by this all the time. I did not mean like, oh, we got to go out right now. I meant like when you guys are saying build a power base, I think we were talking about the same thing, which is get people gathered up, get the army from the town, get the information we need. I literally this whole time thought you guys were talking about just leave the city.
No.
And pretend this never happened.
No, we have a quest. That's what I said. If our quest is to
we can't just leave the city anyways, because we've got assassins that are trying to kill our boss. They're trying to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to wreak havoc in the town. Like, chances of us just walking out the door ain't gonna happen.
I want to go. Who wants to go with me? Because I'd like to go. We don't want to go back to the library, because isn't that where we got attacked the last time we were here?
The last time we were attacked, we were in a tavern.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to go.
The time before that was at a library.
Okay. I want to go to where wherever someone in this town can send me to where like the older men and women hang out, so I can ask them, the elders of the city, and start asking them if they know of any tales or whatever of how to kill these flares or whatever.
Well, that pace, just start asking who would have the most knowledge of mind flares.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That should get you there quickest.
I want to go there, wherever that is. I want to.
You have the best. Being a priestess, you would have the best chances of getting that information out of people. Being a wizard, I have the best opportunity to get that out of books.
Who's
so this
here?
Would be one of the few times
to ask.
So hit up the clergy, hit up the mages, and the library, and I will hit the street and start asking the people.
Yeah.
A soft poll.
Like, we need to find people that know or think they might know, or their relatives know how we can get rid of these, or how we can kill these creatures, because there's no reason to go fight something if we don't know how to kill it.
Yeah. And our best option for that would be to get as many different rumors as we can and see which ones line up the most. Like if we end up with like 6 different types of rumor that says 6 different ways of killing them, but we have like 20 rumors and most of them lead to one of those 6, that's more than likely the route we'll need to take.
And then
we'll take the 6 rumors, and then we'll get one, and we'll try all 6 methods on it.
Yeah, we need to trap one. We'll go somewhere, do something, trap one, bring it back, and then see whether or not any of the things that we learned works on it.
And whatever sticks, and then we use that.
Then we have
knowing is half the battle
with us to fight them. And we don't all die from it. So hopefully, if it works, right? That's what I want.
Yeah.
I think that's our one way of trying to figure this out. Now, the mayor, the guy that we're working for, he's still alive, right?
Yes, thanks to you.
Well, okay. I want to ask him who we need to talk to try to find out, or if he even knows any old tales or whatever of how to kill one of these flayers.
And then the trick is to lure a mind flayer out and capture him. So I'm thinking, where do the dwarves keep their high functional autists?
Mm-hmm. But we need something, some kind of.
We'll get like.
We need some
20 dwarves with autism.
Way to make
and
a trap.
We'll have them go out into a cavern, lure one of them out.
Mm-hmm.
Because those big brains would be super delicious, I would assume.
Yeah, but we need to know what's a good trap of how to capture it and keep it to where we can keep it alive to test our skill on whether we can kill them without them killing us first, too.
We'll need a sacrificial dwarf and a whole crap ton of roofies. We'll just cram it full.
We're not going to find a dwarf that wants to die for us. You know, we can't tell them that. We need someone we're going to sacrifice for.
Well, I didn't say it was going to be like ethical or moral. It's just.
Okay.
The ends will justify the means.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Totally not just making this up on the fly.
Yeah, but you know, I want us to be able to survive it, but with the least casualties possible, and hopefully none of us are the one of the casualties. So, I think that's a good plan.
Operation Meat Shield.
Yep, that's it.
Well, who wants to go out and at least try to make contact during the breakfast hour? Would that be okay? Isaboo?
Okay.
Isaboo, you guys, you two head out early morning.
Okay.
And go ahead and make your diplomacy diplomacy check.
So roll both of them?
Yes, ma'am.
I got a 32. The high enough?
Come on, turn around. Don't show me your butt.
Oh, what's my bonus? Damn it.
Do you have a diplomacy bonus on your skill?
Yeah, hold on. Let me look real quick. I don't think diplomacy is high on my list. I thought the wizard was higher than mine.
All right, let me check my diplomacy.
Yeah, hold on. I just have mine just has a 1 next to it. That's it.
Here.
Mine's
It should that means you should have a +2, +1 to it. My diplomacy has a +2.
Yeah, I was gonna say mine's just a 1, so not very high.
What's your charisma?
My charisma is 13.
Still higher than mine.
So should I be the one to ask the questions in?
Well, this is not a diplomatic situation. This is more of a "Are you willing to talk to me?" situation. So yeah, probably.
Okay. So is that high enough for me to ask, Bruce?
Yeah. You asked around at one of the better watering holes, and one of the ladies, one of the dwarven girls there, tells you that she says you should probably, if you're seeking information, one of the sages is roll here, Lady Ironhorn, who's right behind you. She's of the Ironhorn clan, and she's actually their matriarch and has quite a bit of time where she's been an archivist. She might be able to help you out. About the same time, you hear Ogre belch really loud. Ogre's just really good with belching. He is kind of obnoxious.
Well, pardon my teammate.
Oh, he's been in town for a week. How have you been?
I'm doing pretty good right now. Except we're trying to find out as much information as we can about these flayers and how we might be able to take some of them out so they'll stop killing us.
Tell you what I could do is pretty simple. I could put the word out, and we could see who responds.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Say hi.
And if you find anyone that thinks they might know something, can you send them to the tavern?
That's the goal, right?
Yep.
I mean, we're talking about the survival of our community, and you're talking about something that's not too far underneath our feet that could cause us a great amount of grief.
Mm-hmm. That is already causing problems. They're already doing it. We want to help you guys get rid of them, and the only way we can do that is by knowing how to get rid of them. So that's all what I want to get as much information as I can.
Don't put your paws in my paint.
I'd appreciate it, or we'd all appreciate it. So now, do I go to the next place?
If I could have just a small token from you as to your seriousness of this inquiry.
Okay. I don't know what kind of money I have in my pocket. Is it gold? What are we carrying? Silver?
Janet, she means proof that you're going to help.
Oh, well, if I give her money, wasn't that going to tell her that I'm going to help? She knows I'm one of the people that's been trying to help.
Yes, she
there's like a whole 8-pack of hot dogs there.
So I'll give her some money. I'm trying to see how much money I have on me right now.
Okay. True, money would definitely. With dwarves, actually, this is dwarves.
Oh, okay.
They take money very seriously.
Yeah, I have 32 gold pieces. I can give her like 5 if she's going to ask people and make sure that she tells them to please meet us at the tavern so that we can all discuss how we can take out these flayers and not die ourselves. You know what I mean?
About the same time, Quinn, he matches your 5. He says, to make sure we understand each other, we're looking for a solution.
Mm-hmm.
And he does that.
We all want the same thing.
The lady's face brightens up with the 10 gold in her hand. That she's like, this is enough.
Okay, I got to take 5 off of my total here real quick so I don't lose it. All right. Okay, so now we go on to the next place and see if I can find someone else.
If you want to do that a couple times.
Well, what if can I go to the nearest church, one of my churches, and see whether or not anybody in the clergy will know something?
There's affiliated or associate churches down here. Dwarf Vader is definitely one, but you know that there's not a lot of like dwarven worshippers down here of Mirror before you arrived.
Well,
you were the first venerator, the first discusser, the first individual that talked of Mirror in decades.
So do we have a dwarf in our group, right? Is any of us a dwarf? I'm trying to remember.
No.
I think the majority of us are human.
Yeah, that's what I thought
you're,
too.
You're all human. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, okay. The lady I'm talking to right now, who did she recommend that I talk to in the clergy department for this town that would listen to me and want to help us find a way to take out the players. Who's the best person for me to talk to?
There is a church dedicated to Dwarf Vader.
Okay.
You could go and discuss things with them.
Well, does she have a name of anyone that I should ask for when I go?
She says,
so I can say that Lady Einhorn sent me. You know what I mean?
Lady Ironhorn, yes, that would be fine. She says, just talk to the acolyte that greets you in the same way you discussed with me.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens.
All right. Thank you. So I want to go on to the next place.
You head over towards the Church of Dwarf Vader. It takes you about 20 minutes to walk there.
Mm-hmm.
Not too far from the Temple of Industry. And the temple to Dwarf Vader is located right by the majority of the forges. When you arrive, you see that there's a small gathering of people in the performance room, as you call it, the main chapel hall. And as you enter, and most of the party behind you, this kind of keeps, further back, but they're all with you at this location. And you approach the that are there, and as you do, one of them says, "Maiden Isabu, how are you?"
I'm fine. How are you?
We've been doing well, although your name has came up quite a bit lately.
I hope it was all good.
Well, nobody can ever ride positive public perception for too long. At some point, you do something wrong and everybody talks about it.
Yeah. Well, I hope it's not going to deter you from wanting to listen to what I want to ask.
Oh, you have a request?
Yes, I'd like to find out if you know of anyone that might know of some old wives' tales or old stories on how to kill a flayer.
A flayer? What do you mean, like a flayer? Like a mind flayer?
Yes.
Well, typically you just take the business end of whatever weapon they have at hand, and you attack it. You attack it, and you attack it mercilessly, and you keep whacking at it until either it blasts you out of existence, or you've taken your steel and you've driven it through its soft purple flesh. There's really not a whole lot of deliberation here. This is simple. I mean, what are you truly asking? Did you find one, or did you find 100?
We found, as far as I know, I only saw the one, but you guys saw other ones, didn't you? I'm talking to you guys.
We found a nest, Janet.
Oh, well, I wasn't there. Remember?
Yes, you were. You weren't there for the game that would have been for Bruce's other campaign.
Okay.
You were here for our game.
Games. I thought we missed two because
Bruce missed 2 games. You only missed 1.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's what threw me off. All right. Yeah, we saw quite a few of them and saw what they're capable of doing ourselves by sticking those tentacles in someone's eye sockets and sucking out their brains.
One of the dwarves holds her hand up and she says, "I don't want to hear this."
Okay. Well, it's pretty gruesome. And we need to figure out a way that if we were able to go there and attack the nest, that we can kill as many of them as possible and not die. All of us die trying to defend the city. So we need to learn as much as we can about how to kill them before we decide to go there and try to clear out that nest. And that's what I'm wanting to do. Because they're also magical too, aren't they?
They do have some abilities that mimic magic, but they have their own variety.
Okay.
They have their own way of doing things.
So, see, I think we need to find out as much as we can about how we can take them out, and maybe take out multiples at a time with some type of poison gas or something. I mean, I don't know anything about them, so we need to find out as much as we can so that we can go there and take out as many as possible, as fast as we can too, without all of us dying before we can complete the mission.
Have you? One of the elder dwarves looks at you. Who have you talked to about this already?
I've only talked to Miss Lady Einhorn or Ironhorn. Sorry, I keep saying Einhorn.
You could.
That's all.
You could say that if you put any effort into that, Lady Einhorn will be back in touch with you shortly.
Okay.
She is one of the city's preeminent sages on the world upon which we live.
Well, good.
However, if it comes to it, I'll do what I can to get a message to one of our clan brothers. I just don't know if Iron Hill will respond properly. That's all. This is a serious situation you discuss. Do you understand that?
Yes, but if we don't do something about them, they're going to slowly take all of you out.
That's why it's a serious discussion.
I know. So we can't wait around. We've got to try to figure something out before they figure something out to take us out.
Can't rush in.
That's right. I don't want to. I want to go prepared.
Let me see what I can do.
Yeah, I forgot my diplomacy skills only like 5%.
Thank you. We'd appreciate any help that you guys can muster, so that we can help each other.
As you leave, you hear one of your friends, Quinn, mentions it. He says, we might want to actually go and see if there's somebody else we could discuss. I think I know somebody, but I want to make sure that before we begin other things, I want to. Here's a thought I've got, and then he takes you to a bar where, aside from the lady that's singing right now, the place is mostly empty. He throws a few silvers on stage, and after which she joins you at a brunch table. So I finally get to meet the lovely Isabeau, Cormac, and Quinn, along with the rest of you heroes of Gilboa. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Peachy Keen, thanks for asking.
So her eyes drift to Quinn. Quinn's like, all right, so what I want to do, I have a question. You are a stone singer, right? And the lady says, yes, I am. Now, she's not a dwarf, but she sings in the manner that most dwarven bards do sing.
Like Linda Ronstadt?
Yes. Man, getting harsh early this morning. It's only 2:37 p.m. Okay. She says, what would you be willing to do? Quinn says, listen, I know I'm asking for quite a bit, but I understand you have a really good talent with those pipes of yours. I have been told this before. What would you like me to do, Quinn? She kind of gives him this smart aleck look on the side of her face, and he says, I think you want to go talk to Mrs. Ironhorn and contribute to possibly changing the local environment. Because you can sing and stones reverberate, and sometimes they even do other things, right? Yeah, I can do that. He's like, Quinn gets a smile on his face. Go to Mrs. Ironhorn, and he hands her a ruby out of his pocket. He's like, I hate giving this up. It's the most valuable thing I've ever had my hands on in my life. See what you two can do. And he hands over the jewel. And she looks at it for a second. You can tell her mind switched into a different mode of thinking. She's like, I think I know what I could do exactly. You're talking about the nest of mind flayers that reportedly you guys discovered just a few days back, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is about?
Yes.
Yep. She says, I'll talk with Mrs. Ironhorn and we'll look at some things. I'll talk with I'll bring one of my friends along. He's a geomancer. And maybe we can just route a lava flow a little differently. This might not have to be something that's so drastic to where we have to marshal hundreds of dwarves into a situation that might not be a winning situation. This might be just a situation where we just kind of make the rock a little softer.
The only bad thing about that idea is if you fill up with the caves and stuff with lava, they got to come out and they're going to come here. Where else are they going to go?
It'll be a while. I mean, we don't have to just target that one area. We can help route it and make sure it goes into an underwater creek system or some underground lake. So,
well, there's a suggestion for that. We determine about how big their area is of territory, route the lava flow so this goes all the way around it, creating an island surrounded by lava, and then just let the lava slowly crouch in until it's a big lake of lava. They can't escape then.
Well, unless they can teleport or something.
If they can phase out, they would do that, and a lot of them can phase. You want to hit them kind of quick, and so a lava flow being routed would be a violent and horrible thing to do, but it would be the quickest way to get the majority of them, if not all of them.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean that as slowly. I meant as routing it all the way around right off the bat, so even their minions, those that can't phase, at least can't escape. Unless that'll take too much time.
In the meantime, you do have the ability to protect yourself from these illithids, right? Or at least be offensive enough to where they don't mess with you?
Honestly, I don't know. Like, we have weapons, but they're using some form of magic that might be way out of our league.
Yeah, when we were unconscious, they could have killed us then.
Mm-hmm. Like, they straight up snagged us and bagged us. And it was just a miracle that we got away. So I'm not even sure if we could go toe-to-toe with one of them.
I don't think we can. That's why I want to find out if there's a way that we can stop them from being able to make us not know what's going on, knock us out or whatever it was they used on us. We have to know more about them before we can defend ourselves from them to be able to do something against them. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Need to find out what their weaknesses are, what strengths we can use against them, how to better protect ourselves.
Because if we go in there and just do hand-to-hand combat with them, whatever they did to us, they're going to be able to do it because we're close enough for them to do that. So we've got to be able to protect ourselves somehow with masks or shields or helmets or I don't know.
They potentially have an army of slaves.
Yes, us.
That do their bidding. And then they've got the ranged attack of their magics. So.
weren't we just going to go around that by flooding their caves with lava? Isn't that the whole point of what she just suggested?
Yeah, but the thing is,
there's all
flood
the potential
cave.
of combat. So
If
what
they-
we need to do is figure out how to fight them.
Yeah, because if we flood the cave and
Get kitted up.
get out, they're going to kill us. So, and have us unconscious.
Because we're going to, at least, the very least, bare minimum, best case scenario, we're going to be coming against all those freaking thralls that they have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that could be like average combat that we're used to. But the minute one of those mind flayers ends up leading a posse to come after us while we're trying to get close enough to excavate enough earth to flood them with magma or whatever, we're going to end up having to combat one of those things. And I would like to know what the hell I'm doing before I jump headfirst into that situation. So if there's anybody that has any experience fighting illithids, or if there's any written materials that we can glean some information off.
Because we got to think about it. Before we woke up unconscious and no clothes on, somebody knocked us out and took off all our clothes. They had plenty of time to stick those things in our face and eat our brains. So we don't know.
No, actually, that would not have happened.
Why not?
Mind flares, part of what they do is feed on your fear. You have to be conscious.
Okay, well, they could have had us tied up and ready as soon as we woke up.
That's meta knowledge.
So,
until we actually research it.
The fact that we were unconscious and vulnerable to whatever else.
That's not even meta knowledge. That's me being very presumptuous as both a player and a character.
Okay. Well,
I can't tell you that for a fact. I've never read the manual, but they seem like the type of creature that would feed off fear.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know enough about them to be able to take them out and defend ourselves from them. Until we know more, I just don't think that we should go after them or even send lava in there, because if we send lava in there and some of them get out and they come to us, we're defenseless. We don't know enough to defend ourselves. That's all I'm trying to say. And if we're all unconscious and they got us all tied up, when we wake up, we're all dinner anyways, Well,
that last bit's a bit presumptuous. Mm-hmm. If they get out, they're going to immediately come for us. Years down the line, if they get out, their first concern will be get away, because otherwise they'll be killed by the dwarves.
That's what we assume.
They will come after, if they survive, they will come after us.
Yeah.
But smart creatures don't fight a losing battle. They aren't going to come in raging after you. You killed my home. I'm going to lose, but I'm going to kill you anyway. No, it's going to be, okay, you took my home. Wait until later when I take yours. That is what
take your grandkids home
creatures do. Yeah. These things, if we do this, they will not come after us as soon as they leave the caves. They will try to escape, but they will come after us later harder than we came after them.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm not saying we shouldn't try to make sure they can't escape, but I'm saying our first worry isn't going to be them coming after us. It's going to us have to chase them. In which case we need to need to know about them, but we're going to have to chase them down, because they're going to want to get away to come back at us harder later.
Mm-hmm. That's why
we will make enemies doing this.
Yeah, it's
this is also a dwarven problem, and the best thing for the dwarves to do is to get together and come up with a plan to defend their city. Like, we can help out as much as we can, but we're only here by contract.
Yeah,
we're effectively mercs. So we don't have any say in the matter as far as dwarven defense goes.
Mm-hmm. But
not to sound like a Debbie Downer or anything like that, but I'm trying to stay within my lane contractually, because our first plan was just to get a damn trade route going with the Coasters and Traders Guild, and I'm all for that. That helps our debt. That gets a little coin in our pocket. And now that we're doing this thing for the dwarves, it can get hairy, and I don't want to get wrapped up into too much politics.
See,
because then you end up in somebody's pocket.
As soon as we find out the information we need, and the lava idea is a great idea. It's just that once we have what we need, we'll be able to work with the dwarves and take out the ones that do try to get out. Like if we have a hole somewhere else and we know where they're going to run to come out, we can slaughter them as they come out while the lava is filling up the thing too. I mean, there's so many different plans that we're going to be able to use once we know how to keep them from making us unconscious. You know what I mean? So, because if we're all out, it doesn't help anybody.
Yeah.
So we got to figure that out. That's what I'm saying. We need to find out as much as we can about them.
So if I remember correctly, I gave Sean Deepencut a copy of the map to the area roughly where the illithids were.
Yeah.
And we can
Yes, you did.
have the engineers take a look at that and see what the best possible action is for this, the floor is lava plan. And then we're still going to need some extra muscle.
Yep, a lot.
And we need to sway public opinion because we still have potential assassins in the city, and that's still in the back of my mind. We got the the no good nicks, the flint blades, trying to summon demons and shit. And instead of getting focused on one bad guy, we need to realize that we're surrounded by bad guys. And what's the most immediate threat right now? The flint blades, I'm assuming. Speaking from personal experience, I got gnawed on by a demon. So,
yeah.
Like, let's take care of that problem first. Because I don't want any freaking rats with darkness or ninja meth gobos or whatever else they've flung at us, biting me in the ass while I'm trying to do the good guy hero shtick.
I'm sure there's more that we don't even know about yet.
Not to mention the whole dispatter thing, like Archduke of Hell. Yeah, that's no good. So let's step it back a bit and prioritize our problems to immediate threat, and then medium range threat, and then long distance. Right now, I think those illithids are long distance because they haven't made a move in however long they've been there. So maybe they're still planning long term and they're doing the baby steps.
Yeah, but how do we know? I mean,
we don't, and we're not going to know, so let's not worry about it.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's nip that shit in the bud right now. We don't know. Cool, we got that solved.
Yep.
We don't know. So now, let's focus on the immediate threat, because when we close our eyes tonight, we don't know if we're going to end up with a knife in our back. And those damn flint blades are the closest threat that we got right now. So let's find out where they sharpen their knives and hang out and do their evil bad things. Then we'll look and see if there's a buffer zone between that. We'll get some public support. We'll start that whole guardian angel thing that I was talking about last session.
Yeah.
You realize you're officially talking long-term game, right? Because the flint blades are fairly popular. To get public support, we're going to have to play the long game. We're going from, oh yeah, this is a simple mission, to I want to control the politics of this city.
Well, I was going to just say, give that to the fucking dwarves, because that's their gig. I'm working within the parameters of the contract, which is to help out the city. By helping out the city, they're going to need more support than what they're getting. Because Stom may be the head honcho, but like he's already been attacked by assassins, and they got through. And if it wasn't for us, he'd be toast. So that tells me they need more support. So we should be working on beefing up security.
Yeah, but it looks like to me that he's going to have a hard time knowing who to trust.
Well, that's his problem. That's not my problem.
I know,
that's
but
a he problem.
What we're hired for.
And he'll have to deal with that when it comes to that. Mm-hmm. Right now, we haven't crossed that bridge. Our first priority is to the guild. Second priority is to the city, because without securing a contract, we fail on both missions. If there's no city, we fail on both missions.
Yeah. Yep. So what do you think we should start out? Where do you think we should start out then?
Well, I like the idea of learning about the Illithids. Mm-hmm. Like, we should talk to some combat masters, some sages, get as much info on the subject as we can. Mm-hmm. And hopefully we'll have some first-hand accounts that we can go through. We'll glean some more information from that. So, research, and then talking with the people. Like I said, soft goal, I'll start asking them questions and whatnot and get the general consensus of what's going on. If I can detect a motive amongst the populace, see where we stand, like in this neighborhood where we're at, for instance, because this is where we're laying down to sleep. See if they support Stone, or if there's a faction that doesn't, then I'll make note of it and go, hey, yeah, so-and-so down the street here doesn't really dig the guys. Let's keep tabs on him. But, yeah, unless we go out and start talking to the people and see where they stand. This is going to be just a circular conversation. And then we're going to end up having to just like hire a bunch of warriors and go in and kick some ass, not knowing what we're doing. So let's figure out how to fight these fuckers. And then we'll get some more support. Either hire some people. There's people that are totally liking what we're doing, so I'm banking on getting some fanboys and groupies involved.
Yeah, because who doesn't want safety?
Mm-hmm.
For your family.
Well, I'll admit I don't like the idea of dealing with the assassins long term, but my thing with that still is if we start trying to deal with the source of the assassins, we have to start playing political games because we can't just assassinate the stone blades. Otherwise, Stone Cut himself would have, or flint blades, whatever they're called, because we are even less positioned to do that than he is. If we just go, oh yeah, these guys are this, we quickly get run out of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the best thing for you to do is any information that we get, we don't share it with anyone unless we talk about it with each other, because we've learned our lesson from that, I think, by talking to the wrong people giving them information they shouldn't have gotten yet. But if we get some information, we can use the information to help us with our goal, and they can use the information to help protect their city and know who's out to get them. You see what I mean? So we're like going to be, once we get the information, we're helping ourselves and helping a few other groups and the city all at one time by knowing what each group needs or wants and having the information to give to them, so that helps us in our goal. So, you know what I mean? Playing the right cards when we're supposed to, or type of thing. So it's like playing poker, I guess. Knowing when to show your cards and when not to. So that's what information is good for.
It's like the dwarven equivalent of the internet. And we need to get some autistic frogs to meme and bully.
Right. That is exactly 100%.
So not long after you put your ear to the ground, you do find a money lender that's been in town for probably 30 years. And he came from the dwarven city of Iron Hill, which is south and east, excuse me. And he's enjoying the company and the camaraderie. And then he says, "I've been here for many years. What do you need to know about?" And this discussion, if we could just be a little discretionary, that'd be great.
Of course. Not a problem.
I prefer my whiskey. I prefer my whiskey neat. That way, when the waitress comes around, you know what to get me.
Duly noted. And I'll call to the waitress and throw down a gold piece for a bottle and whatever the dwarven equivalent of a shot glass is. Or, pardon me, silver piece.
It's fine. The two ladies.
Gold piece wouldn't be as discreet. Reverting back to TSR days.
It's okay. The ladies understand what you need. After about 2 minutes, they come back with some drinks, ales, and a neat whiskey for him. He salute. You guys salute, and I need a diplomacy check from both, actually from all three of you.
Oh, cheese and crackers.
Well, Quinn didn't do well.
Down 89, 94.
What do I add to mine? I'm trying to remember. I just add the +1, right? Because you asked me what my diplomacy was earlier.
It's under your skills. You have a percentage written down there.
Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Hold on. Gotta learn to leave these pages open.
Yeah, I put ranks in everything but diplomacy. So my diplomacy is 5%.
So a +1 is a 5% added to it? Okay.
Yes.
Let me write that down. Hold on. 5%.
I'm going to keep these dice. That was hot. And I didn't have to nuke them.
Because I rolled a 67.
I rolled a 66 with I have a +2, so it's technically a 76.
So, at the end of at the start, he says, "Well, I believe Mongoose has it right here. This discussion, we are looking at the situation. The Flint Blades have long been rumored to be in touch with spirits. A few people claim they had the truth about that, and they've disappeared from the city. In fact, clerics that were asked to contact the dead said their soul was not available. But the Flint Blades have had numerous critics over years, and a lot of times the critics just fall silent. That much is to be sure. And he starts going into the names of various bards, of dwarven bards that you've never heard of before. Quinn's never heard of them before. Those are just the ones that were around when I was my beard was barely 2 inches long. But I'm just going to say that you're asking about a subject that not many people talk about, because the Flint Blades will do or say something, and you'll just stop. You'll just disappear.
So they're like the
Shit, we're
mafia.
dealing with the Clintons. The Clintons.
They're like the mob.
No, the mob you can deal with. The Clintons you can't.
Hmm.
How the fuck do you fight the Clintons?
So maybe what happens is they take the people that that cause problems and then give them to the creatures and let them suck their brains out. So
They probably feed them to their patron. Swallow your soul.
And that's why they've been able to run the city for so long. And have control over, basically.
It's your decision. Listen, I can't do a whole lot, but I will tell you that the Flint Blades, they have their own information networks. And so if you've been trying to do things, gather information about them, they're probably onto you. Probably.
We know somebody's onto us because they've tried to get us killed. But, I'm not 100% knowing that that's who it is.
So how do we run counterintelligence?
You have better intelligence than them. That's it. That's all you can do.
Oh, shit.
At the end of the day, you have to understand your enemy better than they understand themselves. But if
That
I were
requires money. That requires influence.
if I were you, I would stake out their location. I would see what hours of activity they have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of hard because everybody knows us. They're going to know we're staking them out.
Well, that's where the getting some dwarves that are sympathetic to our cause, that would be willing to be the eyes and ears.
Yeah.
What's the homeless population like in Stoneholme?
Not very existent. Very few dwarves or hobos.
Makes sense.
What's the courier situation? You got runners passing notes and information and packages and whatnot. What would be the least successful but still functional courier system they got?
The Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild here in town is very, very poor. They don't do well here.
Well,
So I guess my job would be to go and seek an audience with the Thieves Guild, the representatives, and I guess plead our case.
David, you were saying something?
I was saying that them not being very rich here might play in our favor, because if the Flint Blades are the true main power in this city, that means that the Thieves Guild and them have not come to some sort of deal.
True that.
So they might not be. So the Thieves Guild might not be very fond of them. Hopefully that plays to our favor.
Yeah. I'm thinking like maybe we can work something out where some of their couriers in the future, if this all pans out, they can gain a little extra coin from assisting with the Coasters and Traders Guild as shipments are coming in.
Yeah.
And then obviously, a little scratch here and there for intel.
Yeah. Sounds like a good deal to me. At least worth trying.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So for local knowledge check, I'm going to need go ahead, Six Nations, roll your local knowledge.
This ought to be better. Put 4 ranks into it. Oh, shit. All right, so that's 15. It's 45. Damn it. Spoke too soon. So I got a total of 45 on my local knowledge.
You have an idea of where the warehouses are at, where the fencing guild is at here in town, and you've heard of the dwarf that supposedly runs it because he's had his left hand chopped off.
Ooh.
Is his name Lefty by chance?
Sarcastically, yes. Supposedly, his name is Lefty. But when you guys creep down towards the warehouse district later that day, not many people are down there. A lot of the community's caravans usually don't start arriving until about 4 or 5 o'clock at night, it seems like. So the majority of the warehouse workers are out of here. And a little bit of kicking around. It cost you guys 3 coppers to a bum. But the human says to you, he's like, Lefty's shop is at the end of Copper Street, right-hand side. So you make your way
Right.
to Lefty's, about maybe a block before the end of the street where it dead ends at the cavern wall. There's a vendor, and he's selling pieces of meat on a stick. And
What kind of meat?
It's called scale on a spear, and he says, "What type of meat do you think it'd be?" It's the Rockholm lizard meat. Some people don't like to eat them because they're our friends down here, but there's others that are like, I'm part of PETA.
SPEDA, Stoneholme Protection,
So
an endangered lizards.
Now, mind you, Tomas and Roberto are all about the lizard on a stick. So is Cormac. The 3 of them buy for a silver for 3 sticks of meat. They get their kebabs.
I want to taste it. I might like it. I'll try it.
Cormac gives you a bite of his, and if you've ever had a fried alligator before, that's what it tastes like.
Ooh, I like alligator tail.
My character's been avoiding it, not because it's bad, but because he likes it too much, and he could put on easily 100 pounds if he eats it.
It's like the street tacos of the Underdark.
Yep.
It's pretty good stuff. I can see why they want to sell it now. It's good.
That's interesting. I just had an idea. Let's say we get our information network going. They could be freaking street vendors selling kebabs.
Hey, great idea. And we can eat while we work.
Freaking awesome.
You would be amazed how much people will talk in such a relaxed environment.
Exactly.
Great idea.
Just got to people watch every once in a while.
Too bad we don't have someone playing music for us while we're selling this stuff to get even more relaxed.
That's where Flady's idea of a tavern comes into play.
Play music that that's specifically at a certain level to make it seem people can't hear you, and then give all of our listeners rings that drown out the music so they can hear everything that's being said.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
Now, if you're ever in the area between San Antonio and Corpus Christi, there's actually 2 of these locations. But there's this Choke Canyon Barbecue.
Ooh, barbecue.
And they have some nasty reviews, but I like their stuff. I really do. And they have on their food menu, they have respectable food, but nobody here's put up a photo of their fried alligator tail. Wait, there it is.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, this place is legit. And
in my experience,
yeah.
In my experience, when it comes to barbecue places, most time bad reviews are from people who don't.
Is this in NOLA or is this in Texas?
Texas, not about an hour away.
I think I've eaten there. I think I've eaten at that place. I remember that logo.
Yeah. One of the nicer.
God.
What's up?
No, I'm just looking at it on my TV, and it's delicious and beautiful. And if I could have sex with that plate, I would.
Well, I don't want to eat it.
I would fuck the shit out of that.
I like their mac and cheese. Their mac and cheese is pretty good.
I don't really like pasta. I like meat.
I used to be a fairly big pasta eater until my brother-in-law moved in and started cooking a lot of the. We live as a 3-generation family to save on money, so we all eat basically the same dinner. He is obsessed with pasta. I swear, it's like every other night we have some sort of pasta dish.
Oh. Mexican food, pasta. Yeah, Italian and Mexican, you can't go wrong. Until you start playing in Bruce's game and he puts up a worm demon. That's Jeffrey Epstein. Pumping a bunch of maggots into poor helpless girls.
Oh, God.
I mean that in the most sincere way possible.
Or alligator tail.
Yeah.
Anyway. There's a couple of those locations around town. I recommend if you guys are in the area, Choke Canyon Barbecue is good if you're on the outliers of the city. They don't have any locations in San Antonio for I don't know why, but it's something that we want to get that fixed at some point because I can't find good alligator tail other places. I really can't. They have the best alligator tail.
That stuff's tasty.
I don't know what it is, man. Something happened to me, and I'm an idiot for fried food.
I told you guys I went to Orlando back in '87, and that was the first time that I tried alligator. It was alligator jerky, ostrich jerky, and bison jerky. I already had bison, so I know what that tasted like. Both of them were really good. And so I had a friend ship up some alligator tail. And this was back in the 90s. And my God, eating dinosaur is tasty. Like straight up.
Yeah, I think
Don't let the looks fool you.
I've eaten it in a few different ways, being cooked different ways. It's every time I've had it, it's prepared really good and tastes delicious.
Okay, so
is Lefty running the cart, or is it one of his pencils
looks
doing
like
the barbecue?
A young dwarf running the cart. He's got a very closely shaven beard, but he's definitely a dwarf of about at least 90 summers. So once you discuss that with him, he says, "What brings you to this side of town? You look like you're on
I need to.
On a mission."
Yeah, pretty much. I'm in need of counsel with the local guild here. I need information on a touchy subject, and I need to discuss possible support. And I think if it pans out, it will be mutually beneficial for both of us.
And you're going to go talk to Lefty?
I would like to talk to Lefty, yes.
Well, he has a slot on his door, and what you have to do is you have to discuss with him what you've got in mind. But for him to be taking it seriously, I need to give you a token first. If you have 3 silvers, I can give you the token.
That won't be a problem.
Okay.
I'll fish out the 3 silvers.
As you take the silvers, he presents you a small, looks like a wooden coin. It's got on one side, it's got like what looks to be like Barney Rubble. That's the best description I could have. Blonde hair, kind of a big nose. Just looks like Barney Rubble. If a dwarf was Barney Rubble, that'd be it. On the opposite side, there's a symbol of a flaming hammer hitting an anvil.
Interesting. And I'm supposed to flash this at the door or stick it through the slot?
Stick it through the slot.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Nerdy Ogre. How are you today?
I'm doing okay.
Too bad your character already died.
No, he's kidding.
Yeah, I'm just being a bum. He's just fine. We haven't actually done anything dangerous yet.
Well,
sorry about
I
that.
think what we're doing is dangerous.
That's okay. Bruce told us you were going to be a little bit late, so not a big deal.
Better late than never. We are totally not getting killed at the moment, so.
We're exposing ourselves.
A judge said I couldn't do that anymore.
Well, we're opening ourselves up, and we're trying to find out who we can trust, basically, with information.
Yeah,
information from. Basically, that's what we're doing.
If you've been following the campaign, we're in a rock and a hard place, and we're trying to not die and fulfill our contracts and obligations. And my idea was to strengthen our support base, which would increase funding and manpower, and then eventually ass whoopery. In a nutshell. So at the moment, we are speaking with, or at least I am speaking with the leader of the Thieves Guild of Stoneholme, a non-left-handed dwarf by the name of Lefty got his left hand lopped off. Apparently, the Thieves Guild is in a bad shape because they're not making as much money as they should. It sounds like. So, my idea is to gain an intelligence network using thieves. Because I was thinking, okay, like we got all these couriers and whatnot in the Dwarven city, and they're passing notes and packages and whatnot. And like, what better way to get info than through people that are going through all parts of the city as town criers and whatnot? You know, UPS. How much drugs gets shipped through UPS?
A lot.
Yeah. A lot of the times they just don't want to fuck with it. So they're like, just pack it up, move it along. So that was my rationale, is like find the one business that's doing really shitty and be like, hey, you want to make some extra coin? You help us out and we'll get a system going. And they're happy. We're happy. Hopefully we got enough intel to do what we need, and we can make some extra coin on the side even better.
Well, it's been my experience. Best two people to get information from is orphans and brothels.
Yeah, I was thinking like a homeless population or something like that, but there's no homeless in a dwarven town.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I just don't want it to devolve into Newsies.
So you get this wooden token from the vendor, and he watches you as you proceed towards the door to Lefty's locksmith shop. At the shop itself, you look at the door. There's a little stone door about maybe 6 foot by 4 foot, and a metal slide in the middle of it towards probably your lower thigh level. And you stick the wooden token in the mail slot, and you hear it clatter to the ground below. And about maybe 6 seconds later, you hear grumbling from the other side of the door. Somebody needs to speak with Lefty.
Yes, sir. And I address myself as Lemmy from Gilboath, and I mentioned my connections to the Thieves Guild in that area. And I ask him if he can spare some time to hear out my situation.
You stick you send that in. You talk. You say this, and the door opens up, and you see a small dwarf. And he says, "Be brief. What can I do for you?"
We're basically in a bind here. So, as you know, we've done some work for the city to help alleviate some of its problems. We primarily came here to do a job for the Coasters and Traders Guild to set up a trade situation between Stoneholme and Gilboa and Ream. And now we find ourselves in need of feet on the ground, ears and eyes on the street to gather intelligence on the flint blades. Because apparently we've drawn attention to them. And what I'm proposing is if we can use the thieves here or maybe some of their allies, to gather what information we can use against the intelligence that the Flint Blades are using. We can work out an agreement that once we get this trade agreement settled, that perhaps it can be mutually beneficial for us and the thieves. We'll get them in to get the pick of the litter, so to speak, as the stuff gets shipped from Ream to Stoneholme. You'll get what you guys need as far as equipment, money, whatever, and we'll get the intelligence and assets that we need to continue on doing this.
You work for the Traders and Coasters Guild. That's what everybody said whenever you came into town. I told them, said, there's not going to be a way for you guys to be able to come in and fix things. A lot of things have to change first. And already things have started to change a little bit. Not a whole lot, but we need a little bit more. For you to get your job accomplished is for the city to have the council sign the agreement with you so that trade can commence on a regular basis, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
The council right now is being held up by a lot of individuals who aren't impressed because they know that unless something concrete happens, the same old will happen. You'll get a few shipments in, and then all of a sudden things will get staggered, and then no more traders and coasters. You have people that are in part of the town that they're causing you grief. Already, Stone Deep Cuts made it known that the Flint Blade clan is out. And they've been always the way they were. It's just that because of the situation that happened 4 months ago, all of this has come to a head. And Sean used the nearest group or the quickest group of adventurers that could come down for their situation. And you guys are here. You've done a few good things, and now it's time for you to be your Assassin's Guild that he so desperately wants to achieve. They've pissed him off. They've cut him off from their financial help, and this is the recourse he gets. I will tell you, as somebody who's been in bed with Stone before, you're not in a good spot. Take my arm, for example. So, with me being able to say that pretty unabashedly, I have proof. You can go and do this. A lot of the city that used to be behind the Flint Blades, they've been ostracized from them slowly over the last 90 days. This is just the final coup de grace that cuts that head off the Hydra. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think so. So if we were to go out there and complete this job for Ston, that would secure his place. He'd go after his enemies. We'd end up basically his mercs. And potentially we would get crawfished in the next political scheme.
Yep.
All right. So who would be the next player in town outside of Ston? Potentially keep him in check.
There is the council. The council's just waiting on somebody to wise up, though, and figure out that this town's not that hard to run. They only have 28,000 people to look after. This is not a metropolis on the surface of this of the planet. We are a subterranean city. There's even groups of people that will not come down here because of the fact that claustrophobia is a thing in many above ground races.
All right. Wait. Take notes here.
Hey, Azura. Just running a D&D game for my friends. So, what would you want to do? That's my question for you. If you're actually seriously looking as to get rid of the flint blades, okay, that's fine. But you're just the final piece. You're the final cut on that frayed rope. This started before you. It might finish after you. The thing is, the game doesn't end when they go away.
Yeah, it just creates a power vacuum. Someone else takes their place. And all I really want to do is get this damn contract signed so I can be on my merry way to making coin.
Feeling a little creeped out, are you? A little bit too close in? Is the ceiling?
Just a tad. I've had a couple of run-ins with some nasty critters. So if we work the council, there's a possibility that one or more of them could be like a political buffer between us and what's currently going on between us and Ston. Because right now we're just basically being gophers. In hopes of getting this contract signed, but it looks like there is a bigger mess involved than what was originally led on to believe.
With Lady not being here today, I am very sorry. I wish he was here. I don't know where he's at. I know he's got stuff going on, probably work-related, or maybe work-related stress. Lady, if you're in the background watching, we really appreciate you, dude, and we miss you. For the new announcement I have, for those that come over for refreshments, now I got you. Today, my fucking package finally arrived. That is the
New drinking vessel?
new drinking vessels.
Holy smokes.
What is it? What's HB?
Hofbrau.
Okay. What's that? Beer?
Beer.
Sorry, I don't drink that much.
I could see Janet drinking out of one of these and about maybe
It comes in dwarven pints.
It looks like a gallon.
It's like a half
I used to
gallon.
have a 2-gallon. Actually, no, I still have a 2-gallon insulated cup.
So
Or is it a gallon and a half? No, it's a gallon and a half.
These cost me $22 a piece on Amazon.
well, they're pretty.
They
That's
are
not bad.
Mhm.
now around Oktoberfest time. They sell them for $30, but they give you a beer, a 30-ounce beer that fits within it perfectly.
Uh-huh. Are they bumpy feeling or are they smooth and that's just inside of the glass?
This is the concave that you.
Yeah,
that's
I think they're really pretty. I like that.
That's the standard for a Hofbraustein.
Oh, they're huge. I'd be drunk from one.
Yeah, I got mug envy. Mine's a little itty bitty guy. Standard, 16 ounce.
I'm drinking pink lemonade.
I'm drinking sour watermelon energy drink.
I've got a Gatorade in here. I've got my Anejo in here because I love tequila. And I'm going to throw this towards the wash bay so they get cleaned up before I drink out of them.
I've never had tequila. I'm actually very cautious about tequila. My mother is one of those people who gets violent on tequila, and since I'm her son, I'm scared I might be one of those people too.
You might get a little
I
brother.
got my black tea.
I like a margarita once in a while.
San Antonio has a high amount of unwed pregnancies. I like tequila.
You mean from blackout pregnancies?
You can say whatever you like, but it's just what it is.
Well, I do. I like wine. I love wine. I love champagne. I like
Christ.
vodka drinks, and I like rum. Coconut rum in this lemonade is really, really good. Things like that.
Papa
I
Cotton,
like
that is a very
edible
true
underwear.
saying right there.
Oh, I just said that for Papa Cotton so he could hear me.
Freaking got me mid gulp, Bruce.
Sorry. Yeah, the
It's
thing
okay.
is, people that don't drink or smoke, I wonder about them.
I'm just saying, I do drink though. My post office box is on my YouTube channel, and I like edible underwear. So
This is I don't, and I will tell you why. Summertime. You think it's all sexy and whatnot, but you put that stuff on, and then it gets hot and sticky and nasty.
You gotta lick your fingers.
Nah.
You're already sitting there going, "What the hell have I walked into?"
Freaking, you got a fruit roll up dripping down the crack of your ass. It's not as sexy as it used to be.
No, it isn't. But it's fun. That's all it's for. It's fun.
Nerdy Ogre, I'd like to welcome you to the game. Do you have any questions about your character? You've been calling your character Ogre.
Okay, that'll work. Ogre.
Yeah, and you stand literally head and shoulders taller than the rest of our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Really, at 5'6"?
Yep.
Figured that'd be about.
His character is 5'6".
He was the
well,
tallest Mexican I ever saw. He was like 5'5", 5'6".
Well, I'm taller than him, but I don't look like it on my character. Yes, yeah. She's wimpy looking.
Yeah, just stick a couple of pennies up underneath the mini there.
Copper top.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
there
dude
you
looks
go.
like he's a 9 foot tall barbarian.
I'm 5'9".
That's
Amazon.
at least 3 inches.
If you have questions, ask.
All right.
If you see a value that has a percentage by it, you roll percentile. You add that percentage to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucked up. Your strength is actually 18 because at 4th level, I bumped up your 17 strength to an 18. So that gives you a better damage value. You actually do 1 more point of damage on all of your attacks except for your war axe. You do a D8 plus 6. Or whatever the damage value is a plus 6, not a plus 4.
Okay. All right. And everything else is a plus 4.
Yes.
All right.
2'11". Nice, Papa.
So okay, so like with the skills, it's I roll percentile dice.
Yep.
I roll percentile dice and then add that skill to the roll. So
Yeah.
higher is better. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a rollover.
Yeah, I'm used to Palladium where lower is better on skill rolls.
I know.
So gotta work that into my head.
Oh, if only we would have been rolling primo for several adventures.
I guess a 3 is like my high, my best or worst or whatever.
Yeah, I don't mind Palladium. I just don't like roll under systems. Anyway, with that, Lefty asks you guys, did I answer your questions?
You
I think
answered my
so.
question.
Go ahead there, Nerdy Ogre.
So you answered my question.
Okay.
I think any other questions are going to be asked as they pop up. Oh yeah, there is one thing. With the weapons, it has the weapon. What I assume that's what I have to roll to hit, and then the damage.
Roll your percentage. Roll your percentage dice. Add the percentage amount there to the roll, and it's a rollover system for that as well.
Oh, okay. So that's a percentile dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the damage is going to be whatever it says.
Okay. All right.
And I'll let you know that whenever you roll a D3, just really roll a D6. If I can find a normal D6 here. God dang it. All my here we go. If you roll on a D3, if you roll a 5, it's a 3. If you roll a 6, it's a 3, but the dice explodes.
Okay.
Everything else, though, explodes on its maximum value. So if you roll a 4 on a D4, roll again at -1, add that to the tally until you stop until you stop rolling 4s.
All right. Oh, but okay, but there was another column with numbers with the weapons, and I could not read. Huh?
Speed factor.
Okay, what's that?
On the initiative, we count up. I'll tell you what die to roll to start your initiative, because initially when the initiative starts, you're not able to act. On the die roll that you roll that I tell you, that's when you can start actually making you declare your action. And I continue to count upwards. These represent seconds. At that declared time, you're going to say, I want to do this. Now, if it's a simple thing like just movement, by the way, you move faster than the others. Even in your agile breastplate, you move faster than the other people. You move 30 feet in agile breastplate, because most time, like, people don't realize barbarians, they move faster than others. If you were in light armor, you'd be like super fast, but you move 30 foot for a move action, and that happens every 5 seconds if you want to do just move actions. And I use a ruler. I say that as my tape measure has gone missing, but whenever we draw out the combat, like, everything's done with inches, not with grids. You can move armored up in your agile breastplate 6 inches. Everybody else wearing armor like that only moves 4 for a move action. If you decide to do a charge, you're charging up to 12 inches. You do get tired, so you don't want to be trying to super smash every fucking time, but you rage. I'll tell you what your rage powers are when you rage, because you just kind of discovered that last level, and it's something that you'll have to notate separately. Go ahead. Somebody was speaking. Okay, I thought I heard something from my TV. Typically, when you rage, you get with your weapon, you get an extra +10 to hit and a +3 to damage with that war axe when you rage, but you're easier to hit. So the offsets outweigh that sometimes. Other times it comes in real handy. Now, mind you, when you decide to rage, you can't do it forever. Like right now, you're only like considered a first level barbarian. So you're able to rage for a grand total of, I think, 30 seconds. But as time goes on, you can continue your rage longer. And when you come out of a rage, initially, like the first 30 seconds, you're fatigued. You're trying to catch your breath. After you do that, after you get past that period of fatigue, then your stats return back to normal. I track a lot of that. You just worry about rolling your percentile dice and damage dice when that happens.
Alrighty.
Also, the last thing is that everything has, whenever it comes to your armor, what I give you is factored into the armor's condition that you have. Your Agile breastplate is pretty much brand new, but at night, one of the things you do for an hour before bed, one of the bad things is you're obnoxious. One of the good things is that you take your armor maintenance seriously, and that's like an hour-long process of you just giving thanks and almost like doing this little ritual where you're like very thankful for the god of battle and slaughter to let you live another day while you make your armor whole, while you repair your armor. You polish it up. You're an amateur blacksmith. You know how to make weapons. But whenever it comes to like armor repair, you can do that on your own armor. It takes you about an hour by yourself, but that's what you do. When I say you're obnoxious, I mean like you'll be in a public setting and you'll just rip a fart or belch. If somebody's there with you and they're trying to be prim and proper about it, that even encourages you harder to be kind of an asshole. And you don't shirk away from that. That's just something that's been part of you since you grew up.
Manners are nothing more than rules set by those that have wealth and authority to lord over those who don't.
Yeah, basically. So, with that being said, I just kind of gave you quick and dirty on things. Do you have any questions?
Negatory.
Okay.
An obnoxious character. It reminds me of my dearly departed Uncle Bob, where our family has a saying, "Fucking Bob." He was a great guy.
Lefty asks you, he's like, "What else can I do for you before I close this door and then continue to enjoy my fried fish?"
Hey, Your Majesty, pull my finger.
Wow. Go bounce, huh? He rips your finger, or he pulls your finger. He doesn't rip it off your hand. He pulls your finger. Very firm handshake for a dwarf. You let one rip?
Yeah, I let one rip.
Oh my god. It smells like you drink light beer. Ugh.
He drinks Bud Light.
Ooh. You're gonna grow like man tits if you keep drinking that. Stop it.
I make a subdued prayer to Taiki. We can just get the hell out of here and move on.
Okay.
Thank you, sir, for your time and the information that you imparted. We're gonna bounce. Enjoy your fish.
He says thank you, and he shuts the door. As you leave Lefty's place, you see the vendor selling the bits of fried Rockholm lizard salutes you as you leave, and he says, "Guys, if you come back here, you got to come see me first. My name's Doorbell."
Doorbell, huh?
If you don't ring the doorbell,
All right.
If you don't ring the doorbell, Lefty treats you like you're an alphabet agency.
Oh shit.
Grade.
Roombas with 2 pounds of tannerite.
I don't make up the rules. I just help abide by them, enforce them, and get my monthly check.
I go and buy one of those scales on a spear shish kebabs before I take off.
For a silver, you get 3. You want 3?
Yeah.
He hands you 3 of
Hey,
these.
Ogre.
Yeah.
You want one of these?
Yeah. Give me one of those.
And Nerdy Ogre, you ever eat over at Choke Canyon Barbecue?
Nope. Can't say that I have.
They have one down 37. They got another one just out of town off the 1604 on 35 on your way towards Laredo. But before you hit, I want to say Natalia Lytle, they have one there. They've got good alligator tail. I'll just say that. Anyway,
It's good stuff, Maynard.
you guys chew on that fried lizard, and it's got a real nice. There's like a very lemony, almost like a lemon fresh or lemon Mrs. Dash spice added into the breading. And as you guys are chewing on it, both of you get pretty well sated on it. You don't know if you can eat the second one, Lemmy. It's
substantial.
It's yeah, it's a substantial piece. It's like you get 2 chicken fingers on one stick of one kebab.
Well, I've already eaten one, so I can't have another. I'm full.
Up for grabs? Anyone? If not, I'll tuck it into my cape and save it for later.
I take it and go, you had to tempt me, didn't you?
Have at it, Mongoose. Enjoy.
Delicious.
It's definitely delicious.
Savor these little moments of mundane joy.
Peace and quiet.
The calm before the storm.
So after you leave there, I'm going to ask the party, where are you guys headed off to next?
I want to go back to the tavern just in case Miss Lady Ironhorn has any information for me.
You poke your head in the tavern, and it's a different crowd in there entirely. You don't see Mrs. Ironhorn. The bartender's even changed.
Okay. Well, she doesn't have anything yet. So where do you guys want to go?
You hear somebody from the bar scream, "Lesbians are like fake vegans. Everything they put inside them looks like meat." The howl of laughter.
Jesus. We're going to have another run-in with Alex Jones?
Maybe Hammer Masterson will be in there. Who knows?
Where are my notes from last session?
Let's see here.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of walking along, after you get through the bar scene a little bit,
Mhm.
you see what appears to be another dwarf. Looks like he's just recently off duty for the guards, and he notices it. He notices the group of you, and he says, "Hey, I thought you guys were doing that job for Mister Deepincut."
We are, but we have to take it one step at a time, and we might as well just commit suicide. In which case, we help no one.
Well, we were told. As he speaks, you can smell the whiskey on his breath. We were told that if there was any alarms raised from the Flint Blade Manor, we were told to be quiet and just disregard.
Good to know.
Kind of expected. Seems to be the modus operandi here.
Ooh, I got an idea. If I do some research on the... they already know at this point we're coming after them. There is no hiding that. Might be able to do some research on their manor. Make it easier to deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, with that said, that's along the lines of they'll expect us to use their manor against them, in which case they're going to set traps for that.
Yeah, well, we're already being spied on, so...
Well, yeah. No, what I'm referring to is let's use that to our advantage.
Yeah, but you also need to remember, too, that if we have to be very careful we talk to, because we don't want them to know that we might use the option of lava. We got to keep as much of the...
Well, that one we've only talked to one person about, and we don't need to talk to anybody else about it.
Yeah.
Not until after they're taken care of. No, what I'm referring to, Janet, is doing research into the mansion,
Mm-hmm.
basically without hiding it, so they know we do the research. So they'll booby trap parts of the mansion that are the most vulnerable, what they think we'll take advantage of. In which case, we'll actually attack some of the more difficult to get into sections. But they won't be expecting us to go through those sections. They're going to expect us to be stupid and go through the easy sections. So they're going to booby trap those sections.
Yeah, but we should check for booby traps no matter where we go.
Oh, yeah, but it's going to be worse. If they think we research the manor, which I will, those booby traps, they'll set up heavily in the easiest to get in areas, which is why we'll purposely go in the harder direction.
Give it to Mikey. Mikey will eat anything.
Hey, nerdy. When
Lemmy.
When that thing booted you, I got to ask: did it boot you because I shared a screen? Because I noticed that whenever I've shared a screen, you've gotten kicked, and I don't know why. Because I'm not trying to kick or ban you. I'm trying to keep you in my group, trying to keep you here, part of the team.
Well, his private chat says his speaker went wonky.
Yeah, my speaker went wonky, and I went to replace it, and then then it was not letting me back in. So I don't know what it is. Or let me rephrase that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I am not tech savvy.
I'm not going to share the screen anymore because I'm thinking that whenever I do that, that's when your issues start. And I don't want you to be booted or think you're being kicked. I'm trying to keep you in our cadre. I invited you in. I got your character created. I want to keep you as a friend. I want to keep you as a player. I won't do that anymore.
All right.
Let's just chalk it up to gremlins, because that's about the only thing that I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, Six Nation 31 Kings has had a lot of difficulty in the past with the StreamYards.
Yeah, but that's usually erectile dysfunction, but that's totally not what this is. Never mind.
That's fair.
Well, when it comes to technology, if anything goes wrong, I automatically assume it's my fault until proven otherwise.
It's partly if it's YouTube or Discord, I found.
Hey, Nerdy, are you on a tablet or a cell phone?
I'm on a cell phone.
Well, that's part of it. I've watched a lot of people on line. Usually when people complain the most about problems is when they're on a tablet or a cell phone.
Well, my computer crashed, so I can get it replaced.
Lovely. Yeah, mine is crashing. It isn't permanently crashed yet, but it's showing the signs of I better replace it here soon.
That sucks.
Died suddenly is not as exciting.
Yeah.
As it sounds.
Yep.
As far as tech. We should have got those damn Google VR glasses. That would have solved everything.
What was that? It's like a computer and you wear it on your face?
Yeah, if you look up videos, you'll see these guys with goofy glasses running around in public, and people are wondering what the hell they're doing as they're playing Johnny Mnemonic in the Matrix. Sometimes smacking people in close proximity. It's that futuristic tech that they promised us that we never get.
Well, that was because someone was stupid enough to walk into traffic with one of those things on.
I just call it Darwinism.
Well, didn't people get hurt when they were chasing Pokemon stuff too?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Same exact thing happened. People walked into traffic.
Well, that's their
back when the first smartphones were coming out, people were walking into buses and trees and benches and all that sort of shit.
That's so stupid.
So,
well, I chalk it up to those kids who, back in the day, they put on the Superman cape and jumped off the roof because they thought they could fly. You know, it's called Darwinism. Yeah. Like, if you're stupid enough to think that, then, you know.
It only works if you have 3 old mattresses down at the bottom.
Maybe you shouldn't breed if that's the kind of stuff. Oh my goodness, that's funny.
This gaming episode brought to you by Trojan.
Stop it before it happens.
So the guard says, he's like, I just was under the impression you guys were going to take care of it today because they said it was going to happen today.
Who said it?
My watch captain said if we heard anything going on over at the Flint Blade Manor, just to let it go and to ignore if we saw you all bloody and shit. Unless you need help, then we are to render medical aid.
Mm-hmm. So somebody's already planning on taking us out.
No, somebody was thinking
Janet,
you were going to
we were. Nobody told us it was time.
What?
Nobody told us. Well, we just found out from the Thieves Guild, but nobody told us that the Flint Blades are already weak enough within the city standings. We could go there right now, and no one's going to care. It wasn't like I thought before where we had to play a political game. No. They've already pissed off enough people. They don't care. We could walk in right now, and the only people who will care will be them.
I know, but the thing is, isn't he saying that somebody's set up to try to assassinate us right now when we go back there?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what he just said.
No, he was saying that he's been told to not go to the Flint Knife residence because we were supposed to go there and take care of it, not because we're supposed to get assassinated.
Oh, they thought we were going there to kill them.
Yeah, they thought we were doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, our job was to take them out, apparently. But we didn't get the memo that it was like, oh yeah, today you do this.
Well, we don't have the same person telling us what to do.
It was left to our own devices to basically do what they assumed. And here we went and did the player thing and went on a tangent. And now we know definitively. So if you want, we could, holy up and get prepared to take out the.
Well, I was about to say we could.
Blades.
Sorry.
Why would we
Let's
want to go there and start another war with someone else to hate us and want us dead when we already got other people trying to kill us?
Because your patron of the city, Stone Ducat, already made amends with his patrons, and he already put plans into action by telling you guys should be the ones to get rid of the Flint Blades. We already found the evidence the Flint Blades are worshiping devils in the Sand Warren Goblin Caves. Remember that?
Okay, yeah. So why is that what they wanted? Is that what they hired us for in the first place, to kill the devil worshiping leader?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Stone had a problem, and we were supposed to solve that problem. That problem being Barney Rubble and
Janet.
Fred Flintblade, and we're supposed to stab him in the face.
Yeah.
Our contract from the very beginning was, we weren't told exactly what our contract was, other than we were working for Stone Deep Cut to do a job for him, and if we succeeded, he would sign a contract with the guild. Well, apparently this is the job, is take care of this, and we're getting a sidetrack, which we'll probably get reward for, of helping them deal with the mind flares as well.
So we need to go back there and kill them then.
Yes, but I got an idea of how we can do that. We have a drunken dwarf right next to us. A perfect distraction. They can't kill the guard without bringing the rest of the guards down on them. So we get a drunken dwarf, have him start singing or be really annoying out front. We sneak in the back.
I will remind you, they have demonic inclinations. Remember that thing that was gnawing on my neck earlier?
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying.
We need to holy up. You know, get a young priest and an old priest, some holy water or whatever works, and then do that witchy woo woo stuff.
I have 5 bottles of water on me now.
Problem is, we won't have the opportunity to get in there without even heavier defenses, except now. Because as soon as they find out the guards were told to, they will find out. As soon as they find out the guards were told to not do anything, they're going to go from mansion with potentially demons in it to fortress with guaranteed demons in it.
Okay, can't
So
we just
can
go
wait,
back?
But it's going to get a lot harder if we do.
And try to just go back and say, hey, we got more information to tell you. I mean, like, play stupid. But you don't think that'll work?
Yes, Nerdy?
That was my thought. Go up to the front door, knock on the front door, say, hey, we got intel that the city guards are going to look the other way on assassination attempt on y'all. Surprise, it's us.
They would, well, first off, we're the only humans in this, we're not the only, but we're pretty much the most famous humans in the city. Walking up without them noticing would be impossible. And 2, they already know we're against them.
Oh. Well, we were already there, I thought. I thought we already went there and talked to them.
No. Oh. We're at the bar currently getting told that, you guys were supposed to go do that now.
Okay.
That's why I said, let's take the drunken dwarf and use him as a distraction.
Okay. Well, I guess that's a good thing.
It's either that or I use my disguise skill, dress up as a Girl Scout and try and sell them cookies.
Well, I think that's a good idea. I think we should take the dwarf back, or get him to go back home, and then we'll try to go in. One of us stays out with the dwarf or something. Like we would say, hey, this guy needs, or whatever. Come up with some story, and then somebody sneak in the back.
Well, that's actually a doable thing. If we have Cormac and Ogre sit with the dwarf and act like they don't need to get, well, Nerdy probably wouldn't have a big problem getting that drunk and still fighting. But so they're not too drunk and they can still fight. As soon as they come out, they not only cause a direct distraction, they start pulling out more of the guards, as now they have to fight 2 fighters, and the rest of us can sneak in the back. And if things get too hairy, they'll be outside and they can still run. Admittedly, we'll be in kind of a not so great spot.
Mm-hmm.
But this will definitely get more of their guards out front. And the big thing we'll have to worry about that point is demons, in which case you have holy water.
Yeah, I have 6 bottles. That's it. So I can give everybody that's going in the back door bottles of holy water before we go in.
Does
So
being
we're
a distraction
already-
sound good to you, Nerdy? Before like I
Sounds good to
commit you
me.
to it.
I was kind of entertaining the idea of rounding up, a couple dozen orphans and have them chuck rocks at the windows. And
Are
then
there
somebody
even
would come
orphans in
out.
a dwarven town?
There's got to
What
be.
if? That's a good idea. What if we got the dwarf, we take him to the place, the fortress or whatever it's called, with some orphans, and we get the orphans to start picking on the dwarf and throwing rocks at the house, and like pushing the drunk dwarf around, like pissing him off. You know what I'm saying? So he starts yelling and stuff at these orphans.
Janet,
What?
the dwarf is not part of the clan.
I thought that you said he was going to go to the door to make.
Yeah,
it
he
a
is, but he's not part of the clan. If the orphans start
He's a
picking on
distraction.
him, they'll just laugh. They'll start laughing at him. He won't be much of a distraction at that point. We need something that draws them out. Because he's not part of the clan. They'll just sit and laugh. Ha ha, orphans are picking on you. I mean, the best we could hope for then is they start calling more of the guards. Hey, come check this bullshit out.
Yeah, see, I was just trying to think of a way to get to, I guess the two out front would be better. I guess I was just trying to think of how to get more of us inside.
Yeah, well, the orphans throwing rocks isn't a bad idea either, just not at him. They'd have to be doing it at the building.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I was thinking, do some property damage. That'll get the guards alerted and distracted over into the direction where all the commotion's happening. And then hopefully I can work my magic, pick a lock or whatever.
And actually, the orphans sit a little bit better as we think about it, because if they actually attack orphans and we fail, that reflects very badly on them.
Yeah.
The city already hates them enough as it is. They start killing orphans, that's even worse.
In theory.
In theory.
I don't know the morality of some of these dwarves. And we've got some demon worshippers.
Yeah.
But public opinion is everything. So don't want to be in the book of grudges or whatever passes for it in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, so far, hopefully it works.
So where are we going to find a small handful of orphans within a couple of hours?
That's easy. I'm going to just go out on the street and ask them, hey, is there such thing as an orphanage here? And where would it be located? And then someone will say yes or no. And then I will go to place or not go to place. And then that will decide that whole route of question.
Okay.
So let me do the thing.
Okay, well, I suggest we start heading that direction and meet you like a couple of blocks away.
Yep. Get ready for that 18 montage because it's going to be epic. I'm going to roll local knowledge and ask somebody if they... The 66 plus, what was it, 35 now?
Yep.
25, 35. So that would be 101.
Which were you trying
And
to
I guess I was looking for an orphanage so I could get a handful, about a dozen orphans, bribe them with some silver, go chuck rocks at the building, the Flint Blade Manor.
The orphanage that's in town that actually is an orphanage, an actual legitimate orphanage in a dwarven community. You have the temple compound to Dwarfader, which they have the only orphanage in town. And it's got right now 56 orphans in it that were not adopted by their extended families. Now, majority of orphans are orphans because their parents were killed in mining accidents or some other thing, and they were on the lower end of the economic spectrum. Their family didn't come and take care of them right away.
So 56 gold or silver. Give them a silver piece each, and then have them hit up doorbell for some scale on a spear later on.
And what do you want to have the orphans do?
I want them to pick up rocks and chuck them at the windows. All 56 of them, if I can get a hold of them.
That's a neat idea. Unfortunately, there's no windows for the Flint Blade Manor. Flint Blade Manor
Christ.
is
it's a straight up fortress.
It's a straight up stalagmite, which was hollowed out from the inside.
Damn it. I was hoping they'd have some fancy glass or some foo-foo shit in there. Not a ziggurat or what have you.
The acolyte at the orphanage says, I will definitely be more than happy to help you with these children and the silver, but I don't think that random acts of
violence
are going to help cultivate the children into responsible young adult dwarven men and women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, damn.
Do you want them to be alive tomorrow?
Yeah.
And I'm not threatening here. I'm referring to the fact that if we don't deal something with the flint blades now... Oh, wait, I'm not here. Sorry, I'm shutting up now.
I love your urgency, David.
It's okay.
That's good. Salute to you, my friend.
I was going to say, time is of the essence. We need some sort of distraction. Otherwise, all hell's going to break loose. And these poor kids are not going to have a future.
The acolyte says, for 56 silver, what I could do is I could actually have our beardless do a combat drill, and I'll let some friends in on it so they can keep that area cordoned off, and the kids can run their combat drill about a block away, outside of majority of accuracy for most crossbow users here in town. But what we can do is we can cause that little distraction. We'll take up a 3x3 block area. We're only going to have the parade victory area within these 2 blocks here, which are about 600 feet away. The kids will run their incident, and I'll have 7 other guards brought in to help make sure the kids don't get hurt, and they can run their athletics exercise, and that will completely distract anything else from going on. How's that sound?
That sounds wonderful.
I'll need about another 50 gold if you have it. I want to make sure
that
I want to make sure the other guards in the area have the ability to cure, have the financial ability to afford a cure if they get hurt in the process.
Well, I'll chip in my last 26 gold to help.
26 gold or 26?
No. Silver.
Oh, he just said
you
gold.
did say gold, Bruce.
I'm sorry. Another 50 silver. Another 50 silver, and you can do
I was like, that's all I have left is 26 gold.
Hey, Mages Musings, you have a great night, sir. I'm hoping you had fun listening to us, sir. Everybody that's here that can, if you like what we do, melee the like button. Give it a good old headbutt. And if you think what I do stinks, go ahead and give me thumbs down because it's engagement, and I'll take it.
If you hate this show, send it to a friend.
Yeah.
Send it to an enemy.
God. This guy's terrible.
It's a bad thing. I just have people go, what are you guys doing?
Get a second opinion or send it to your foes. Either way.
Yeah.
So with me asking this, with him asking this, he says another 50 silver will be fine. Janet, just to reinforce, In most game systems, the standard is gold. In this game system, I'm trying to make it silver because it's a more accurate representation.
Well, so how many silver is one of my gold worth?
10 silvers.
Well,
so 50 silver is basically 5 gold. So for 10 gold, actually 11 gold.
I'll give you, I'll repay you 10 gold so that you can not have to take all your money out.
You don't have to do that.
I know, but I want to give it to Lemmy, so that they're not all out of money. Quinn and
Don't
them giving up the money.
Don't worry about it. We got
Janet,
it.
I think you've spent more money than they have.
Okay, well,
And besides, I got American Express traveler's checks. It's covered. It's good.
I don't have any of that. But the thing is, I just want to make sure that because we're all going to get paid after it's done. I just want to make sure that we're, that I'm helping.
We hope. Otherwise, there's going to be some fire.
The deal was they're going to give us money. So hopefully, if we don't die.
If they don't button hook us, we'll be golden.
In fact, now that I think about it, I think Janet spent the most out of all of us because I've spent less than half of everything I've earned thus far.
She's on her way to the mega church status. You just don't know yet.
I mean, all I do is buy food with it and a few other things. So why not spend it on whatever, to help out?
Champagne wishes and caviar dreams.
Yep, that's it. Okay, so you guys ready?
Yeah, I suppose.
You're ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go for it.
I've got clean underwear on. Let's do this.
You have spare underwear too.
Yeah, I put my brown pants on, so let's go.
One thing that my mom instilled in me is if you're going to leave the house, make sure you're wearing clean underwear because you never know if you're going to end up in the back of an ambulance or dead and you don't want shitty drawers.
Well, that'll be shitty then.
Yeah.
So once you do that, you give the okay to the guard to get the kids marshaled out there on their field of battle. And as you guys emerge from the shadows,
Scooby-Doo tiptoe across the street.
here's the
Ding, 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 ding.
of this. There's a big stone door right here. Guess maybe I should. All right.
In all our excitement, we forgot to ask something. Is there actually a back door to this place?
Say again, sir?
Was there actually a back door to this place?
Our
entire plan hinges on that.
It would be awful nice if the dwarves would build a back door on here, but there's not a back door on here.
That's okay.
Our
We can
best
still do
option
this.
then is to wait for them to come out and then ambush them and then rush in.
About maybe 500, 600 feet away, you hear a bunch of kids screaming and a bunch of other people. Looks like they're refereeing some sort of fight or a soccer match. You can't really tell. It's far away. You only see a little bit of movement because of the way the torches are set up in town. This massive stone slab has got reinforced iron plate on it.
Mm-hmm.
The family crest of the Flint Blades is a chipped stone dagger.
Ooh, edgy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
So do we want to do either side of the door ambush, or do we want to do sit off to one side ambush?
I'm going to inspect the door real quick.
Not a bad idea.
What kind of lock does this thing have?
Very complex lock. Looks like it's not beyond your capacity, but it does look like it would take you a little bit of time to force it open. Or finesse it open. Excuse me.
Hmm. And if I put my ear to the door, can I hear anything from the other side? Is it even remotely possible?
What'd you roll on your perception check?
It's 85 with where did it disappear to? So it'd be 115.
It looks like there's a thin plate of silver that runs along it from about the 3.5 foot to the 5.5 foot mark. And when you look at that, you think that there's just like the hint of like an electrical current that's conducted along that pathway.
Hmm. So that door could be electrified. Yeah, I don't want to be bust out my picks and pry bar and get zapped.
Do you have the ability to defeat traps? Disabled device?
Trap finding is a half level check. So
Your trap finding is actually disabled device plus 10%.
okay. Yeah, disable device. I got with the plus 10% would be 40% to my check. So
not bad for a rogue of your level.
Yeah, considering I basically dumped an extra rank into that. I'm going to try it. And if you see me pissing myself, take a wooden pole and knock me away.
Well, I'd be able to touch you with shocking grasp at that point.
Is there a tree branch or something like that?
I've got a collapsible 10-foot pole.
Non-metallic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's in my bag. So as I'm getting my locksmithing or lockpicking gear and pry bar and everything, I'll hand off the pole. Just casually snap it together and then give it a good push. Don't swing it. Poke me away. It's fragile.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to roll. And that is 71. So that'd be 101.
How much? Repeat that.
With the plus 40? 101 total. 71 plus 40.
You actually 71 plus 40 is 111. You
yeah, my bad.
manage to get your tools in place, and at the same time you do this small little ritual that you've done since you started fucking with magical traps, because you're just like, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, and you close your eyes and you look, and sure enough, you do disable the entire trap on the door.
Because that's literally what I would be doing.
Okay. And I've given everyone, let's see, 1, 2, 3. How many people are in our group? I only have 6 bottles of holy water. So I want to make sure everybody has a bottle on them.
Yeah, I don't want any water near me. So give them to everybody else.
Okay, so if you don't have one, make sure you're near someone who does have one so they can throw it on whatever demon, whatever it might pop up in front of us. Just want to make sure. So I can write that down. I don't have any more bottles now.
I'm just here to unlock the door. I don't want to have any hungry demons gnawing on me anymore. So I'm going to skedaddle towards the back.
You skedaddle towards the back, and Ronaldo kind of takes point, and he opens the door, and there's a small room behind it with a very large oaken door right here. Just 2 statues that are there in this little breezeway foyer area. Both statues are of looks like dwarven men and chainmail holding battle axes, traditional battle axes, like what they used to show you on the covers of old TSR books.
Oh man, that sucks.
Reynaldo pulls out an arrow and he pokes one of the statues, and then nothing happens. He goes to the other statue and he pokes it, and nothing happens.
2 things. 1, I'll give back the collapsible staff, and then I will compare. Does the battle axe look like it's removable, like, or is it actually part of the statue?
It's part of the statue.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
It's all right.
Well, the fact that it didn't automatically go into kill mode is kind of nice, but I have a feeling if we all pass by it, something tells me it might not be decorative.
You,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on a second. I don't have an inventory list on my character sheet.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
I'm just saying.
The items you have are your weapons and your armor. You also have an additional. You've got an additional 100 gold. But if you need something, ask me. And if you're 4 levels, you've adventures already. You're 18. You've done this for a couple of years, but you just recently became a barbarian or honed your craft as an barbarian. You have 3 levels of martial, 1 level barbarian that you're on right now. You do have some valuables. You've got some things. If you want to make a list of things that you'd like to have, go ahead and send that to me in Discord, and if you've got it, yes. If not,
okay.
But
I was just going to ask if it would be reasonable that I have some rope.
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
You have a 50-foot coil of it.
All right.
And if you do, I definitely do.
All right. Well, I'm going to take my rope and I'm going to wrap it around the leg to one of the statues, and then tie a good, nice, tight knot on it.
Yeah, you go over to it and tie it around, and you for a moment you almost poop your pants because you're kind of worried something's going to happen, but nothing happens.
Okay. Hey, somebody said these things were going to come to life whenever we leave in here. I'm just taking precautions.
It's all right.
I'm just speaking out all paranoid. Don't mind me.
He's safe.
And just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
That's true.
Okay. We can continue.
Oh, just as a heads up, I've got 3 potions of healing, 2 scrolls of burning hands, and bullseye lantern with 3 oil flasks in my backpack.
Yeah, and I need to remember I have detect magic. So I'm not going to stop Ogre from tying the rope, but I am going to detect cast magic just in case. So if they're not magical, I'm going to leave the rope there just in case, because detect magic doesn't always work. Because I know golems aren't necessarily magically active or register magically until they're moving.
These you guys move past here, and this doorway opens up to a hallway. And it's at this point that this is where you guys bump into your first encounter inside the Flintblade Manor.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
I forgot to ask a question. Since the last time we fought and stuff, we've rested up, so we got all our hit points back or not?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Got a second question. Is this going to be like the Pagoda battle and Game of Death?
That'd be
Except
awesome.
More demonic. Because if so, I should have wore a big old yellow jumpsuit.
You enter, it looks like a hallway. And in here you see that there is a wooden table right here, kind of pushed against the wall. Over here you have bookshelves or empty weapons rack, and then there's a bookshelf over here.
I'll have to remember that bookshelf before we leave.
There we go. And at this point that you guys see this, everybody except for Lemmy needs to roll a D8. One of these babies. Lemmy, you get to roll a D6, bro.
All right. I get to use my fancy clear one.
And do we add anything to this?
Nope, this is your initiative.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 1.
All right.
Nice.
Is that good?
I got
or
a
bad?
4.
That's amazing,
Yeah.
Janet.
Oh,
Initiative should always be a low roll
good.
Oh,
if you want to do stuff first.
Oh, I don't like being first because I like to heal. So, but I'm first, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Well, Janet, as being first, now's the perfect time to use bless, prayer, whichever one's temporary for battle.
Fireball.
Don't think I have
gotta
that yet.
find that again.
I might.
Hold
Let
on.
me double check my spells.
When in doubt, burn them out.
It says it.
No, I have burning hands.
Does it last for 8 rounds? Because I have an 8 with a circle around it. What does that mean?
Wait, what question are you asking, Janet? I'm sorry.
If I do blessed, how many rounds does it last? Because there's an 8 next to it.
It will cost you 8 seconds of time to cast it.
Oh, okay. All right. So when it's my turn, let me know.
On
Good
one,
God, that's a lot of time.
if you rolled a 1 on your initiative, now you can declare what you're doing next. Janet, you
Okay.
rolled a 1 on your initiative.
I want to bless everybody.
That'll be on 9.
On 9. Okay.
2, on the number that I count that you guys rolled for your initiative, that's when you start to declare your action. 2.
All right.
You rolled a 2?
I got a 2. Yeah, I rolled a 2.
What do you want to do?
All right. Okay, this is our enemy here by the table.
Yeah, right here by the table.
Yeah, I can't.
All right. I want to grab the table, flip it over on top of them.
Okay, that's kind of like an improvised action, but I can see a value in my head for how long that'll take you. That will take about 8 seconds, and plus with the time you have to roll over there, you'll get that off on initiative 12.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
On 2, on 3, anybody else on 2 or 3? 4.
That would be me. And I'm assuming I'm in the back, so I'm going to pull my swords, both short swords, my magical +1, and the nifty green steel, non-magical +1, and inch my way up to the opening of the hallway there.
At what speed? You're saying you're inching your way up. Are you going to literally just kind of like do a half move, like a creep, or are you going to like walk normally?
Because I don't want to get in front of everybody that's more fighty, tanky than me. So I'm just going to casually walk up as everybody's kind of shuffling into the hallway.
Okay. That'll be on 9 as well. Actually, it's 8. So 3, 4, 5.
Me. Let's see here.
What are you trying to do there, Mongoose?
Where am I in relation to the enemy? It looks like I think I see where I am.
Hold on.
Uh-oh, he's getting more enemies.
I forgot him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to put you kind of towards the back.
Okay.
Because, no offense, I don't see a wizard being that effective.
A wizard
Neither do I.
always arrives when he intends to be.
Well, he can cast sleep. That's effective.
Not if they're dwarves.
Oh, it doesn't work on dwarves?
It's hard.
It
Magic
does,
resistance.
but they're so heavily magic resistance. I'm better off using a damage spell because at least I'll do something. I have a very small chance of putting them to sleep if they're dwarves.
Should have brought shotguns.
Let's see here. Are they dwarves or are they something else?
Dwarves.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
If I was a wizard, I'd just summon my mom.
Do any of them have bows?
They would have crossbows.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm casting protection from arrows. That is a 9-second spell.
All right.
That's something I got to upgrade later on. Get a light crossbow or something.
Though being dwarves, I don't know if they'd actually consider me enough of a threat to actually go for me like that.
Only if you make some mumbly noises and wiggle your fingers and make sparkly light. Like,
well, that's kind of what's going to happen with protection from arrows. I presume it's a visible shield anyway.
I would keep it low key just in case.
Yeah. I know mage armor is visible. That was in its description.
Every time I think of mage armor, I think of Conan the Barbarian. Just loot armor off the dead. I killed him with my spear.
One of the best comments, I'm going to take a little off subject, but the best comments from a game called Outer Worlds. Oh, what about your luggage? What luggage? Don't you have luggage? Or do you just wear the same piece of clothing every day, and that, whatever he said, every day? And you're in the response, I love, because you got a bunch, it's a multiple response question. You can literally respond with, I just take the clothes off of my dead enemies.
You said mage armor. I
that
thought
was
of
in
the
Reacher.
The Witcher.
That was in Reacher. He travels the country and he doesn't carry any luggage. All he carries is like a toothbrush and a couple other things. And anytime he needs new clothes, he just walks into a Goodwill, buys clothes, and leaves.
That's funny. Can't say it'd be a bad way to live, though.
Yeah, get yourself one of those day backpacks or something for all your possibles.
Ugh, I couldn't go a couple days without clean underwear.
Janet, I just finished watching some stuff on Vietnam, and a lot of guys that got put in country, like they were going like 2.5 months with the same set of clothing on day in, day out.
All the POWs in that story, my favorite movie. That's all they had was that one outfit.
Yep.
And they went through the Bataan Death March, the same clothes.
That sounds like my early bachelor days from 20 to 23.
Well, let's see. You go 3 days. You go 3 days wearing the underwear like you normally would. And then on the third day, you flip it around. So you can go 3 more days. And then at the end of that, turn them inside out. And then you can go 3 more days. And then you turn them around. And then you can go 3 more days.
Exactly. You got like a whole month's worth of underwear in one pair.
There you go.
And then you don't wear them anymore.
Okay.
Oh, no, you wash them in the sink.
You wear them until there's nothing left but the spandex, the wear them
until it becomes a loincloth.
You hear a groan of pain as Tomas looses the arrow from his bow that he's had at the ready since you guys entered this place, and he comes back over here and tries fumbling at his quiver to reload another shot. 4, 5, 6. All right. These 2 jackalopes move over here. He's trying to get an arrow put into his quiver, and the whole time Cormac grabbed the lighter of the 2 brothers and he carried him over here. Cormac's kind of looking at Ronaldo like, you're supposed to have this shit ready. 6, 7. All right. This dwarf with an arrow in his chest
I forgot that thing was a dice tower.
he lets fly with something out of each hand, and you see one of the something must have hit Cormac because you see like a little red spray come off his neck. But the Cormac looks like he's in pretty okay shape. 7 on 8, Lemmy. You creep forward about 15 feet over to here. About that same time, you hear Lemmy start up on the guitar or on the mandolin, and he quickly moves to stay at the side. Janet, you cast Bless, and you think you hit everybody. Everybody gets a +5 to hit and a +5 to save versus fear. This effect will last you about half a minute. Okay.
What was the second one? 5 to hit and 5 to what?
Against fear.
Resist fear.
Oh, fear.
Any
Okay.
fear-based effect.
Thank you.
On 9, that's when she does that. On 10, 11, this guy runs up over the table. Actually, no, he doesn't do that then. He has to wait a bit. On 10, 11, Barbarian runs over and comes over. Go ahead and roll me a percentile check. Add 20 to what you roll.
That would be a 62.
Okay. I have to roll better than a 62 on a reflex save because you're doing something like that with a big fucking table. All right. He manages to climb up and over the wall, and when he comes back down, he's standing on top of the table. What are you doing next?
Okay, that's annoying. I'll pick him up and I'll throw him into the other 2 guys that are behind me now.
Okay, I forgot to ask. Lemmy, after you creep forward, what were you going to do?
I was going to poke my head around the corner and see if there was room for me to go after, because I know that we're in a hallway. And since it's a little congested, I'm gonna stay where I'm at and just be at the ready. If he's within stabbing distance, I'm gonna shank him. But if not, I'll wait until I see an opportunity to attack him.
All right. Janet, after you cast Bless, what do you want to do?
My next thing is I want to put cast the Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
That's a +1 to my hit points. When does that come up?
Shield of Faith is a hold on. Just a minute. That is a casting time of 8.
Okay, 8.
And so that'll go up on 17 for you.
17. Thank you.
All right. So you want to cover just this distance here and slam him towards your friends. That will be a casting time, or that'll be a action time of 7, but you have to grab a hold of him. And that's where you're going to be rolling basically like your unarmed strike check. And that'll be like I said, on 7, that'll be on 19.
All right.
Okay. Quinn continues to play, and he switches after he notices that Cormac doesn't look so good. He starts to switch tunes a bit. For those of you that are familiar with the Bard's Tale series of games, he's begging for the 1 hit point regeneration every 10 seconds, and he's not really good at playing that song. $13, $14, $15, $16.
I went off at 14.
14?
Protection
Okay.
from arrows.
My bad. Your protection from arrows. Do you want to stay outside, or do you want to go in here?
If I get a clean shot at somebody, I'll stay where I am. If not, I will move in.
Okay.
And given my arcane knowledge, which would be better? Magic missile or burning hands against a dwarf?
Magic missile only has a detraction for the shield spell, whereas burning hands has a saving throw, and rogues get evasion.
Okay, so my best option is magic missile right now.
I hate to say that, but yes.
Okay.
And thank God for protection from arrows, because that is 4 hours.
Nice.
That spell lasts you 4 hours. Okay. So it'll be, right now we're on 14. So on 19, you can move up. And then once you get moved up in the proper position, then you can cast. There is a pathway for you to get a feat, but you're going to need the feats dodge, mobility, then cast on a run. And so that's like a three feats. That's like 5 levels. A lot of work.
Yeah, and I don't think I have any of those.
Dodge is a good feat. At the very, very bare minimum, if you've got your ability to move around, dodge gives you a plus 5% to your AC bonus.
Oh, no, excuse me. I do have dodge.
Okay. Mobility is not bad. It means that whenever you're moving through an area that's under attack, you have a plus 20% to your armor class. That's an idea for your next feat. You don't have to take it, because that means you're getting into areas where you could scream and bleed. But what those two do is they teach you how to move, and so you can move up to 6 inches and cast at the same time.
And that could, as long as I use it strategically, that could actually be very useful.
That's why I'm telling you about it. So
yeah, I think I'll go that route during my next level, because that's a good idea.
Okay. On 14. On 14, he fires his arrow off. Tell you what, Janet, roll me a percentile, will you? I don't want to roll for the good guys. You guys get to roll.
I got a 52.
All right. Janet, good job. That's a high enough roll. Roll me a D8.
D8. Okay.
Yep, he hits with his bow and arrow.
I got an 8.
Roll again.
I got a 5.
All right. So basically, you got a 13 points because +1 for point blank shot. He's less than 30 foot away, and that's pretty impressive.
What was that for? Somebody shooting at me?
Nope, that was for your friend Reynaldo shooting
okay.
at the dwarf.
Awesome. Good. I rolled good for other people.
That's typically how it works. Like whenever I'm at the table, whenever I have a physical table and everybody's there at the table, they do a really good job of policing each other. What I'll do is I'll have the good guys, I'll have the players at the table roll for the monsters. And that helps out a lot if you have people at the table that don't like each other, because they don't actually partake in, I'm going to take my character and kill him. No, I get to roll for the owlbear's attacks against that dick that I can't stand. And they kind of take a little bit of pride in it. I don't understand it, but that seems to work at my tables.
It's passive aggressive type stuff.
It is what it is, man. I know it sucks, but it's better than having a table full of animosity.
Yeah, I'd rather have that than Knives Out.
Okay. 15, 16, 17.
That's me.
What do we got?
And I'm casting the Shield of Faith on myself before I go in and start trying to hack anybody.
All right, Shield of Faith goes off. And what else do you want to do? What's
I want to go through the door and try to go for those guys to the down the hallway a little bit from where I'm at.
Okay,
those two,
that'll be on 22 when you get your move.
22. Thank you.
Yep. 17, 18.
I'll take that. That's about the time for me to swing at the dwarf.
Okay.
Guess that would require a roll. And that's 63. That's 8 plus 10. So that would be what, 73 plus 5, 78. Jesus.
This dwarf has a little bit better dexterity than that, and you're gonna need an excess of 80 or better.
Good to know.
He ducks under your stab. 18. Oh, what are you doing next there, Lemmy? You want another stab?
Wind up for another attack.
Okay. What's your speed factor with that weapon? 7 or 6?
7. Or technically it would be 6 because it's a +1 magical. And then the other one's non-magical, so that would be a 7.
The magical weapon status does not subtract from your speed factor.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay.
No.
Then it's just the attack.
When did you get a magical sword? I gave you a green steel short sword, but
I had that encounter with the Thieves Guild for black market weapons back when we were in
right.
Green.
I completely forgot about that.
I plunked all my cash into a glowing blue short sword because it glows blue. Who doesn't want a blue glowing short sword? +1. So I got that nifty green steel dagger that you gave me, the short sword, and then I got a regular dagger and the magical short sword, and my poleaxe or whatever it was, the Bardich. I don't think I brought it. I might have sold it. I don't remember. It might be in the townhouse, now that I think about it.
Okay. I have notated for 19 US/toss. So that's unarmed strike. Go ahead and make your unarmed strike check to see if you would have done that. Because you're doing an unarmed strike and you have, I believe you have unarmed strike as one of your feats.
Mm-hmm.
Just a 35%. No, my feats are dodge, weapon focus, and lightning reflexes.
Oh, damn it. I did not go for the weapon arm strike. He gets an attack of opportunity on you because you're trying to grab a hold of him.
Hopefully you succeed and suplex his ass.
He manages to nick you for 3 points.
All right.
And at the point where he does that, you grab a hold of him. Go ahead and make your die roll.
All right.
I did not. I fucked up on your character sheet. I didn't give you your CMB or your CMD, but your CMB. Go ahead, write down CMB somewhere. It's going to be plus 20 for your strength, and another plus 20 for your 4 levels of martial and barbarian. So you have a plus 40 on your CMB, which is combat maneuver bonus. A lot of people in this game call it the BOB, the base, or the base offensive bonus is a plus 4 for you, but your CMB is your ability to do like trips or grabs or like disarms, shit like that. Things that's not a regular attack is just handled by CMB. The way you counter CMB is everybody has a CMD, which is a combat maneuver defense. That is, what's your dexterity? Is it a 14?
13.
13, and then you have a 95 CMD. Your CMD is 95.
Is it 95?
Yeah, you're 95. You don't ever roll on your CMD. That's just a static number like your armor class. But that protects you against things like grabs or pins or disarm or trip, stuff like that.
You need to go out? Is that what you're waiting on? Or did you come back in? What are you doing, Bobbert?
Go ahead and roll me your CMB score, your D percentile, add 40 to it.
All right, well, that would be 105.
Ah!
I just rolled 65.
Okay,
Wow.
so you just chucked this dude and roll me a D8 because he's medium size.
6.
And your strength gives you a plus 4 bonus. That's actually like a 10.
Yeah.
All right. Cormac, who was going to go next. This is easy. And he stabs downward. 6 Nations, 31 Kings. I'd like a D percentile check. Add 38. No, 42. It's 42 for him.
He said he'll be back. Oh, he is back.
He'll be back. Okay, so go ahead there, Crafting Gamer. Roll me a 42 plus your D percentile roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ouch. 42, so that would be 56.
All right. He stabs down, and the dwarf kind of rolls to the side, letting the steel make sparks on the stonework.
6 Nations, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
All right.
It's fine. That happens. I just took a chunk load of damage for being tossed like a dwarf. Wait, he is a dwarf. Never mind.
Check with local laws. Some places don't allow it.
After you get done tossing a dwarf, Nerdy Ogre, what do you want to do next?
Walk up behind him and put my foot on the back of this net, just to pin him there on the ground.
Okay, that'll be another CMB check, and that'll go off on 28.
Ooh, can I do Turkish Revenge?
23. Janet, what were you doing after you got done casting Shield of Faith?
I wanted to go forward and try to start to attack those guys coming down the hallway.
Okay.
My turn.
On your, you can get there on 24. Tell you what, you can actually charge the guy on the ground on 27.
Okay, 27.
Yep.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Shield of Faith. Okay, so she does that. Lemmy, what are you doing?
I would like to stab him below the belt.
Go ahead.
Turkish prison style.
Uh-oh.
With a shiv, not with little Lemmy. That's 77, 87. That'd be 91 with all the modifiers.
Roll your damage.
And crap, what was that? That was a D8, if I remember. And it's a whopping 2 points of damage in his keister. I'm going to swap out that D8. Colder than my X.
All right. He tries dodging out of the way, but he takes damage. And now he looks like he's in a lot of trouble.
I just find it ironic that I used a dwarven sword to stab a dwarf.
You got to use what you got to use and what you have available.
Yeah.
Maybe it would work better if you just thought of him as a bearded gnome.
Okay. Isabu, you get around the door.
Okay. Am I close enough?
Yep, you charge about the same time that you charge up. You hear the magic missile spell being cast by your buddy Mongoose. Go ahead and make your attack, Janet.
So I just roll my dice, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I got what is it? An 84.
All right, before the dwarf can get to his feet, you're cutting into him. Roll your damage.
I rolled a 5.
I cut that off anyway.
This is where that soundboard would come in handy. Get some old SSI D&D game sound effects for the magic spells.
I got
Janet,
this one.
What are you gonna do next, Janet?
If I'm done with him, I can start going down the hallway, I guess.
The hallway seems to dead end at the two sides here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird for that to be. But he's still very much alive. After you cut into him, he winces in pain.
Okay, well, I don't want to be I don't want to be in front of him casting a magic missile, so I guess I'll move out of the way and be ready to strike him again for my next turn.
Oh,
Like
Janet, Janet, something your character would definitely know.
Mm-hmm.
Magic missile hits what I'm looking at. You don't have to worry about being in the way.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well, I guess I'm going to be ready to strike him again.
Okay.
On my
So
next
with
turn.
that being the case, that will happen on 35.
35. Okay.
Okay. Magic missile goes off.
Let me know if I should bother rolling damage.
You should roll damage.
Okay. Well, dwarves are resistant to magic, so I don't know if it actually went off this round or not.
The only guard for magic missile's shield.
Oh, okay. 4 damage total.
All right. At that point, the barbarian comes over to strike the final blow, but everybody realizes the dwarf has started to have his final poop.
Oh.
About the same time, the two archers plug him with arrows to make sure, and both Tomas and Reynaldo both are like, "That one was mine. No, it was mine." And Cormac's like, "Nah, either she did it or the magic missiles did it. I can't tell." But it was before the arrows hit him. After you guys finish off the dwarf, there's a if somebody wants it, there's a master dwarven war axe. However, I'm going to tell the barbarian it's not nicer than yours. Nerdy Ogre, if you missed what I said, I'm sorry, sir. I did. This is the problem with StreamYard and mobile devices. I apologize, but we accept the fact that this will happen with you. That's fine. I'll reiterate what I just said. The two archers, before you can get over there and put your axe into them, the archers put arrows into him, and he was already dead from the magic missile, and the cleric attacking him with the sword. Can't really tell what finished him off. Was it magic missile? Was it the sword? You don't know. Also, the magic missile should be at least 2d4 plus 2. I only heard one
plus
die.
2. I did roll 2, but I didn't know it was plus 2.
It goes for the whatever the plus is however many dice you're rolling. So if you're like 9th level rolling, it's 5d4 plus 5.
Okay, cool.
But you found an axe on the ground?
You've got an axe, and there's some soiled and not quite so loved dwarven leather.
Okay. Well, I have a nice sword already. I don't need the axe.
Yeah, there's a masterwork axe that was in the dwarf's hands, but the barbarian compares 2 axes, and he likes his better. His is magical.
Well,
wait, which one's magical?
Just
the one in the barbarian's hands.
Oh, okay. So my axe is magical.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's a +1 magical axe. So you should
just throw the dwarven axe on the pile.
Your dwarven or your magical war axe should have with your updated score of 18 for strength, you should be doing 2d6 plus 7 for your damage. I wasn't thinking clearly when I first woke up. I didn't have my coffee yet.
How important that is.
Oh,
That's okay. This is the second one of these today.
Who here doesn't
Obligatory coffee plug?
Coffee plug. This is a 5-pound bag of smooth finish from our friends at Blackout Coffee. Getting ready to fall over. Quick reinforce that. All right, there we go. So, if you want to know more about Blackout Coffee, imagine a coffee company that absolutely loves the First Amendment. And they love the First Amendment so much, they have guys like Heavy Duty Country and Dan Bongino running ads for them on their lovely videos. I don't have that luxury yet, so I have to do this sort of thing. I'm sorry, I'm going to share a screen. I might lose 30 over. I'll bring you right back as soon as you walk in. They have
I love that.
But this is the coffee company that I love. They have a really good set of values. They love the Second Amendment. They love First Amendment, and they want to make sure we do the right thing. If you're looking for an actual coffee that's there for you, then let me just say that this might be everything you want. And look, where the hell is your 5-pound bag? There we go. The 5-pound bags are where it's at. I know that sounds crazy, but for $80, that's a lot of money. I'm not going to say it's not, but for $80, you get the two-way Guns and Gadgets donating medium roast coffee. That's a good blend. This is a dark roast, 1776. Brutal Awakening is another dark roast. I'm not a fan of dark roasts. Okay, these taste all right though, but the more harsh of a roast you get, the less caffeine you get because they burn the caffeine out. Compromise used to be my brand. That's a really good blend of coffee right there. It's a medium roast. But what we're talking about today is a smooth finish light roast. You get more coffee, more caffeine in the light roast than you do dark roast. So naturally, I always grab the light roast. This is it. If you subscribe and save, it's $67.55. But if you use my code STEPL10, STEPL10, that's Sierra Tango Echo Papa Lima 10, Bruce can get you 10% off.
Well, is there a difference in price from the ground or the beans?
No, there's not.
Okay. I just
Same price.
I have a question for you. Smooth finish.
Yeah.
Is that like Billy D. Williams Colt 45 smooth?
It is super smooth. Like, you know how some coffee is really harsh to you? This is this is not harsh. This is very good coffee. It will keep you awake. It surprise you. This is a sniper round of like wake up coffee. It's not like the usual coffee that you drink. You're like, oh god, this tastes like shit. Well, now I'm awake at least. No, this is a pretty smooth blend where you down the coffee and you're like, that really wasn't bad. Like, you don't need to add sweetener or your creams to it. No, this is a very gentle coffee. But about 10 to 15 minutes later, sometimes up to a half hour if you really just didn't sleep a lot, but about 10 to 15 minutes later on average, and I sleep 5 hours at a time, you start feeling like I'm there. And now you're awake, you're making money. Now it's time. Oh, we got to go to work now. We just got to. We got to go optimize. I'm awake. I got to go do stuff. But this is what I get. And this bag here, keep it fresh for 4 months. If it takes you longer than 2 months to have this whole bag, you may need to see a doctor and get your mangina removed.
You go through like 3 pounds of coffee in a month, easily.
How much coffee do you drink a day, Bruce?
I drink a whole cup, a whole pot.
A pot?
I have a cup.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't
That's
drank
it?
a whole pot of coffee in
I drink 12
like
cups of coffee a day,
years.
60 ounces.
My parents, between the two of them, will usually down 3 or even 4 pots.
I wish I could drink more.
Since
I
I
used
started
to do
working
that.
out, I don't have to drink that much anymore.
I would average about 4 hours of sleep a day and drink a pot of coffee.
Why? Because he drinks so much coffee. That's why you can't sleep.
It tweaks with my ADD. Like, I don't have that hypersensitivity. So Like, you don't see me bouncing off the walls. I'm just like alert. And my brain's gone like Mach 5.
Mach 5.
So that was, yes, today's shirt is the Welcome to Palestine t-shirt.
I shouldn't laugh, but it's funny.
Yeah, well, the Angry Cops t-shirt was awesome. You guys dice this fellow up pretty good, and make sure that he's not going to get up afterwards. The axe works. Somebody leaves it buried in him. One of the archers. They don't claim responsibility.
Well, can I do a spell? I want to see detect magic over towards the bookshelf.
All right. So you
to see if there's a secret door or something. Because there can't be two hallways with no door. There's got to be a door on this hallway somewhere.
actually she finds, you know how the old Scooby-Doo cartoons were, where like you had the one painting where everything was muted colors, but there's that one strange looking book on the shelf that's meant to be animated and it's a different color.
Yeah,
that's kind of how this works. That's how this works. And you do indeed find the secret door with your detect magic spell. Congratulations, Janet. You
Yay! I did something.
Oh, you do a lot of things. You just don't realize it sometimes. And we try to tell you, like, no, you're fine. You're doing great.
Okay, well, I'm glad I found a door. Okay, you guys ready to go in? Is somebody keeping an eye out from behind us too? Is there any way we can shut the door behind us and barricade it or something? Give us some time.
Yeah, you tell you what.
Tomas, prop the table up against it.
Tomas
whatever else
the table over, and he does that. He puts the table in the room with the two dwarven statues.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm eating leftover watermelon. And this is the first watermelon that I've had that actually tastes like water. There's like no melon flavor in it.
They picked it too early.
Mm-hmm. So if y'all are going to buy watermelon, look for the yellow spot. Now it's got to look like it's been out in the sun, bleached a bit. Then look at the belly button where it attaches to the vine. If it's brown, it's good to go. Then you thump it. And if it sounds hollow, that's the third indication that it's a good watermelon.
All right. In this room here, you open this door and you see that there's a whole bunch of pegs on the wall, like it's a coat room. There's a door opposite of you, a doorway to your left, and if you stride forward just a wee bit, there's a little stairwell that goes down over here.
And we're trying to find the leader, right?
The house matron or patriarch, either of those would be great.
Okay. Well, I don't think he'd be in the basement, so I think he would be in a more cushy area of the place. What do you guys think?
Depends on how they have it set up.
If they're demon worshippers, they'd probably have, and they're trying to keep it on the down low, they'd probably have like their altar and everything else, all the
down in the basement where we don't want to go.
Where they do the rituals down in the basement.
Yeah, so I think he would probably be the leader, or the boss would probably be up in the study or in his fancy office, or
not if they're leading a ceremony right now. Bruce said that there's nothing on the walls, but there's racks here. Pegs, excuse me.
Pegs.
There's pegs on the wall. Sorry, I meant the pegs. Like nothing hanging off the walls, but just the pegs. That suggests that this is where they keep their robes. And they're downstairs right now.
If there's no robes and no goat leggings, something's afoot.
Okay, well, if you guys want to go downstairs, I guess get your holy water out. Let's go.
Oh yeah, actually having it ready to disrupt a ritual by throwing it in the middle of the ritual circle is a good idea.
I mean, it's going to be filled with demons if they're doing a ritual. So I would have mine out anyways, ready to go.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
Yeah. It might be. It just might be our last words. You've been munched on.
Yeah, I know. That's
I
why
just
he's going
think
to keep
of,
an eye on our backs.
The original Ghostbusters, the library scene.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get her, and then, and that was the whole thing.
If you guys head down the stairwell, you have a little hallway that opposite of you, there's a stairwell going up there as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you have this pretty large sized room right here with a set of double doors at the end.
Oh, I hate double doors.
That's looks like one of those statues here, and has a very distinguished looking dwarf with his hands on his hips, and behind him a female, looks like some sort of devil of some sort, not a tiefling or one of those obvious demon types with the horns coming out of her forehead, but she's got like a pointed, like more of a elvish pointed chin, but you can tell she's a devil because she does have like a tail that comes out of her leggings, and she has the feathery wings. Like this is a statue with a looks like a devil with her hands on the dwarf's shoulders. She's standing behind him, kind of like in the Joe Biden pose where she's sniffing him, but she's just proud of her little pawn. And this is definitely what she's got. Over here, on this side over here, there's a set of runes, and the levers are in the up position.
So we got a dwarven weeaboo statue and some levers, which may or may not operate the door. Can we take a gander at it?
I wish I had a spell to say which one was recently used. That way we would know which one to open.
Well, say with arcane knowledge, I can translate the runes. I don't know how useful that will be, but I can. Well,
I might know.
Do you have read magic? If they're magical runes, then you can read the magic with that spell cast. It'd be 1 mana.
I should. I mean,
read magic. You have a first level spell. You have it.
Oh, it's as a spell.
Yeah, hold on.
No, I did not. I didn't even know
that
was a spell I could have. I didn't know that was a spell. I thought that was a skill.
You should have that spell. It's a first level spell.
I don't.
Okay, write it down.
I have Mage Hands, Detect Magic, Touch of Fatigue, and Precipitation.
In your last haul of stuff, you got some new spells. I apologize. Read Magic should have been part of that. My bad, sir.
Okay.
I'm a terrible DM. I did not give you Read Magic at first level.
Okay, hold on. I'm still going through my stuff.
5 minutes later, it says, always drink your Ovaltine.
I have Read Magic.
Okay. If you guys cast Read Magic, it looks like it translates to lightning fire.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get close to it, like within 5 feet, you can hear a hum from the panel itself. Like
I wonder where, does it have like a line going from the thing to see whether it goes downstairs or whether it's going upstairs?
There's like a metal piece of conduit going up into the ceiling.
I wonder what they would need lightning for, unless it's
freaking lasers.
The door that's at the front of the you'll recall the door at the front of the dwarven home was electrified.
Okay. So do we want to turn it back on so no one can come in while we're downstairs?
It right now, you don't know if it'd work or not, but you remember Lemmy did something to it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we all get fried after we successfully survive this mess. That would suck.
That's the only lever that's there.
Yeah, that's the only lever that's there. And you do have a door right here.
Okay. Let's see here.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to pull out my war axe, make sure it's at the ready, and I'm going to be facing that statue. I got a feeling one of y'all is going to be pulling that lever.
Well, as you guys are sitting there and he pulls his war axe out,
We got more rope.
Yeah, but if one of y'all pull that lever and pulling that lever activates this thing.
Well, as far as we know, we think it activates the door. Maybe it activates more than one thing.
Like the demon that's being held at bay.
That's in a cage somewhere that we don't want to let out.
That's
maybe
a
it's a force field or something. Yeah, so maybe we don't want to bring it to life.
Oh, what I was thinking.
No, I don't think we.
Well, technically, what I was thinking was, let me check the door for traps, and we ignore the lever until we have like a actual
I don't think we should pull the
dwarf
lever
look at it.
until
Someone who might actually know more about how that works.
Yeah, somebody else.
Someone's got access to electricity, or they are finding a way to harness electrical magic. But the thing that you're thinking of, like your wizard brain thinks of the fact that you saw Lemmy disable the front door.
Yeah.
But it still was making electrical hum, so I don't know if that means it's keeping something electrified.
Well, that's why I wanted Lemmy to check the new door for traps, because I don't want to flip the lever, but it might be keeping this door electrified while it's on too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
opens up real quick, and a dwarf stands there as the door opens up, and he throws an axe at Isabu.
Well, that's not very neighborly.
Isabu,
yeah,
you take 5 damage and 4 extra damage. Excuse me, no. Let me minus you're wearing that armor of yours. You take 5 total damage from that sneak attack and the axe as the dwarf throws his axe at you. Everybody roll a D for initiative except for Lemmy. Lemmy, you know what to do.
Roll. What are we supposed to do?
Roll your initiative.
My initiative. Okay. I'm not first this time.
I rolled a 3.
I got a 5.
I rolled a 4.
Look at that smug bastard there.
So I heard somebody yell 3.
That was me, Lemmy.
Lemmy, what's your first declaration?
Since I have my swords out, I'm going to approach that little bastard and try to stick him in the face.
Okay.
Chucking axes at our tank. The hell with that.
So that'll go off on that'll go off on 12. You have to move forward to get it. 4,
That'd be
5.
me.
Oh wait, what?
I did 4.
What's your declaration?
Let's see here. Magic missile. I don't see anything better to do right now.
Did that go off on 12 total?
So magic missile is a 8-second spell, so yeah.
Yep. Okay. About on 5, the door gets shut by somebody else in the room. 6.
Oh, 5 is me.
What's your declaration, Janet?
I'm going to drink one of my healing potions so that I don't go in the next room already injured.
Okay.
I'm taking one off. When do I drink it?
That'll go off on 13.
13.
On 6, the archers loose their readied arrows into the door.
I'm also on 6.
What?
I am also on 6.
Okay. These guys, they just had their arrows at the ready, and they rolled low, or they rolled like shit. On 6, what's your declaration?
I'm going to run up to the door and try to force it open.
Okay.
Hold them.
Sounds like Crafting Gamer's opening his own door.
The hell was that?
Sound like a cellar door or a dungeon door.
That is the most awesome door sound I've ever heard.
I know, it's great. I need to record that and send it to me.
4 hours, 7 minutes, and 13 seconds. That's the clip point. Okay, so you're gonna go off.
Sorry, I thought I muted myself.
It's okay.
That
It's an
door
awesome
sound is awesome. Never oil your door. Never oil it. That is awesome.
Yeah, several people have told me I need to record that.
That'll be the opening to my new Sabotage cover. And if you understand who Sabotage is, I think you're old. Okay. So all right. The first thing to happen in the company roster is going to be the barbarian will charge the door and try to force it open. Go ahead, roll me percentile, add 40 to it. Fuck it. It's a bashing check.
$49. 49.
Wow. The door is very solid. Roll your damage. 2d6 plus 7.
$9.
Did you roll a 6 on one of those dice?
No.
Okay.
I rolled 2 1s. That's important.
All right. Well, it doesn't put a nick or damage on your axe, but that was bad.
That was horrible.
Yeah. You find the hard spot in the door. You want to try that again?
Sure, I'll try that again.
Okay, that'll happen on 23.
23.
Okay. Lemmy? 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 Lemmy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Lemmy?
I'm looking at the door where the dwarf used to be, and since I can't do nothing, and I'm not really that strong, I'm gonna see if there's a way to open the door. Like maybe I can finagle it.
He's making us have to pull the lever.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything that can help you batter through wood, or do you have any flasks of acid that they sold you in London?
I've got I think 3 flasks of oil. If it's a wood door, possibly burn it.
You could throw one on the door and wait for the fun to happen. Somebody else could light it, or you could light it. Don't matter.
Okay. If it can burn, I will try burning the door down.
Okay.
So I'll take a flask, douse the door, light it, warn everybody to stand back.
That'll happen on 22.
Okay.
Okay. Wizard, do you want to hold off on your magic missile spell since you don't have a dwarf to target yet?
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a percentile, a wizard of your level and intellect. You can hold the spell, the magic missile spell, for an additional 8 seconds before either you dismiss it or it discharges.
Okay. Too bad I can't convert it to burning hands.
If you wish to do burning hands for 2 mana and 4 seconds, I'll let you do that.
Okay, since I see Lemmy obviously getting ready for oil, I say I can ignite it.
Okay.
That's 2 additional mana.
And while they're doing that, Janet, you slam a potion.
Yep. Drink 1 potion, healing potion, for my axe attack to be ready to go in.
Nerdy, do you want to back up 5 feet so they can have a nice, accurate place to burn and to coat with oil?
Yes.
Okay. You back up 5 feet, and as this is all getting ready to happen, the dwarf opens the door, and you guys see that. Go ahead, roll me, Lemmy, a percentile. Roll above. You get a plus. What's your intellect? What's your intelligence? Lemmy? Lemmy, you there, bud?
He went ultra quiet.
I can barely hear you, sir.
Intelligence of 11.
Try again. I just tuned up your microphone settings there, Six Nations.
An intelligence of 11.
Okay. What's your dexterity?
14.
Okay. You get a plus 20. Don't roll a combined total of 30 or less on this. Otherwise, you miss the door. You miss the doorway. Roll me that percentile.
71 plus the 20. So
All right. You hit this dwarf with a flask of oil. At the same time that hits him and breaks, the wizard finishes converting his spell to burning hands. Wizard, roll me 4 dice 6.
4 dice 6. Get this out of the way. Ooh. Let's see here. 6, 9, 15 with 1 6. Rerolling the 6. And additional 3 damage since I rolled a 4. That would be 15 plus 3 is 18. 18 damage total. Sorry. That's a thing there.
One of the dwarves is completely caught within the gout of flame. The other one completely evades it. Although he's got some oil on him, it doesn't ignite because he dives behind the door before the flames get to him. But this guy, that son of a bitch. Next round, he's going to take another D8 burn damage.
Ouch.
Or, yeah. And I say next round, that's actually just like 3 seconds from now. So that's on 16. Go ahead, roll me a D8, Mongoose.
All right. 1.
Still hurts.
Yeah. At least Burning Hands did some good damage.
Okay, Lemmy, what's your next declaration?
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Ah,
Roger,
ow, now my volume's up too high.
Sorry.
Okay. No, I cranked up my volume because I was having issues. It's on my end. So I just checked the oil. The dude's on fire. Door's still open.
The door's still open.
I'm thinking of just running in. And then hopefully I don't get like skewered by a bajillion dwarves. But if I can run in there and then locate the lever that they keep messing with, I can keep the door open and then have everybody rush in.
Okay.
And we'll just play frickin' Snowpiercer going room to room.
I like that idea. You'll do that on 21.
Okay.
Mongoose, what's your next declaration?
Can I see the dwarf who dived behind the door?
No, you can tell by the way the shadows are that dwarf is right here.
Okay.
And you're standing right there. You can tell he's just around the corner.
All right, well, since I can't see him and moving probably wouldn't be a good idea right this moment, I'm going to try to put the burning dwarf out of his misery with a magic missile.
Okay. That's on 24.
I'd say save the magic and just like stab him in the face till he's dead.
That's hand-to-hand shit. You're talking to a
that's
wizard.
not my bag.
Thank you.
Hey, I have no magic. All I know is how to stab people in the face. Sorry.
That's fair.
This dwarf, he kind of lost his composure. He was in the middle of like getting ready to fling a axe, and you guys caught him off guard. And he has two axe handles. He has two axe handles left. The axe heads fell off when the fire started.
Oh, that's horrible. It's going to happen to a nicer guy.
He'll attack on 22.
Attack a priestess of Mary, you fuck.
Two archers finish reloading their bows on 18. All right, so shit. I started rolling for the good guys. Let me have Crafting Gamer.
Yep.
Roll me 2d8, add 3 for each.
Okay. Well, one explodes.
Yay!
With an additional, well, if that's a 4, so an additional 3 damage. So that is 8 plus 6 is...
You say 8 plus
14.
6? 14?
Oh, yeah, because that was for one of them. 14, that was the exploding die with the plus 3 damage. And the other one was a total of 7.
All right, he gets brought down to his knees, and looks like he's bleeding out. Lemmy, you go run in, and as you get a good look at this place, all right. The dwarf tries to hit you with the door, but this kitchen area, excuse me, it looks like more of an armory than anything else, because you've got weapon racks all over here with some really nice, you will say that these are some really nice dwarven war axes. There's a kind of a cute table that's been tossed up against the wall over here, and some chairs that they're in bad shape. The dwarf behind the door tries to slam you with the door. He doesn't realize that you're there, and he ends up just kind of nudging you with the door, but you're kind of more bold than that. You're more dauntless than that. So,
I'm totally doing a ATF foot in the door maneuver.
where's the dog? I'm going to kill the dog.
That one's for you, Clancy. Even though you're FBI.
You also see there's some cards, playing cards sprinkled around here as well. This armory looks pretty badass, but yeah, that guy tries nudging you the door. You get in there, you block it. What are you going to do next?
Force my way in and tell everybody to follow me.
Okay.
We got a foothold. Let's fight our way into the next room.
All right. The next person here that's queued up to act is the Barbarian. Sir, what I would recommend is, because this guy is kind of pushing against this door over here, if you will just move to right here the whole time, getting your Louisville Slugger swing ready, that will happen on at this point, because you've been waiting a while. Your war axe is not a quick weapon.
All right. I'll go over there and I'll wait for him.
No. When you get over here, you were prepared to destroy the door. The door opened up and somebody died because they stood there while the spells hit him and everything else. You get your war axe ready. You come around the door and go ahead and roll me that percentile. He's right up against it. That's well within your range.
Swing away.
That'll be 57.
All right, you definitely notch the door with the axe. You don't hit the dwarf with it. He uses the door as a shield, and he's already got a base AC of 80. I assume you're going to go for that again?
Yeah.
And that'll happen on... That'll happen again on 32. All right. You were thinking about magic missile, Mongoose. You don't have a target right now. You know the dwarf is behind the door. You saw the barbarian in action. If you were still going to cast magic missile, you can in 5 seconds when you move into range to get him.
Sounds good.
All right. Janet, as he's casting magic missile, what were you
I
doing?
want to run into the other room.
Okay.
With my sword ready to go.
Okay.
When do I do that?
That happens right before the wizard goes off on 31.
31.
If you were going to go in and swing with your sword, go ahead and get an attack. The door and the barbarian are kind of making it tough for you, so roll high.
Who, me?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I rolled a 68. 68.
With your
Percentile.
bonuses?
Oh, I didn't add my bonuses. And I get a, hold on, I got to look those up again. I think it's a 10.
You get that.
Let's
Do you
see, I
get
got
any other bonuses to hit?
that other spell isn't still on us, is it? The bless?
The bless
That's
is still
over
on
now.
you.
It
Bless
is?
still on you, yes.
Okay, that's another 5. And then I was trying
That's
to see
what
what
you need. Because that puts you over 80.
Okay. So now I roll my damage.
Yep, your D8 plus your 4. Or your whatever it is, 3 or 4, I can't remember.
I rolled an 8. So I roll it again.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I've gotten a lot of 8s today. A 5. So that's a 9, I guess.
5 is that's a 12 plus your 3 to damage is 15.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job.
Okay, good.
Wizard, you scoot in there,
Yes.
and the priestess kind of edges you out a little bit. Go ahead and unload magic missile, sir. 2d4 plus 2.
All right. See if I can roll as good as I did for the archers.
Please.
Nope. A total of 4. 2 1s.
That's something, though,
Just like-
right?
Just like Janet, when I roll for somebody else, I'm great. When I roll for myself,
Well,
All right.
it's the best kid.
Quinn starts to play a song, and the 2 archers and Cormac just stand outside and twiddle their thumbs. Cormac will go over and pee on the electric fence. Janet, you have actually Lemmy.
Yes, sir.
If you want to try an acrobatics roll to get behind this guy, that'd be a good thing.
Holy shnikes. That's right. I got acrobatics, and I think I leveled that up. If I'm not mistaken, I got at least 2 ranks in that. So it's plus 35. So whatever I roll. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd be like all ninja. Just call me Green Ranger. Oh, whammies. 82. I think that makes it. So that would be what, 117 total.
You roll right past the dwarf, through, like right between cartwheeling the barbarian, pushing your feet off his big shield that's on the miniature but not on his person, and then rolling past the dwarf, you tumble into position and come up behind him. You can get a stab on him in 7 seconds here. The next person to go off would be either the wizard with a first level or second level spell, or Janet with a longsword. What do you guys want to do?
If I'm not going to hurt anybody, I could try to swing at him again.
That'd be nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll mine.
I'll give you a plus 10% because you and the rogue are kind of flanking with this guy.
I rolled a 33. It's not high enough, even with the bonus.
But it's better than hitting your barbarian friend who's in the direct line of fire. You don't hit. You miss everybody.
Yep, good.
Just make a lot of racket.
Yes.
Mongoose, do not use burning hands.
No, I was going for magic missile.
Okay.
Ooh, much better. Grand total of 8. No 4s, but 8.
The dwarf. The dwarf tries to fake a stab towards Lemmy, and Lemmy kind of falls for it. He does a really good bluff check. Barbarian.
I got a plus 25 on my bluffs.
It's a sense motive that you need to block with that, though.
Oh, sense motive.
What's your sense motive?
Sense motive is plus 45.
Oh, well. He does not bluff you. Barbarian, go on ahead and swing away. You get a plus 10%, plus 10 because of the flank.
Alrighty. So that'll be 69 total.
What'd you roll on your die?
19.
Damn. The dwarf is too wily for you. Lemmy, you're up.
Yes, sir.
You're up, sir.
All right, so that was like me going, hoo ha ho, flip around him, and then I was going to go stabby, and that's oh sweet, 99 unmodified.
Yay!
I think that hits. D8 1 point of damage. Sweet.
Plus 2 dice 6 for precision.
That would be 2. What is that? 4. So that's 6, 7. 7 whole points. I'm going to get rid of that VA. That one's retardified.
All right. Mongoose and Janet.
Mm-hmm.
What were your declarations? The reason why I didn't ask is that you guys would basically go off on the same time.
Well, if I guess I could try to hit him again if there's nobody in my way. If there is, then I would just move closer, farther into the room, out of their way.
You've got a clear bearing on them.
Okay, well then I'll try to attack him again.
How lively does he look?
I don't think he's very lively.
He's not really that lively. He's just very wily. Man,
he's full of piss and vinegar.
Tell me that my arm is so hairy.
Very dwarvish. If only my ears were half as hairy.
You'd be a hobbit.
I don't like this growing old. Hair erupts out of places that it shouldn't. At least I don't have the recessive hair gene. I would have been bald by 21. And going, why? And then life would be like, well, the best I can do is more ass crack hair. Sorry.
Well, those three probably have the dwarf finished off. I'm going to see about saving my mana, and I'm going to move into where Lemmy is. Lemmy was in the next room, right?
Yeah, Lemmy's right here.
Okay.
One step closer to the...
He steps closer to the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He kind of like completely blocked the exit. Janet, what's your roll?
Roll again for my initiative or for
no,
to hit him?
You're to hit, because you were saying that there's no way for me to hit him. I'm getting out of here. I'm like, no, you're right there. Go for it.
I rolled a 10, which is a 1, 0, and a 3.
Okay.
Which is bad.
She puts another notch in the door where the axe was.
This could have been you.
I wish it was.
Dirty ogre, swing away.
Swinging. See that 87.
Roll damage, sir.
Maybe I should smash more oil on this dwarf.
Aha. See that 8. So that's 15, and I got it rolled a 6 on one of the D6s. So that's
go ahead and roll another die 6, sir. 15 plus.
That's 19 total plus 4. 19 total.
All right. He goes down, not like his brother goes down, but he goes down nonetheless. That sucked. That was a lot of work.
That seemed a lot of unnecessary work.
Yeah. However, you guys go over here to the doorway to the kitchen area, and or to the guard room or the whatever that room was, and you start to examine this area. I'll notate in the Discord what you find and carrying in the beta test loot.
If it's a kitchen area, maybe there's a McRib sandwich.
I was thinking about a McRib sandwich earlier today. I don't know why.
Honestly, I haven't ate one of those since like the 90s.
Do they even make
was
them
okay.
anymore?
Oh yeah.
No. I heard that they discontinued it permanently. Last year was the last time that they were doing it. That's what I heard. Pissed me off because I want a McRib. Every year I get McRibs, and I ain't getting them no more. I don't know what meat they're made out of, but I love the things.
What is it? What kind of meat is it?
That's what I just said. I don't know what kind of meat it is, but I love the thing.
It's a processed pork patty. Like think of it like TV dinners, but they got this rib press to make it look like it's on a bone, and then it's just got barbecue sauce on it. Like realistically, it's
barbecue sauce with a couple of shreds of onion and a couple of pickles on there. And I don't care what they say. The barbecue sauce that they use for the McRib is different than the barbecue sauce that they have in the packet. It's not the same. It doesn't. It is not the same. No, it is not the same. I'm willing to die on this hill and take some people with me. It is not the same. It tastes different.
Preaching to the choir, man.
So is it?
It's like kind of like my thing with the Jumbo Jack. Like I liked it better when it was 99 cents $1 for a Jumbo Jack. Now it's like $3. Thanks, Biden, cocksucker. And it just ruins your mellow. And I don't even eat fast food really. Like maybe 2-3 times a year at most.
I mean, Jack in the Box is a stoner restaurant. That's where you go at 3 a.m. when you're.
Yeah, well,
when you're.
I grew up in a college town full of, retired hippies and yuppies. Yeah. Stoner food was like our forte out there. And if you ever make your way to Santa Cruz, California, go to Stagnero's on the wharf, just outside of the boardwalk. Get yourself a chowder bread bowl.
Yeah, I doubt I'm ever leaving Texas again.
I gotta agree with you. I'm gonna do my best to stay. I would rather stay here than not leave, or than venture out, because venturing out's nice when you have like not a recession or depression going on, but I really just I like Texas a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in the past 7 years, I've seen California degenerate to frickin' Escape from New York. So, yeah, I wouldn't recommend going there at any time in the near future unless there's a regime change.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it.
California, New York, Chicago, Detroit, places I have no desire to go.
So if you guys were wanting to buy some like lottery tickets, because I think one of the jackpots is over 500 million, I got to ask, whenever there's thunder and lightning out, do you just like stay home under rubber or what?
Well, I spent the last weekend with thunder and lightning trying to mow the lawn.
I purchased lottery tickets just for the sole fact of having fun. I don't actually expect to win.
I don't do well with lottery tickets.
Oh.
I'll buy a lottery ticket on occasion.
Where do you buy your lottery tickets, Crafty?
The gas station where my mother works.
Okay.
Because I've been doing the...
Yeah, go.
Oh, no, go for it.
Okay. Admittedly, I don't do like, oh, I'll play lottery ticket. No, it's more like once, maybe twice a year, I'll put a grand total of $2 or $3 towards lottery tickets. Well, it's more like $3 now because the Mega Millions is like $3 here, so I don't even do that much anymore because it's ridiculous. I don't care what anybody says, $3 is ridiculous. But as of late, my mother has made some good friends with the people who frequent the gas station, so they've been giving her lottery tickets.
Oh, nice.
She pawned some of the lottery tickets off on me. So
yeah, because gas
lately,
stations,
I've been paying for it.
I don't have much luck. And then I had a little bit of luck for a short while at the Walmart neighborhood market, basically Walmart's version of grocery store. Except I don't frequent it as much because my aunt has to run the front end.
Well, Hugh Jackman
Verify what
I've
tickets were
seen it.
pulled and all that shit. So I try not to make her life miserable.
Hugh Jackman bought scratch-off tickets for the whole crew and set one time, and he handed them all out to everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, I've won $5 or $10 at a time. One time $20, which got my hopes up, and then I lost a shit ton of money. So like, I would rather do slot machines or actual casino tables.
Well, there's just a pattern there, and it's easy to see the pattern.
Yeah.
I've actually, every single time I've walked into a casino, I've walked out with more money than I walked in with because of that.
Well, you've already beat over half of everybody then that's gone into a casino.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, what about that crypto?
Ah! Sorry. Oh. Okay. So, you guys figure what's out and what's going on with this room here. I put in the beta test loot channel on Discord what you find.
Beta test loot. Ooh, one ever-burning torch. Nice. I was going to ask about
Janet's detect magic spell still going on. Yeah. It'll fade here in a few seconds. That's a magical torch, and you guys find that, and you know exactly what the fuck it is. That is a light spell that never goes away, unless you dispel it.
Oh, that's a good thing to have.
Mm-hmm. Your magical sight that you have lets you see that there's these little blue glowing letters in the magical effect that it's written in. It says Ignatius.
Mm-hmm.
So that must mean fire, or it's lit.
Hey, Janet, your sword, is it a sword like styled after Mir, or is it just like a regular sword?
It's just a bastard sword.
She would have a bastard sword like what Mir's followers would have had back in the day.
But
because I was thinking
I have a spell that I can put on my my sword to make it glow, so I can see like a lantern.
Mm-hmm.
But it only lasts for a short amount of time. But I do have that. So
I was going to make an 80s cartoon reference, like the Sword of Omens.
Well, at least you didn't say the Mind Sword.
How much are the Masterwork axes worth?
They're worth about 400 silver each. But you can sell them. You'll be able to sell them back for like 200.
Okay. Well, I'm already planning on taking one of Kai's suggestions about collecting certain bits of loot to bribe the locals where I'm building my keep. But that's just a little too valuable to be not selling. I want to give them weapons. I don't necessarily want to give them that valuable of weapons. At least not right away.
The majority of the time, whenever you resell, they give you like half the value of the core rule book. That's just a standard in like every edition of the game since like 1995.
Yeah, I understand that, which is not the problem. I'm more referring to even at 200 silver, maybe a $50 silver weapon to give to the local farmers to start, start building my own quote unquote militia. But 200, even at half, like 200, that we're sell that. We're still early enough in the beginning. We need money.
Before you sell that, like you guys have some extra sacks.
Yeah.
And what you can do, like you don't have to carry everything with you. Like if your sack gets full, just drop it somewhere in this little place. And then whenever you're coming back through, as long as you're like successful, you can go back through the rooms and pick up all your bags and then walk back encumbered to the location.
Well, what I figured we would do is as we clear a room, we just either leave it to sit or pile it up real quick and then move on.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I think we should take the torch with us.
The torch, definitely.
Yes.
Entertaining the idea earlier, like while we were kind of doing the role play, my mind wandered and I was like, if I was a thief or a rogue, like I would have these burlap sacks all rolled up and like tucked into my belt underneath my cloak in the back, almost like a drop pouch. And then as we're going through looting the bodies or whatever, I whip out a bag, stuff the valuables in, tie it up, attach it to my belt. If it was like too large, ditch it down the hallway or something for later when we exit the building or wherever we're at.
You know what the funny thing is? So this is a real life flex going on. So I got my evaluation yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I got over $1 raise.
Awesome.
Oh, holy crap. Like you just started too with a sizable increase in pay.
Yeah. And like I'm fucking happy as shit about it. I love this job.
You've worked hard to get where you're at.
Took me a bit.
It's paying dividends, dude. That's awesome.
A quick before we leave the area where the dead dwarf is, I want to examine the body real quick and take like if he's got an earring, a ring, just some little trinket off of him.
Yeah. One of them has like a little silver bracelet on him that you didn't see because his leather sleeves covered it up.
Okay.
I wonder if we'll get paid extra if we start taking ears.
All right. That's it.
Or would it be like beards? Scalp them.
Oh my God. The dwarves, the dwarven family members would be committed to coming after you until they had all the beards collected so they could properly bury their dead.
I was going to say, should we take their man horns to sell?
Oh.
To sell for this fertility clinic?
I just wanted a little trinket from.
Quickly, harvest the human horn.
Their human horn.
Why do you have a bag of sausage links?
Remember? It was in this show.
Oh shit! You know what show we need to have Janet watch? Your Highness.
Oh.
What's that?
It's the worst D&D movie ever made.
Your Highness?
Next to the D&D movie.
Is it a porn?
It could be.
Oh.
If you're Muslim or Amish, it's a porn. Definitely.
Oh, I just love Futurama. God, that show is a genius show. It was so good.
All right, you guys want to go out
You
the same
love
way it came
Slurm.
down? You want to go down the same way it came down, or do you... Okay. So.
Let's say, is this a one-way track? I mean, like a one-way track.
Yeah, this looks like an underground area here underneath the rest of the complex.
From the director of the Pineapple Express.
That's the funny part. Like, nobody ever expected that movie to be what it was.
Really?
God, it seems like a million years ago, and it was only, what, 2011?
I'm kind of surprised. That movie seemed purposeful to me.
I can't believe I'd never heard of it.
James Franco.
It is such a good movie. It's worth a watch.
Yeah, I think it's the only James Franco thing that I can actually watch.
Bruce have to put it on his list. Why? He was great in The Great Raid. He did a good job in that movie.
He actually does a pretty
It's
good
just
job.
over time. It's a personal thing.
He's really good in a lot of stuff he does. It's just that the script limits him on a lot of things. This movie was done pretty well, and I think it's like the dirtiest D&D movie that will ever be made until I become a director.
You just need to start saving your money that you're making from your channel, putting it in a jar and call it your money jar. And it's for when you're going to make your own movie, your own D&D movie. And I'll help you write the script and stuff. It'll be great. It'll be fun too.
No matter what, it can never be worse than Ator the Fighting Eagle.
Dude, Ator kicks ass. What are you talking about?
If by kicks you mean suck, then, yeah, you're right.
Of all the Conan / Beastmaster clones, well, yeah, it did kind of suck. But I'll still watch it, damn it. I'll watch the fuck out of it.
Well, Bruce's movie would definitely be better than
it's no Hawk the Slayer.
Wonder World or whatever it was called.
Hawk the Slayer kicks butt.
Okay, so this room here looks like it's a little bit of a dead end. Got a little pool of water over here. Looks like a fresh drinking area. Along this area here, looks like you've got various cooking items, and there's a large stove right here. But you don't see anything else other than a table and a couple chairs, and there's nothing else in this room that you can tell. However, if you were going to decorate your home in an early villain, you could probably take the knife rack because you could get it for about $34 at Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a collection of cheap steak knives that are worth about $3 silver.
They all say Pioneer Woman on them, right?
Yes.
Evil.
Oh, something for a little bit later. But Bruce, Janet, I just put in the miniature section of Bruce's Discord. of really awesome high detail. They're nail paint brushes, but perfect for painting miniatures with extreme pinpoint detail. They're on Amazon. Obviously, you can find them elsewhere, but that's where I found them.
Ooh. Ooh. I like a lot.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they look like ink pens.
Yep.
They're very fine tip brushes.
Yeah, I know a few women that do nails for a living.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do that without getting brain damage. Holy crap, $6.
That's how they yeah, you guys should start looking at nail brushes because they use some really good shit to make those beautiful nails.
Bastards.
We pay a lot of money. You know, we pay a lot of money to make our nails look pretty. I mean, I don't put designs on it, but a lot of women want, you know, like little hearts and faces and stuff like that painted on. You need very, very small paintbrushes to do it with.
If I had brushes like that, holy cow.
See, you should get you about 2 sets for that price, 2 or 3 sets. Put them up.
This is the type of crap that's going to get me on YouTube, and I'm going to start painting miniatures. And then I'm going to be all cluttered with shit. And I'm trying to avoid that. Damn it.
Well, I'm going to paint a
Sorry, but
ship.
it's an amazing tool for miniature painting.
Mm-hmm.
That just happened to be connected to one of my feeds of looking up other brushes on Amazon. They're like, hey, you might like these as well. It's like, holy shit, I love them.
Yep, they're coming in tomorrow. Thank you so much.
I can't wait to see you get to use them on your live stream because, man, a 5mm all the way up to a 25mm point. That's awesome.
That'd be yeah. That'd be nice.
Uh-oh, you got he's speechless.
I just saw those and I ordered 3 packages of them.
See, it says high quality fiber bristles, soft and non-splitting, delicate and smooth, because they do tiny art on fingernails.
I threw away like 4 brushes this week. You can't really tell because of the glut of brushes I've got, but some of those brushes I'm not going to ever touch unless I get like some brush reshaper. That's really good to get the bristles to focus again. Mm-hmm. That was awesome. Thank you so much, the crafting hammer. That was fucking great.
It is great.
That's
bookmark
like way to cover
that page, Bruce. Bookmark that page, and then when you have other time, you just go through and look at because they add stuff. You know what I mean? So you can go back later on and see what other nail tech stuff you can look at because I'm telling you, they got they're coming out with new stuff all the time, and they have to fill a whole salon, so it's going to be good prices.
Yeah, they got a couple of they're foam nail brushes. They're meant for wider types of details, but those would be great for pulling off paint when you're trying to do shadings or darkenings or oil washes.
That page is awesome. They got a 31-piece nail art brush set for $7. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I told you. I think nail stuff's really good.
Okay, I'll shut up. And in my spare time, I do actually try to paint miniatures. Right now, I'm working on a really nice snake figure from the Conan Barbarian by Monolith board game set. Okay.
Is it the pet snake?
Say again?
Is it the pet snake?
No, it's a snake like what you find in the James Earl Jones Temple of Set.
Ah, okay.
I wish there was a bigger miniature snake that was made than that. I need to look for miniature snake again. Really? Come on. Trying to get it to focus. Stay on target. Stay on target.
I can't see him.
All right. So yeah, that room right there. Anyway, this room here, you don't have any other exits out of, and you'll make your way.
Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. For a second there, I thought Bruce froze.
Okay, I was going to say, did he freeze or is it me?
It's analog, guys. It's analog. It's okay.
Stairwell here. This, you see a door on this side, but this was a secret door over here. Door here. And as you guys enter this room, something causes an ever-burning torch to light up right here, and right here, and right here. So you do have a large dining room table right here. That is, if we have a battle here, it'll be represented accurately by this. But there's nobody in here. What you do have is a large, comfy fireplace right here with some ashes and burnt pitch. You have a few banners on the wall here, 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 and here. And they all seem to be of the theme of dwarves cavorting with devils or having sex with devils or having devils hand them contracts and signing and inheriting the Underdark, which that apparently didn't happen because you're still living in this bum-ass city.
Well, I look
Sounds
behind
like a
each of
scam.
you.
Please, guys, one at a time.
Oh, I just had a smart-ass remark, 2 devils, 1 door.
I look behind each of the tapestries.
Tapestries have a, they don't have like a different texture on them that make you think like there's a secret door behind it, like we're playing a Doom game or anything. But the walls behind them, you see like a couple cockroaches scurry back in the darkness once you move the tapestries out of the way. This place had a smell to it. Now you know what the smell is. The cockroaches in here are pretty thick.
I was more making sure
Gross.
there wasn't symbols that would summon something if we walked in this room. That's more what I was looking for than secret rooms. But if there's nothing behind him, that's not a big issue.
Last thing I want to do is get stuck in a demon-worshipping dwarven champagne room.
Yeah.
Why do you not want to be part of the champagne room? I mean, this is entirely the reason.
I've watched hentai, Bruce. I've watched hentai. That whole
Yeah,
demon
we're the
shit.
champagne at that point.
Oh, God.
Man, you talk about hentai like it's a epidemic or something. Like, how dare you masturbate to a good-looking woman and a plant having sex consensually? For all we know, it's science fiction. It might actually be happening on another planet. We don't know.
Well, as long as it's consensual, I mean.
California has entered the chat.
Who am I to judge?
Take a Warhammer 40k approach. If it comes from chaos, kill it.
Fair enough.
Tiberius, bring the flamer. The heavy flamer. Here's a tapestry right here. Another tapestry right here. A tapestry right here. And a tapestry right here. And there's a door over here.
Okay, legit question. Are those tapestries worth money?
You wish they were.
Yeah, but say they'd be running it only worth money in the very right hands, and we probably don't want those kind of people getting hold of the knowledge that these potentially have.
Well, I was thinking like some degenerate dwarf is all into that. That's his kink. And as long as we don't touch the door handles, we can sell them off. And
safe to bet that there is some sort of hidden information in this. Like, this is the story. If you're a dwarf, you could probably read this as this is the story of how they made the deal with the demons, which is just an instruction manual to any other dwarf. Don't forget, especially at least most dwarven games, the dwarves are huge on symbolism. So an entire story could be told through a couple of tapestries.
Oh, well, the tapestries here show off everything wrong with this dwarven family. And these guys have no shame about doing things with devils.
Yeah, basically, like I said, basically a handbook of how to make a deal with them.
How to make a deal with the devil?
Yep.
Oh, so we're facing off. Okay.
so it's kind of like penthouse letters or something.
Penthouse
Only-
Forum. Penthouse Forum.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get some hate on it.
A who's who and a what's what of degenerate infernal worship. Sure, you get the cute demon girl in the maid outfit and your house clean, but
The whole time her head's spinning around.
yeah. Got feeder babies or something. Just like, it's not what it's all cracked up to be.
It never is.
That's so funny.
One of the comics I follow, Leonarda Joni, she's not an unattractive woman. She's pretty friggin' hot. And like she's bitching right now about how Marilyn Monroe had a fupa too, which is kind of a big bulge, a big sister area, as I call it. I love the big sister.
You mean her stomach?
The spot under her belt.
Yeah, the tummy.
Yeah. So, anyway, she's just bitching about this. She had a fupa, so get off my ass. Because Leonardo, she's not a slender woman. She's European. She's like Eastern European, and whenever they get quote unquote heavy, they actually kind of just more or less get more womanly. For the most part, the very ugly ones get just sad looking, but like the hot ones will retain their beauty. It's just a fact of life. Most European women, when they get older, they go one of two ways: either they look like Nana, and you never have the sexual thought about them past the age of 70, or they turn out like Sophia Loren, who's like 80 something, and I still masturbate to her. Both I retrobate and masturbate because Sophia Loren was hot back then and she's hot today. I don't give a shit. I have no shame. And Leonardo's pretty hot as well. So
her stand-up's pretty damn good too.
Yeah, and the thing is that you've got people like me who's like, I think when you have a bulging fupa like that, that's like, and the fupa's acronym is fat under the pussy area, but the fupa, when they have like a bulging big sister like that, that's kind of like Mother Nature saying, I got a hell of a camel toe. I'm ready to be somebody's mother tomorrow. That's what it screams to me. I know I'm a fucked up person, but I love a built up fupa. I really do. My wife, she's a lucky girl.
Well, that's where the baby grows. You got to have that.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I love about this channel. This channel, this Discord, this group. We come together to role play and to do nerdy shit,
Well,
and
the
you
thing
learn
is,
so
it's
much.
Real life. It's real life, you know. Not every. Well, how boring would it be if every single woman was a stick woman? They look like, you know, a runway model. That's it. That's all you had.
This is why Bruce's channel is a million times better than that commie bastard Jenny D or Jenny Die, however the fuck it doesn't matter. Drop her from a fucking helicopter. This is awesome.
Oh. She's a beautiful woman. Marilyn Monroe is gorgeous. She had curves.
And thanks to YouTube, we can't play Sir Mix-a-Lot at all.
Nope.
I am a man of culture too. I understand this reference. Okay, so you have these jackasses. They stumble in here as you guys are kind of around the dining room table. There's chairs pushed in here. Otherwise, I'd pull the chairs out and put the chairs out on the die. So you guys know what time it is, right?
Time for our initiative.
That it is.
5.
I so wanted a juice box and a nap.
If you don't know who Leonardo Joni is, just go on YouTube for a bit, and she's got some funny stuff out there. She's not like every female comic that talks about her vagina. She actually talks about funny things. Anybody roll a 1?
Nope.
2?
I rolled a 7.
3. Somebody rolled a 3.
Nope. I rolled a 5.
Oh, the bad guys rolled a 3. They declare. Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Isn't she the same comedian that told everybody if someone was heckling her or something? She said, well, if you don't like my show, you can leave anytime you want.
Yeah. She's like,
the other people are enjoying themselves. That's what she said. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple snippets from her show.
She's also the same female comedian that says, ladies, don't we have it rough? Some girl's like, yeah. And she's like, bullshit. You're fucking lying. We've never had it easier. It's 2024. You can get your clit like tonight. You can have somebody pay for your food tomorrow. You can be completely unable to work, and some dumbass will have you move in and take care of you. She fucking just went the fuck off. She completely spurged out on the feminists in the room. She's like, I am so happy I'm a woman. If I didn't want to do this, I would just suck a man's dick and lay in his bed all day. Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's what's going to make her a star, is because she's doing something other people aren't.
Like,
that's good.
Okay. Four. Somebody rolled a 5.
I did.
What's your declaration, Janet?
I can't really see where I'm at. Am I closest to those guys coming in the room?
Yeah, you are.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go for one of them.
Okay. That'll be on 13.
13. I ain't no chicken shit. I'll take my licking and keep on ticking.
6.
That would be me.
What's your declaration?
Would it be quicker for me to just hop over the table? Because I'm thinking.
Yeah. All you got to do is roll an acrobatics of a 30 or higher, and you can get over that table. Don't roll out 1.
I'm gonna try and pull a Power Ranger again.
I sneezed and I thought I like disconnected my fucking sternum once. I tell you, when you get older, life sucks.
I literally rolled a 1.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
All right, well, that'll happen on 8.
Holy crap!
Wow, good job. 6.
Hey,
I'm gonna die.
I've rolled a lot of those.
That happens on other. My bad.
I'm gonna freaking paralyze myself.
Acro fail right there on 11. Okay. 6, 7.
7.
Me.
What's your declaration there, Nerdy Ogre?
I'm going to try the same thing. I'm just going to leap over the table and attack whichever one's the ugliest.
All right. You can do that on 17. You'll get your charge in. You'll just need to acrobatics the table and then roll your to hit, barring you rolling a fucking 1 on your fucking acrobatics. Don't roll a fucking 1 on your acrobatics, okay?
Okay.
Avenge me!
These guys, Cormac switches spots with him as he's trying to pull out his weapon so he can get a charge ready. The acro fail happens, and he lays up on the table, and you remove on 12. You will remove the chair from your taint because you found that leather armor does not protect your taint from a chair.
Oh, I thought he was going to land on a candlestick or something that was on the table.
No.
Dinosaur month.
It's Dinosaur Month, guys. Remember, June is Dinosaur Month, nothing else. All right.
Go to my happy spot.
We're over the rainbow.
Charges him. He charges her, and he will follow. Okay. One of the dwarves sees the rogue laid up on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, can I stop rolling an 80 with that die? All right, guys, I need a vote. With this die, I've rolled nothing but 80s and 90s. Do I retire?
I'll trade you.
No, keep it.
Okay. All right.
Those are good dice. Why would you not want to use them?
Those are against us, Janet.
That was your chance.
I know, but still, I'm not going to tell them because if I had good dice, I'd keep them.
All right. The dwarf impacts the rogue for 6 points after damage reduction.
So you're talking about me?
Nope, I'm talking about the rogue. I'm talking about Lemmy.
Oh, okay.
He busted my ass and he did light damage.
The little bruiser rogue with the gauntlets over his fists comes along, and he completely blindsides Isabu.
Which is easy with all the hair in my face.
Yeah. Isabu, you get jacked, and there's a lot of fucking exploding dice on this. You'll take 24 damage.
24
crap.
damage.
He
Damn.
lands the bruiser on her fucking melon. I'm telling you. The other dwarf comes in.
Hit me on top of the head.
Yeah, he hit you on the top of the head. He got you.
Okay.
He got you with a natural 100.
Okay.
Freaking kabong.
The other guy comes in and he just swings and miss.
I don't remember who I am.
Poor Isabu. Isabu, even after you got rocked, you managed to maintain your devotion to your cause. I'd like to propose a toast and a prayer for everybody that's out there right now that can hear this. I want the medical professionals that are there in Idaho to be great at their job for you know who.
Word.
Salute them with the efforts proposed that were made to make that bottle worth drinking. For those of you that know, you know. All right. Isabu, what was your roll to hit?
Okay, I'm rolling right now. Here I go.
I want it.
Oh, 25.
All right, the little bruiser's getting like look at this little shit, by the way. Look at that little guy. He just looks like he's ready to fucking rock out with a cock out.
Yeah, he's badass. He looks like one of those little trolls or whatever from the Labyrinth.
Oh yeah.
You know how they were all decked out? That's what he looks like to me.
Well,
It's kind of morning stars for fists.
After the acro fail, Six Nations, what were you wanting to do?
Aside from removing the chair from my taint,
yeah.
what I originally wanted to do was jump the table and start swinging. So I think I will slide off the table and start swinging.
Okay, so you'll do that on 18.
Okay.
Okay, Isabu, you gonna rock that sword again on 21?
Yes. If I'm still standing.
Okay.
21.
Mongoose.
Yes. Magic missile, I think, is my best option, especially given where I am in this situation.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's not your fault. So, I think I'll magic missile the one that just hit Janet. Get a little revenge.
All right, that'll definitely be the best choice. Magic missile. I just need to say this: spell damage does not only armor damage, but as much damage to the actual person inside it. Does damage to the armor just kind of like have as an after effect.
Okay.
But with magic missile, with burning hands, with all that, you're not having to worry about DR. Kind of a nice little trade-off.
Okay.
You burn mana, you get a little extra. Okay. So I don't know why I didn't write your information down. What did you roll on your initiative?
7.
A 7, so that would have gone off on 15. Go ahead. On 15.
Okay. Oh, we're already there?
Yes, sir. That
Let's
is
see
good attack
here.
on 13.
All right, I actually get an exploding dice this time. See what we get. All right. That wasn't. Grand total of 9.
It's better than the rest of us so far.
You did good.
Yeah.
Okay. The barbarian. Before you take off and move and get your swing in, I'm going to let you know that you can pull off a charge maneuver to here without going over the table, and I'll give you +10 to hit this guy if you want to do that. Because that's well within charge range there, Nerdy Ogre.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and charge that one. That
All
guy.
right. You get into position. Go ahead and whack away.
Whacking away. Let's see. 80, 90, 100, 10, 28. 128.
Okay. Roll me that damage value. 2d6 plus 7.
Uh, 13.
Jesus.
Johnny Cash, Folsom Prison, just popped into my head. Something about a train coming around the bend. Chugga chugga.
Your declaration for your next attack or next action. What do you want to do there, Nerdy Ogre?
Is he still standing?
Oh yeah, he's still standing.
Yeah, then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay. That'll happen on 29. Lemmy, before your character goes, the archers have their targets in their reticule. Both of them are going to target Bruiser.
Okay.
Would you do me the honor and roll to hit for both of them?
Okay. First roll. Oh, son of a bitch. 96. Could have used that earlier. Second roll is 82. I see what it is. You don't like me. Good dice. I'm going to get new dice. That's what I'm going to do. You guys are going to get locked up and never used again.
That is the danger that every die faces if they do not roll well enough at the House of Lemmy. All right. So, you have a damage value for that? D8?
Oh, yeah, that would probably help out one. 1 and a 6.
All right. Lemmy, it's your initiative.
Let's stick on these. My initiative. Okay. Where am I at in this mess? I'm behind Isabu, right? Or
Yes,
off
sir.
to the side.
Okay. You're right here.
I can hit that bruiser dude.
Yeah, you can slide off right here, and you can either go for the bruiser, or you can get a flanking attack on this fucker right here. Bruiser or
flanking it.
What?
Flanking attack would be good.
Yes.
I'll try the flanking attack. And then I roll. That was 77 unmodified. What are the numbers again? 87. That should hit, right?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. That's a piece of shit die. 2 points of damage. Huzzah.
How much was that?
2 points of damage.
You got a flanking attack.
Unmodified. Unmodified. That was freaking
What about your DR? What about your precision hits? You got 2d6 of precision damage.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, I need it.
And then there's another 6 points, 5 and 1. So a total of 8.
All right. That's what I want to see.
I had to grab my actual character sheet because I'm viewing my PDF on my phone, and phone's tiny.
Lemmy, you going to do that again?
I think so.
Okay.
That would be the idea. Until one of us drops, or otherwise.
Isaboo. On 20, actually, no. Sorry, I feel sorry for Isaboo here. She gets attacked by one dwarf with a short sword. He misses again. Little bruiser. He's not doing so hot himself. And this guy in blue decides to back up. And he can't get an attack off. Isaboo on 21. You can swing your sword again if you'd like. I recommend it. Or you could just try to minimize the attacks from 1 and position yourself here. What do you want to do?
I don't know. Let me think. Who's the closest to me to try to hit?
You got these two jackasses right here.
Okay. Well, I'll try to go for whichever one I think I can hit.
That guy there is the one that clocked you pretty hard earlier.
Okay. I'm gonna roll 2 different dice. Let's see if I can get a better roll this time. I rolled a 76. And
76
plus, I think
plus your bonuses. Yeah,
plus 15% or something like that. That
go
should be
for
fine.
it. Damage.
Okay. So now my damage, and I roll 1, 8, right?
Yes.
I got a 3.
And don't forget your strength bonus of +3 because you have a 17 strength, right?
Yes. So that's
right.
what? 6. Well, these I'll keep these 2 little dice as long as they roll better.
That pushes you.
But I'll do the same thing on my next turn. So what's my number for next time?
29. You go after the X swing from the barbarian.
29. Okay.
Okay, so Lemmy.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to reposition over here to get a better attack on this guy, or do you want to stay there? If you go over here, you got to flank.
Yeah, I'll try flanking once again. Maybe I'll get lucky with the dice.
All right. little shit behind you tries to swing at you while you cross through his path. He just can't connect. Go ahead and make that a flanking attack, sir. Get an additional plus 10 plus your bonuses.
All right, so that would be 80, 94, and then that would be 7 on my D8 plus 5. 4. So that would be what was it? 16 total. Might have to change out that D6. I like it, but it's too clear.
He doesn't look good at all. He's far into the. He's the worst that you are fighting right now.
Yeah, I got to find a darker D6. Oh, okay. Where's the rest of my dice? This one's rolling really nice, but it's really hard to read because with the clear and the white numbers.
He sidesteps over here to get a flank on Isabu. No, that's not going to be effective. All right.
Trying a fancy green one.
All right. This guy in front of Isabu, he smashes her with an axe as hard as he can, and he does 1 point of damage to her. He's literally the most incompetent bad guy that's there. At this point, he finally gets to move up and attack because his sword got stuck in the scabbard. Go ahead, Janet, make a attack for Carmack at plus 40.
Okay, there I go. Oh God, that one got stuck in there. I rolled a 21, so he's got a 61. It's 71 right. Or whatever. It's too low. Sorry.
Being that his AC is only 75, the magic sword that Cormac has, which I forgot about the plus 7% attack, you need to roll me a D8, add 4. Actually, D8. No, add 5.
Okay, 9 total.
Wow. All right. These guys are getting their ass stomped. Let's roll a morale check and see just how they're doing. Ugh. Okay. This sounds like a bad place to be. Barbarian. Nerdy Ogre. You get an attack of opportunity. It's not your round. It's not your moment to go, but it is because he's trying to leave combat. You get an attack of opportunity as he tries to move the fuck out of here.
Alrighty.
Swing away.
60, 109.
Shit. Damage.
Rolling damage. Making it good. $8.15.
Okay. You bury your axe in his chest, caving in his sternum. Most of his right lung gets punctured and ripped as well. When you pull it out, you hear a sucking sound for about 5 seconds. Lemmy looks sad. Janet.
Oh, Christ.
You get an attack of opportunity, Janet, as he tries to flee. Go ahead.
Okay, here's my roll. Better than nothing. 52. So it'd be a 72. Or
Imagine
77. 77.
he scoots out of the area,
Oh,
getting clang on his armor.
okay.
Damn it. Get another attack opportunity for Cormac as this guy's trying to leave the two of you. This is for Cormac. Add
Rolled
47.
a 96 without a bonus.
Damage means a D8 plus 5.
D8 plus 5. 8.
Okay.
Was it 8 total, or did you roll an 8?
No, 8 total. I rolled a 3.
Oh.
These two guys scamper the fuck out of there. You guys want to try to chase them down?
Yeah, I guess. Why not?
Are they heading for the main gate or deeper in?
Deeper in.
Oh, then yeah, we might as well chase them down.
They're running towards, numbers. More of them.
Yeah. And every one of them we can take out before we get to the main group is going to help us in the long run.
This is kind of an interesting setup here because they're running towards a door that looks like it's shut. As you guys are running down the hallway, Janet and Nerdy Ogre rolled a hit for the two archers in your party.
I'm rolling one.
Your archers have precise shot, so they're not in danger of actually hitting their comrades, which is nice.
I rolled a 38 without a bonus.
That's a miss, but that's not a critical fail.
Oh.
I rolled a 7.
That's not a critical fail either.
No, but it's embarrassing.
Oh, that's where I'm at.
Not as embarrassing as getting your taint pierced by a chair.
Oh.
On the 1st of June. Dinosaur month.
Well, all right. As you guys pursue these cats down the hall, they try to bar the door. Barbarian in the front, I need you to make a charging attack or attack on the door to make sure they can't brace it. D100 plus 40.
Hassan Chop.
64.
Your inertia and the stacking of bodies behind you propel the door open. And Lemmy, roll me a D8.
I'm not going to roll that one. That one's messed up. The hell with you. 5.
All right. Not broken off its hinges, but definitely looking worse for wear. You have a banister right there.
Possible to slide down?
It separates the rest of the room.
Oh. Bummer.
All right. Barbarian, I'm letting you start the combat before we roll initiative. Go ahead and roll a swing against this son of a bitch right here.
Okay. Let's see, 77 plus 40. So that 100, Hold on. Brain 117.
By the time that you reach 7th level, you'll be able to do your taxes without the aid of any abacus or calculator. I need your damage, sir.
Yeah, rolling for damage. Let's see. 8. Rolling that 6 again. 9, 10, 11, 18.
All right. 18 points of damage laid into this son of a bitch right here brings him to 0 hit points. He's completely staggered and falls to the ground, just kind of mouth agog, looking at what his name is. Not sure what his name is. At this point, the other dwarf puts his hands in the air. Oops, wrong dwarf. This dwarf puts his hands in the air and says, I give.
I'll look back to the others. Are we taking prisoners?
Hell no.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the hit, or is we still initiative?
Wait, don't we want to ask him how to kill one of those things, whatever they're called again?
No, we just want to kill them all.
Okay.
Let the gods sort them out.
All right.
We wouldn't mind knowing where the rest of the clan is.
They're in the other room. We're supposed to wipe these guys out, remember? You have to systematically go and kill them.
Well, I wanted to ask him some questions before, but go ahead and kill him.
Okay.
You don't need to roll for that. He's like completely given up, and he's seen the bloodshed, and he knows that the axe is the only way you're gonna allow him to leave. He dies.
Okay.
He is a dwarf without honor. He does not have the gumption to stand up and fight for himself.
Well, on the one I had killed just before him, I'm going to look him over real quick, looking for some little trinket, a earring, ring, pocket lint, something on him.
He had a couple things on him. He had like a crappy silver necklace. I'll put it in the Discord. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We're not collecting little smokies?
No, I'm not collecting dwarven dinglings. I just want a little trophy of my kills. Speaking of which, I need to go back to that other room and get one off of that dwarf that I killed in there. I don't want dwarven dinglings, okay?
But just think of it. You collect the scrotums, you make a bag of holding, it'd be an epic story.
I could do that. I could go around telling everybody it's a dwarven bag of dicks.
Bring me the bag of dicks. Spare my life. All right, I'll spare your life, but you'll have to eat these.
Well, as you guys are standing there, you do have map of the place, and I put the treasure items within the Discord, but here's where you end up. There's a little stairwell that goes down right here. Started drawing the banister for that, and you guys killed Kenny before I was even expecting it. So,
all right. Okay. The tapestries. They were in that room where we first started.
Yeah, the dining area.
Should we destroy those? Yeah. Should we destroy those?
That's up to you to decide.
I mean,
We could burn them.
yeah. Okay. I'll
Well, we should properly destroy them. Like, what's the magical protocol on that sort of thing?
I thought you burned them.
I've seen enough horror movies where people just randomly burn cursed objects and then like bad stuff happens.
Well, I doubt they're cursed. You said that they were instructions on how to summon demons to take over the city or some shit.
I said they could be. Without knowing dwarven iconography, it could just be pornographic art too.
Those dwarves love their devils.
Literally and figuratively.
Okay, I'll just take the trinket off my kill and we can move on.
Two archers ready up there.
Oh, geez, he's bringing out the map.
Yeah.
Cool.
The last few steps turn into rubble as you emerge below. Coming down the stairs do their final collapse. You see a couple of ropes from above, and your friends rappel down.
Oh, Bruce, are you and Chimerian doing a musings tonight?
We are.
Okay.
I see the
and we got
time.
about another. All right, then we're about got a half an hour left.
Your mom hasn't texted you, has she?
Nope.
Then things must be going pretty okay. I'm
Well,
assuming-
basically, we agreed she'd only text me if something happened. So,
yeah. If things were going to be horrible, there would be phone calls. There would be,
exactly.
You need to be here ASAP.
Yep.
Needless to say, we're still going to pray for his well-being.
For those who don't know, because I know my dad doesn't care, my father went through heart surgery recently, and there was a couple of minor but still complications, and the doctors wanted to keep him a little extra longer to be sure.
I'd rather them be safe than sorry.
Yeah, same here.
We're not guaranteed time with our parents. For those of you that live close to family, embrace them when you can.
Or at least don't strangle them outright.
Yeah.
Don't. You kind of clear through the rubble, and you hear a disheveled, rough voice say, "I really wasn't thinking that this actually would happen."
Not our problem.
You weren't supposed to make it this far. You aren't supposed to be here.
Really?
I mean, Honestly, wasn't much
Fitting.
resistance.
He's a ginger, doesn't have a soul.
You see a woman, and her wings kind of morph a bit. She has
Oh crap!
like 2 claws that extend above her head, and 2 lobster claws.
Wait a minute. Damn it, Bruce.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like hot demons, not creepy crustacean hybrids.
Oh,
Sounds like a
even worse.
Slaneshi demon.
Her face.
Yeah.
She takes one of her pincher claws and she positions a gimp mask with a rubber ball over her face.
She's a 10, but she has
welcome to our game, Nerdy Ogre. I hope you played for a long time, but I hope this doesn't scare you off.
Yeah.
Bring out the gimp.
All right. For those who know, you know. Oh God, she actually rolled well.
A rock lobster. Flady, too bad you're not here. Bust out some B-52s.
Lady, you can be here if you want to be. You got the link. I don't know where he's at today, but I only assume that shit got bad for him this week.
I hope he's doing all right.
Me too.
I
Yeah.
I hit him up earlier. Adulting and life, man, can really smack you when you're down. So is this technically the big boss fight, or is this like a mini boss fight?
Oh, this might be the big boss fight. That looks like the patriarch to a dwarven clan if you've ever seen it before.
Okay, because like if it's going to get progressively worse, I'm going to have to change to my brown pants.
Well, while I'm waiting, I'm
Is anybody here
going to drink a potion, another potion.
Hey, Lemmy, do you
Save
have
your potion. I'll hand you one. You can use one of mine.
Because that's 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Does anybody here have the ability to throw?
Ability to throw.
I mean, technically, we could all throw, but like a proficiency in throwing?
Yeah.
Like, are we all going to chuck our holy water at the thing?
Do you really want to fight a demon? I think our best option is
just
Uh-huh.
all run towards her and throw our holy water on her.
Aside from the lobster claws, I mean, like,
Yeah, given the lobster claws, I wouldn't be in a hurry to run up close.
Yeah, that's why I said throw.
We got to get close enough to put the water on her.
Yeah.
I mean, some of you that doesn't have the water can start splashing her with their swords, and the other ones can come up behind her and start pouring holy water on her. That's all I have. I have to buy more the next time I go to town. Painted them all out.
Anybody roll a 1 on their initiative?
Yes, actually.
Oh, I didn't roll. Damn it.
What's your declaration?
Ooh, I forgot about that. I got mage hands. Or Hand of the Apprentice, excuse me. I don't have to throw it. I can just literally use that to cast the vial right in her face.
Worked the last time he did it.
That's good. That's it. That's what we need.
That made that so hard to eat ramen.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
PTSD in a role-playing game. That's awesome.
So I'm going to use Hand of the Apprentice and shoot my bottle straight into her face. My bottle of holy water. And that is a... I didn't put it with a level. It just says 5 times a day. Up to 5 times in a day, yeah. I wonder why I didn't give it a time.
Don't forget the butter, Kronos.
Well, she's not very attractive, so the trolls must find her very attractive, or she tastes really well. Right?
Okay, Crafting Gamer, you're doing Hand of the Apprentice. That goes off on a total of 7.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
That would be me.
What's your declaration?
And I don't know what to do. Jesus. If I move forward, she'll advance. I don't want to stab the dwarf. Maybe I can use my dexterity to lure her into a better position to get super soaked by the rest of you.
Okay.
So that's what I'll do.
Maneuvering around, that's off of 10.
Okay.
Okay, 5, 6.
6. That'd be me.
What's your declaration, sir?
Get the holy water in my hand and run up to her and give her a high five in the face with it.
Okay. I'll let you get the holy water in hand on 11 because it's kind of tucked in a weird spot on your belt. On 16 is when you smash her face.
Alrighty. Well, then you're going to have to wait.
All right. Hand of the Apprentice goes off. So, Wizard.
Yep. Do I roll anything?
I'm number 7.
Oh, go. Yeah, Janet. So is the Wizard.
Oh, okay. Just
You're
letting
good.
you know. I thought maybe you forgot about me.
I didn't.
All
Hand
right.
of the Apprentice goes off. Roll me some damage.
All right. I don't know what to roll for that. Hand of the Apprentice didn't have anything written with it.
Hand of the Apprentice. Typically, there's like a roll to hit with it, but you've got a one-use magic item or one-use non-magic item. So go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. Awesome. Holy shit. Oh, that's crap. I rolled 3 6s in a row and then a 1.
18's nothing to shrink about, dude. You see her stomach boil up and hiss. It looks like she's like. You ever hit like a gas station bathroom with peroxide just to watch it bubble up? Well, that's what it looks like.
No.
What are you going to do next there, Mongoose?
I only had one vial, so my best option after that is either have someone hand me off their vial or hit her with a magic missile.
The archer will happily give you his vial.
Okay.
Everybody's going to be handing you the juice.
Well, I got 4 more shots, so.
Janet, it's your initiative.
I want to go towards her and get as close as I can and hit her with my smash my bottle of stuff right on her face or chest.
All right. Because you're a cleric, you have what's called a potion bandolier on your belt. So
hey, Janet, you could actually keep your distance and cast Bless on the demon. Remember the little demon before? You hit him with you used Bless on Lemmy and it hurt him too.
Oh, that's right. I could do that.
Do that.
I only have to be 30, what was it, 30 feet?
Sorry, folks watching.
I'd want to get in within 30 feet of her and do Bless. That's a good idea.
Okay.
And if we do it now before the dwarf has any damage, it won't benefit him at all.
You guys were keeping tabs with your bingo cards of some girl-on-girl religious fetish stuff. It's not going to happen. But keep posted. Battle's still going.
Because I don't know how far away I am. You know what I mean? I don't foot-wise. Because it will help all of you guys. It just will hurt them.
I want to have you move up to here on 12.
Okay.
And then you're going to cast.
Okay, and then it can hit all of us
that'll happen
too.
on 20.
Okay.
That'll happen on
12 and then 20. Okay.
All right. So the archers both hand their vials to the wizard. Cormac charges and does his best. Anybody here ever see Star Wars? Do you know what a Tusken Raider is? Cormac charged with a holy water vial in his gauntlet. It's kind of cute.
That reminds me of the meme. The stormtrooper with his knee on the neck of the Tusken Raider.
There's something special about these holy water vials. Okay. Cormac does that. He charges forth and will give Cormac the business end of that earth-breaking weapon of death and destruction he has. Cormac looks a little winded after receiving a earthbreaker to the chest. That's for those of you that are not in the know, that's a 12-pound, a 14-pound mallet swung by a person who should not physically be able to swing it, but physics be damned, that dwarf put it in motion.
That's crazy because, like, a 9-pound sledgehammer is great for demo work.
Oh, it's amazing. Crab Girl goes clippity clip on Cormac. All right. When Janet advances, her next action probably won't need to be blessed, but it'd be a channeling effect.
Okay.
Just putting that up there, Miss Janet.
So I can roll it now?
Not yet. Not yet. I'm just saying Cormac looks like Gary Busey after a St. Patty's Day weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. The barbarian runs up, go ahead, roll me a D percentile, and add a D6 for the vial and a D3 for the punch. And don't forget to add the total of +4 for that massive strength bonus you have. I need the 2 hit to exceed.
All right. So the hit, rolling the hit.
It needs to exceed a 75. Roll to hit, 75.
Oh yeah, I just rolled 83. That's not even with the
With the math involved.
I rolled 83.
Nice.
Okay. So now, what do I need to roll for?
A D3 for the punch, a D6 for the holy vial, and don't forget your strength bonus of +4.
Okay, so that's a 1. That's the D3. D6 is a 6.
That 6 explodes. Give it another D3.
Okay. Another D3. That's a 1. So that's a 7 total.
And don't forget the D6 for the holy water.
Yeah, that's what I rolled a 6 on that. I got a 1 for the punch. I got a 6 for the holy water.
The holy water explodes too. Don't forget to roll the D6 extra.
So that's a 7. So that's a 7 total for the holy water. And what else was it? A 4 for my strength.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that will be 12 total damage.
That is a hell of a smack. Good job. Good job. Hell yeah.
Hell of a high five to the face.
You want to use your war axe next time on her?
Yes, next time I am going to use my war axe.
Lemmy,
Yes, sir.
as the bard begins to play, it's your initiative.
All right. Well, the original idea was to run around and distract her while everybody was chucking water, but it seems to have worked pretty damn good. So I think I'm just going to move up and try and help take her out. I'll flank around the corner off to the right.
Okay. You'll make your move.
And I roll. That's at 86.
That's a success, sir.
And then, where's that new D8? You roll better. That's going to be a 5 on my D8.
The devil crab lady does not look like she's too excited about the current prospect of her own life.
I'm hoping that did some damage. I'm using the magic +1 in case she's got some funky infernal stuff going on.
I'm assuming.
Maneuver.
What's your next action after that?
I'm going to continue to try and flank her and keep hacking at her since I don't have a claw cracker.
All right.
A claw cracker.
That's my game plan.
Mongoose, you have another
Yes.
holy water vial in your hand if you so choose.
Yeah, well, you said both archers handed me one. I presume I can only use one at a time.
Unfortunately, because of accuracy, yes.
All right. that case, I will use just one with a Hand of the Apprentice again.
Mongoose is like the tow missile. Only better accuracy.
I'm digging this. He's really good.
Send it. Got to utilize that more often. We'll use flammable liquids, you name it. Pocket sand. Yeah, I heard about that, Kronos. It's been forever since I ate there, but yeah, it's kind of a bummer.
Well, I also need to think about my spells a little bit better too. I'm used to playing either a fighter or a fighter mage, where magic is still a little secondary. This is not my first mage, but the first one I've delved this deep into.
Hey, Kai, we're chucking holy water at some Slanesh-like crab demon chick.
Ooh, yeah.
I haven't had a chance to use this figurine for like 10 years, and it looks like shit. So I might take her back to the crafting room and do some touch-up work on her. I think I still have some tongue pink on the tablet.
Her lower half is more lobster than chick.
I know, right? That completely takes out the seducing idea. Like, oh, I wanted to celestial love tentacle. No.
Those dwarves got some twisted idea of tail, let me tell you.
Yeah, you need to make her look more like a tuna.
Mermaids, if they got fish heads and women legs, those are the bestest. Although the boobies are kind of nice. Because that's how fishermen get their tail.
Yep, that's exactly right. Tuna salad sandwich.
Right now, I'm going to start developing a shellfish allergy.
Janet, go ahead and cast your bless.
Okay.
Everybody gets a +5 to hit and a +5 to save versus fear.
Okay. Well, which one do I roll for the blast? Do I roll?
You don't roll.
I don't roll.
No.
Okay.
You just give your friends a morale. You give them a sacred bonus. So
yeah.
Bless.
So
and
everybody's got a bonus. You got a boost, and does it hurt her at all?
It doesn't hurt her, but the blessing helps your friend's weapons. Now, if you were to lay your hand on her and cast bless on what you're touching, that would be a little different.
Oh, I thought
that's
I was
okay. When I said bless earlier,
energy.
I meant.
I thought I was doing channel positive energy.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, channel positive energy with a 2d6.
That's why I was asking what dice I would roll.
After Connell got damn near eviscerated.
Yeah. So, which ones do I roll again?
2d6. No additional die.
Okay, here I go. I got a 5, and a 1. So got a 6.
Everybody gets six hit points back if you lost them.
6 hit points, everybody.
Okay, so that happens.
So I can do that 4 times.
What is your declaration, sir?
I'm going to try and swipe at her again.
Okay, you're gonna maneuver in a position to get there. You said tumble in a position. You said first. You haven't.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
I need a tumbling check, sir.
Okay. It's 83 unmodified. I'm hoping that hit.
Okay, that tumbles you into position. I'll give you a +2 to attack, or +10 to attack with on your stat roll.
Shit, that was only a 64.
It's all right. Stumping.
Let that dry.
What's your declaration for next action, Lemmy?
I'm gonna rub, rinse, repeat.
Okay. Isabu, after you did your channel positive healing, what do you want to do now? Janet.
Oh, I was talking with my mic off. Sorry.
Sorry.
I guess I'll go towards her and smack her with my holy water.
All right.
What number?
That is. That's going to happen on 29.
29. Okay.
Okay. The dwarf attacks Cormac again. Almost critically failing. Cormac goes for a power attack. He does critically fail. His weapon flies out of his hand and goes into the drink. The two archers. Nerdy Ogre, roll me a D percentile. Let's add 30 to it.
47.
Later, Kronos. Be well for you. 47? That's with a plus 30?
That's with
All right.
plus 30.
Hey, that you know what? Everybody has low rolls, man. No big deal. Crafting Gamer, roll me a D percentile, add 25 to it.
25.
That's the other archer.
Oh, so I got my brain just froze.
Oh.
68.
68?
Yes.
Okay. Two arrows get loosed into the darkness. Lemmy, just before you strike, you see the War Axe coming around and attacking Crab Girl. Go ahead, Barbarian, smash her.
Ooh, 98 plus 40.
Woo!
110, 20.
Damage! Damage! Jazz hands!
Oh.
17.
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
That was funny as hell. I was struggling to find the remote in the living room because I'm feeding the dogs and we got some music playing and I want you to get a copyright strike. That whole situation had me cracking up.
You see an axe come crashing through her hip girdle. Lemmy, go ahead and stab her. Get a plus 10 for flanking. Plus 10 for flanking. Get it!
Come on, baby.
That's the lobster!
Fucking hell. I think, no, 69. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Especially with her.
You stab valiantly and try to hit her taint, but you are not a chair.
I don't know whether to be repulsed or be slightly aroused.
Or a little of both.
Mongoose!
Some from column A, some from column
Yes.
B.
Maybe she was slathered in cocktail sauce or something.
Or
Do
butter.
I need to roll the strike this time?
You need to roll a what, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to roll the strike this time?
Okay.
No, I was asking, do I need to?
No.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
I was just making sure that wasn't a one-time thing since you said normally it does.
Normally it does. They threw your fucking like they're basically giving you one-shot magic items. I'm not gonna worry about it. Like I need you to just roll damage. Slaughter!
5.
Use the hand of the apprentice. See, like a small
I'm so glad that this is going through my earbuds because I would have to explain this to my family why this is going on. What the hell is going on?
See the holy water explode on the gimp mask, and like the mouth, the ball, the rubber ball on the gimp mask for the lobster girl, like completely deteriorates, and it looks like Letitia Johnson underneath. It's really nasty. She's got like four snaggle teeth. They look like Stonehenge in about 3 years. Just completely. I gotta ask you a question.
Oh no!
5 points of damage. What are you gonna do next, Mongoose?
Might as well throw the last vial at her.
Yes. All right. Let me.
Yes, sir.
Let me. Then Mongoose. Then. God damn it! Why did I? Nerdy Ogre. I had a brain fart. Did you smell that? That was like one of those little creepers that comes out of your asshole in the middle of the night. Like, what did I eat? What did I do, Lord? What did I do wrong? Where have I failed you?
That segues into a thought I just had. So I sleep in a canvas hammock. You can't Dutch up in a canvas hammock.
Did you hit her on the backstab?
Gonna roll. Here we go. 28. No, I did not.
All right. Mongoose with the final handed holy water vial. Lob it with the hand of the apprentice. Give me that damage.
4.
You see another explosion of holy water in her face. The rubber mask completely boils off, and it's completely a 3 out of 10.
Oh God.
This demon-looking girl looks completely mid. Like
it actually has numbers. It's that good looking. It actually has numbers. Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. At this point, Nerdy Ogre.
I don't see him.
Hold on, Nerdy Ogre must have. It's the StreamYard demon. It's not me, dude. I'm not touching you. You see my hands. I'm not fucking with this mouse. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre. It's your attack. I'm sorry, sir.
All right. That's all right.
Oh. One of these days, we'll have StreamYard be good to us.
50.
Well, the police almost immediately became
54.
It is unknown whether or not the elderly Mrs. Kohler herself ever connected the ice cream with her illness. Regardless, during her stay in the hospital, someone did steal a bag from her residence, which contained an unknown amount of cash. It did not take.
I'm sorry, I'm feeding my dogs.
What the fuck?
My mom. Okay, so for most of my life, my mother has always been into like serial killers. God, that came out so wrong. Anyhow, so
stereotype is too strong.
Reading like the Green River Killer and Son of Sam, Zodiac Killer, all that shit.
Yeah.
And so she's passed out with the dogs in her room with some true crime crap playing on Netflix or YouTube or whatever. That's what you were hearing.
Well, there's levels of crazy, and we'll just start at the novice level. That's the girl that like never misses an episode of the first 48, and she has them all saved to a hard drive. And then there's girls that believe in UFOs and Bigfoot. Okay. And then There's women you meet, then they talk to you about the flat Earth and how it really, we just need to accept it, and our world is surrounded by ice. And then the last one, they say they voted for Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, my mom definitely did not vote for Bernie. She's too based.
And I'm not,
she fits into the true crime and UFO Bigfoot camp.
I'm the Bigfoot UFO person.
my wife just discovered the Dogman Chronicles, so guess what I get to listen
to? Dogman's gay, y'all.
The Dogman's real.
Damn right.
These cameras from Logitech are great, but they break too easy whenever you put them in stands and pull them out. So anyway, this situation's unfolding. I need Nerdy Ogre, give me a to hit roll for the Archer, and Janet, give me a to hit roll for Tomas.
I got a 93, and that's without a bonus.
Okay, so give me a D8 plus 2.
A D8 plus
Nerdy
2.
Ogre.
An 8. Do I roll again?
You roll again. Explodes.
A 4.
For those that don't know, in this game system, when you roll a maximum result on a die, you roll again and -1. So that would be just an 8 because I rolled a 1 afterwards.
11.
11?
I rolled a 4. So don't you add the 7 to it? Because I rolled an 8 first.
You roll an 8, so that's an 8. You had a 4, so that turns into a 3 because everything on the subsequent trauma damage roll is a -1. But then you add a +2, so that's actually a 13. Congratulations. And the dwarf takes his first wound of the fight. He continues to... Damn. I'm so sorry, Nerdy Ogre. This is not me. You see my hands here. I'm not fucking with that. This is StreamYard and hardware issues for StreamYard not being optimized for phone or tablet use.
Election year 2024. That's what I'm going to blame it on.
I don't know what the problem is. Normally, I don't have a problem with this because whenever I go on Legion of Myth, they use StreamYard too, and I don't normally.
Well,
have
it may
this
just
problem.
be
I don't know what the
tonight.
deal is.
It may just be.
We're playing on a Saturday, and the servers are jammed. I'm sure. I'm absolutely positive of that.
Or it's Clancy.
It could be Clancy. All right, you guys see another hammer blow hit your friend Cormac, and it pretty much breaks every aspect of his armor. And well, there's another 6. All right, well, we stopped rolling 6s finally. Thanks. All right, so not Clancy. Cormac is down. Your friend Connell created a character. He had to leave the game because bills and responsibilities as an American father. You can imagine that, middle of a recession, got to have a job on the days you usually have off. And so the dwarf strides forward after the attack, and he's going to try to get in position to attack the barbarian because, goddamn, that barbarian's dangerous as shit. Nerdy Ogre, can you roll me a D percentile roll, please, for the other archer? Is it me, or does Nerdy Ogre look like he's stuck?
He's stuck again.
Yeah.
Or he's thinking really, really heavy.
No, he's gone.
Blink your eyes.
I can roll for you.
As soon as he pops back in, I'm going to bring him in. Go ahead, Janet.
Okay.
Maybe it was the comment about Jenny D that I made earlier.
I rolled a 35. Really shitty.
It's okay. When he pops back in, he'll pop back in. He said in 5 minutes we had a 54 to hit, which is understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, Travis, we have been playing games all day. Travis, I just got a $1 raise at my job. I'm really happy. But my job is in sanitation. I'm not like other people. You did plumbing as a hobby today. Nerd, I do want to ask, as much as I appreciate looking at you so I can see your facial animations and such and your perspective on things, try going without, stop your camera. That should be a button on the bottom of your phone screen for StreamYard. Stop that and maybe, yeah, there we go. The reason why I say that is that this takes up less bandwidth. I think StreamYard is getting hogged right now by the fact we're all online doing streams.
Help, computer! Stop all the downloads.
I know, right? Like, stop playing on Steam, guys. Stop doing stuff. Nerdy Ogre, I want him in my game. And that's at some point in the future, like, it might be just better to invite him over. Nerdy Ogre, give me your address at some point. I'll get you an Uber over here. I'll get you an Uber home. How's that sound? That way we don't have to worry about this.
I got a car. I can drive myself.
The problem is my parking situation. I need to have a parking pass for you. Actually,
which may or may not work.
I do actually have a parking location for you, but it's catty corner from where I'm at. So as soon as you park there, I would either send myself or the wife over to pick you up and drop you off. I know that sounds really retarded. My apartment complex sucks, and my apartment sucks. You'll see that when you come here. It is a glorified shithole.
I know what you're talking about because I've lived in several apartments in a college town, and they all suck.
Yeah, they
parking,
never are nice.
Repairs, painting. Oh, painting was the worst.
Okay. So,
all right.
This guy gets hit once out of 2 times. Not bad. Lemmy?
Yes, sir.
It's that time again, sir.
Ooh, rebuilding the bathroom in your house, dude. Hope it wasn't too tough. I am making an attack, and what did I roll? Oh, 59 unmodified. So that would be 69. Actually, no, that would be 74. Would that hit?
74 is what you need for her. Because usually I don't tell things until they become apparent. But the attacks that the barbarians made with this axe has weakened the armor of the thing attacking you. So, yes, I need damage.
Thank God. And where? Oh, Christ, where did that? I am missing my D. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is 7. 7 points of damage. 8 points of damage with the +1.
All right. Isaboo?
Okay, well, I'm close enough. I'm going to do another channel positive energy.
That'll be very appreciated. That'll be appreciated by Carmack.
Okay, 33.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Poor camera just sacrificed itself for us to be able to click on this. No, I just had to move the main drainage over 4 inches, repair out all the feed lines, headboard for the walls, new window, paint, stuff to the trim and case the window. That's only one more weekend. That's really not bad. Trimming is the easiest part of it, and it's also the part that's most critical. Welcome back, Travis.
And for 5 cents a day, you could help a poor gamer get the dice that they need to roll better in combat.
And for 10 cents a day,
Janet, what was that roll for your channel positive energy?
I didn't roll it yet because you told me I had to wait.
It's good now.
Okay, so what is it? 2 D6?
2d6. 2d6.
Okay.
I didn't mean to tell you to wait on that. Okay.
It's 12. I rolled 12.
Roll
2
again.
sixes. Never done that in my life. And I rolled another 6 and a 1.
Yeah, well, the 1 kind of cancels itself, but what's that 6 do?
It's just a 6.
Okay, so that becomes a
again?
17. Roll again.
Roll another 6.
Oh my God, for real? A 4.
Hey, Bruce, could you check the blur on the camera there?
How much is that now?
I'm not seeing the blur. That to me, it looks normal. Like it's
I don't know.
mostly
That pink blob with the fleshy color is kind of blurry on my screen.
this right here.
Yeah, now it's clear. Now
There we go.
It was blurry for me too. Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah, this was back in 2003, when the hip hugger genes first emerged on site, and in 2005.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know how to add up my points.
That's a total of 20 points for you there, Janet.
Okay, everybody gets 20 points added to your hit points then.
Carmack thanks you.
Yay, I need it too.
Nerdy Ogre, if you can pull yourself off of mute, damn it. Okay. Welcome back, Nerdy Ogre.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is.
Hey, Nerdy Ogre, you could get 20 points added to your hit points.
If you were hurt, you get
If you
20
were
points
hurt.
more.
Because I didn't want to make sure you didn't miss that.
Okay. No, I'm last time you did a healing thing, that topped me off.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
Just want to make sure you heard it.
The crab girl unleashes her, I guess you'd call it an alpha strike on the barbarian. All right, 1 claw hit, 2 claws hit, 3 claws hit.
Ouch.
All right, 3 claws hit. All right, I apologize about this, but she was pretty much getting wound up, and then we had a bunch of disconnections. She hits him with all 4 claws at once for a total of 23 hit points. That happens after the channel positive energy.
Okay, so hopefully I'll roll good again next time.
Yeah.
I get 2 more still.
Okay, I do have dodge and lightning reflexes as feats. I don't know if that would help in any case.
I hit over an AC of 110 on my lowest roll.
Okay, I don't know what those feats do, but you know.
The dodge adds a +5 to your AC, which is figured in, and the lightning reflexes adds a +10% to your reflex save.
Okay.
I've got healing potions still.
So do I.
Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, and get your attack in on her after she finishes up on you. That really hurt, by the way.
$70, 80, 90, 110, 117.
Nice. I'd like some damage, sir.
Four, 11.
Bury your axe in her, and as she collapses to the ground, you see your rogue jab at her from behind, and he takes part of her shell off, covering her backside, and then jams his weapon into her ribs. Between the two of you, you manage to snatch victory from her claws. Good job. He turns to you. He says something, and you see his hand glow black. Nerdy Ogre, go ahead, get an attack on him, because he missed with you.
70.
Total?
Total.
Oh. All right. Well, that clangs off his armor ineffectively. Crafting Gamer, if I could get a arrow shot for this guy right here, be D100 plus 30.
Ooh. 28. 128. Sorry.
All right. Give me the damage of a D8 plus 3.
Oh, just rolled an 8 and then a 2. So 9 damage. Oh, yeah. What was the plus? I forgot.
3.
So 12 damage.
Nice job. See an arrow sticking out of his dwarven plate. He's not looking good. He looks irritated as hell. Six Nation 31 Kings, go ahead and give me an arrow shot for our friend Tomas behind Roberto. Add 25 to your result.
Okay. Okay, that would be 75 total.
All right. 75 is not going to cut it, my friend, but good shot. Okay. What is that? Okay. Okay. Nuke the crab lady from the orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Can't say it's a bad idea. Okay. Mongoose.
Yes.
I apologize. I didn't ask you what you were doing next, and that was 7 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to go and obliterate with magic missile?
Yes.
Go for it.
All right. Ooh. Rolled a 4. I'm doing good with explosions tonight. Awesome. Rolled another 4.
Later, Travis.
Travis, take care, my friend. It's always good to see you here.
All right, I just rolled 4 explosions in a row. So that would be, let's see here, 4, 8, 16, 19, 20, 22 total. Now I'm going to be rolling 1s for the rest of the night.
All right. Well, that 22 is enough to bring him down. At the moment where he goes down, the rest of the party will cue into effect and pretty much make sure he stops breathing. The patriarch of the
Two Brutus. Stabby.
Yeah, everybody just jumps on this like it's a party favor. Like, oh my god, it's the most fun thing I've ever done is make sure this guy gets to the gates of hell.
Pincushion.
He's had more pricks in him than Megan. What's her name? Megan Hall, the police officer that fucked 6 of her coworkers.
Yeah, but now she's rich.
Yeah, now she's owed $500,000 by her county. By
$500,000 richer and still a thought.
Yep, and she gets to pay her attorney, and she doesn't have probably about $300,000 after the attorney fees. And if they do taxation on things like this, then there's maybe $200,000 after all this is over. She'll still have to work. She just, gets to be known by everybody. So she'll have to move. Her and her husband.
She'll probably get a bunch of porns.
Her husband, back when this all happened, her husband was standing by her side. We really just need to forgive her. She's never been a bad girl. It was kind of funny.
What her husband looked like.
Have you ever hit a hobo with a shopping cart with your 78 Ford step side? Because this looks like the entire environment that she's been in. Like, she's got a cute face, but she's the cutest face in the trailer park. And I've been to a lot of trailer parks.
Yeah.
She's not. Her husband and her look like they're appropriate for each other. Okay. I don't want to dog on them, but it's just an easy target. All right, we're gonna pan out for tonight, and we will resume the exploration of this location next week with next time we adventure with this party, and that will be the 15th of June. I understand Ms. Janet has got some important things going on, so she will not be here. I will run cover for Isabu. I appreciate
that's on the 8th though, isn't it, or something?
Nope, the 8th is the other party, the high level party in Pathfinder, a system that was written and published, and then they claim to be the best system ever. So when I publish mine, I'm going to claim to be the best system ever. So
I'll get down with that.
Tonight,
this is the best system ever.
Yeah. I want to say to everybody that was here for the 6 hours and 56 minutes we were live, I thank you for being in the chat and watching us, being part of our show. I know there are some people that are there that just don't understand this sort of thing, or they have questions. Go ahead, light us up in the comments. Give us your honest critiques. Baby girl, if you're still here, thank you so much for commenting after every show that we do on this channel. It means a lot to me. For those of you that are habitual, that like what we show, what we describe here, don't forget tomorrow at 10 a.m. we're doing a review. Not 10 a.m. At 2 p.m. Central Standard, we're doing a review of the movie G.I. Jane. I believe it's from 1997.
I don't know the exact date.
It's a Demi Moore
98,
film.
I thought, but late 90s.
Yeah, late 90s, and we're going to watch it beforehand in Discord. If you're interested in watching it with us in Discord, grab that Discord link.
We totally survived all this.
Well, to be perfectly honest, it was a lot easier than I was expecting. Even with them being slowly going out of favor, I was expecting at least twice as many guards and easily 3 times as many demons.
Okay.
Yeah, I just looked at Discord. I sent you a message on there, and it says the 8th. That's when I'm supposed to do that.
This was weren't we supposed to do G.I. Jane last week?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. And so everything got bumped back. I thought G.I. Jane's tomorrow. Let me check. Let me check.
Yeah, because we were going to do G.I. Jane for Memorial.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
G.I. Jane is tomorrow because we got bumped off Memorial.
Yeah.
And then the 9th, we're doing the greatest adventure ever, which is the Flash Gordon animation from 1984.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before. Yeah.
And then the 16th, we're doing Hercules in New York. You had another suggestion for us, which was The Godfather Part 1. And we'll be getting that set up for the 22nd of June.
22nd.
Oh, the 23rd of June, we'll be doing The Godfather.
If you see Godfather Part 1, you got to watch Godfather Part 2. And if you see Godfather Part 2, you got to totally disregard Part 3.
Yeah.
we don't acknowledge part 3.
Yeah, that's fine. But people were talking about Al Pacino, making fun of him. So I was like, that was a good movie, even though Al Pacino was.
That's some of his best work, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. But what I'm saying is, that's why it popped in my head. I just wanted to tell you why that went in my head, because they were all making fun of. Making fun of him.
Godfather 1, Godfather 2, and then Devil's Advocate. Not necessarily in that order.
Every franchise has to have that one movie that the fans of the franchise does not acknowledge.
I know, but oh well.
Because you'll see Al Pacino at some of his best work in his early years, and then you'll just see him going off the rails, playing the Devils, doing whatever, which is hilarious.
Was that movie?
And then on his bad accent.
That was him.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
That was Robert De Niro, Janet.
Yeah, that's what I said. So he did make a lot of good movies. He just ends
De Niro was good up until 2015, and then things got weird.
Listen, the best movie Al Pacino ever did, I'm going to get so much hate for this, is Jack and Jill.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Never even heard of it.
I never saw it.
We gotta have we should do one bad movie a month. That way we can get through that pile.
Yeah, why not? Why don't we choose it one weekend, whichever one? I wish that every Friday the 13th, we could pick a bad movie, something like that. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that.
The unlucky day of the year or the day of month.
What?
Adam Sandler. Who was it? Katie Holmes, Nick Swardson. Making me remember this shit.
Here, I'll refresh you.
I don't know, a movie I want Janet and I don't think it's a bad movie personally, but I think a lot of people would because everyone I've talked to said it is.
Oh man,
City of Lost Children.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
I was unfamiliar when I talked it to him.
I've never seen it.
Here's the funny thing: Jack and Jill currently has a 3.3 on IMDb, and I don't.
Yeah, I was going to say it had like horrible reviews. It wasn't even a 5.
But you do know that his daughter
3
really
out of
does
10.
look like that. Have you guys seen his daughter?
No.
She looks just like her dad. So that Jack and Jill of him being himself or whatever as a girl looks
Pretty
just like his daughter.
So that's got to be somewhat traumatizing to the child.
The funny thing is, the recommended movies on IMDb for Jack and Jill is Who's Your Caddy, Ennis Batur, The Imagination, The Hobgoblins.
Hobgoblins?
Oh my god!
Oh.
And The Cost.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
I'm familiar with this movie.
They're all 2s. All the movies are not even a 3.
If we're gonna watch Hobgoblins, we got to watch Troll 2.
I bet Troll was better.
Is Troll or Troll 2? Which one has?
Troll 2 was horrible. Troll 1 was actually pretty good. It had what's her name from Lost in Space.
Troll 2 had absolutely nothing to do with Troll to begin with. In fact, it was about goblins or whatever. What?
I think it's
Maybe
great
they
that you
thought
guys
a
are
troll was a goblin. Or goblin
Like
was
if you're gonna watch trash cinema, it's got to be tasteful. It's got to have something that
it's
that you can go, yeah,
cinema,
it's horrible, but
tasteful.
that part is cool.
How
Or
does that
it's so
work?
bad. Okay. Trauma. All the Trauma movies are horrible, bad, cheap, recycled footage. But you can pick out stuff and go, yeah, this is great. Or, you know, if I was watching this drunk or stoned with my friends, this would be awesome.
But you have
And
to
then
be
there's
drunk
cinema that
yourself.
yeah. And And so, like, one of the best interpretations of Romeo and Juliet was Tromeo and Juliet.
That was a good one. I've seen that. I like Romeo and Juliet.
What's on your mind? Is
Why
that
are you so quiet? What's on your mind? You guys there living out the fucking bulldozer moments.
bulldozers?
We miss
Oh yeah,
you.
I was going to say earlier, Ogre is basically our version of the Killdozer in this party now. He was doing awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to thank everybody for being here today. We're going to be turning on the camera once I get the tower unit moved into the other room, and me and Kyle will be doing a synopsis. He's shared someone with me here that makes me happy for the future. I really like the idea of what he's got going on, and we might even discuss it openly. But it's kind of like one of those things when one of your buddies shares someone with you, and it's like, what's this? What's this? And they're like, well, it's kind of like a campaign setting. I'm like, dude. And you're just like, why? And then like you see fucking WotC put out like their shitty version of Dragonlance and their miserable version of Spelljammer and their absence of Dark Sun. And you look at what Kai's got, and Kai's got like this magical theocracy which like forces all the magicians to register themselves, otherwise they get hunted down like dogs. And they're at a steampunk level of technology, which advances the Pathfinder curve a little bit, which is kind of nice because, like, there's too many people that are like, I just want to have a fantasy realm set in the Middle Ages, but with magic. And you're like, God damn it, I'm tired of playing this bullshit. And here you got a friend that's like, he's writing a game that's for the steampunk era, but where steampunk and science don't really make things happen because, well, the mad scientists keep exploding their laboratories. You have alchemists and you have magic users that are fucking filling in the gaps and trying to promote things a little harder. So, yeah, you do have magical airships. You do have fucking boilers. You do have things. God bless you. And you have all these things in campaign setting that make it to where a GM could read just 5 or 6 pages of it and their head's brimming with ideas. And so they could just go write like 2 or 3 pages of campaign ideas and then throw it at the players and be like, all right, well, here we go. And the players get their teeth sunk into it on like the 3rd or 4th adventure, and they're kind of deviating away from what the GM was thinking about because they found something in the campaign world that there's flavor text for, and there's ideas there, and there's things that have a reason and purpose for a narrative and for a mechanical benefit. Sorry, I just gave away the entire stream, but you should watch me and Kai talk shit about the existing market of TTRPGs, and you should listen to us whenever we say you need to take your game further, because that's one thing that Kai always is bitching about, the fucking modern market of tabletop games, which have been reinventing the red magenta box since 1977, and this hasn't gone any better since. It's been the same shit over and over. We're still fucking fighting Zastam from 1991. We're still being holed up at the fucking Keep on the Borderlands from 1978. It's completely the same shit over and over again because fucking big corporations have no desire to stretch the imagination of the current day gamer. They just want you to go through the shit your uncles and your dads went through over and over and over again.
Adapt, overcome, and game on.
Janet, what do you have going on this week? You doing stuff new for your channel?
I'm just gonna do stuff with you tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Tolbat and I are gonna do another UFO mysteries. So I get to be my natural self.
Have you ever done on the Tolbat show? Do you like just do like random responses, or does he just feed like stuff into the video and you respond? Or do you guys have a agenda bullet points of what you're going to discuss?
Well, he sends me the information like we did on our other show.
Okay.
And we talk about, the different things that he brings up.
Okay.
It's a discussion type thing.
All right. Have you
I've seen him a few things because I found some really cool mysteries, about Arkansas and some other different things like that. And I'll let him pick whatever he wants to put on there because it's his show. I'm just a guest host on there.
If you like Bigfoot stories, there's a couple in Fort Smith that you could look up. If you don't mind looking up other things, I recommend the stories of Ape Canyon. Ape Canyon out of the Pacific Northwest is a fun Bigfoot topic. UFO stories, it's been done to death, but you always get views when you talk about Betty and Barney Hill. If you want to talk about Rendlesham Forest, you have to kind of know your stuff. That was an Air Force incident, I believe, or I think Air Force or Army, I'm not certain. 1980.
I told them that if it's UFO mysteries, that type of thing, I said, but if you use aliens, I mean, to me, that means you can talk about the other planets, mysterious things that are going on other planets, because it could be UFOs, it could be a alien race there, things like that, to branch it out to where you can talk about other anomalies and stuff on, moons and planets and things like that.
I would love it if people would actually talk about what this find is. NASA found a city on another planet millions and billions of miles away. They can't even get a clear photo of my car in the parking lot on Google Maps.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, they can. On Google Maps, you can't, but they can take a picture. My dad told me they could take pictures of people's license plates in the 1950s from satellite.
Find a quarter in a parking lot type of thing.
They can do it. They just don't want to share the technology. The stuff that we have is just leftover stuff that the government didn't want. Or they wanted to make some money, so they put out little samples of this, that, and the other. That's what my dad said. So
I just assumed that the technology that's available to the government is probably about 15, 20 years more advanced than what's commercially available.
It definitely is.
I think it's actually a lot further ahead than that because
I think it's way
it was like 30 years ahead back in the 40s.
Yeah, I would say I think they're like 50 years ahead of us.
I would agree with more 50 to 100 years.
Okay.
Now, if we're talking like water-powered cars, let's not talk about that because everybody seems to disappear or die.
Yeah, don't talk about water-powered cars.
But yeah, it's interesting stuff. But it's just for fun.
Just remember,
Thank you for coming to our show, everybody.
You can't prove it.
Go ahead.
I just said it's only a conspiracy theory if you can't prove it.
With that being said, I'd like to say to everybody, thank you for coming to our show, everybody. We are going to be releasing this set whenever I finally get down with the player's guide, and you'll find that exclusively at Big Geek Emporium, unless their server completely sucks, which right now they're currently fighting the goblins and the gremlins that are in there infesting it, because I can't scroll through the stuff. Can't even find half my stuff I bought. I don't know what happened. Thank God I saved it to file, though. Hey, everyone be good. Take care. Have a happy June. It's Dinosaur! Bye!